forcing someone as them, I am just going to take them off the map.
Big Sag.
And because things are just getting more complicated, players are getting higher levels, more and more abilities, yada yada.
Establishing battlefield control.
So we're just going to kind of go back to what we used to do more towards when the campaign first started, where story-wise they're there, they're just not really contributing in any, significant way or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to put it in like movie terms, it's like Velios, Garrosh, Lucius, and Undyne and Grix are, in a big battle, and then just in the background where they're fighting, you could just see like Tomoe and Anazai taking out a couple of dudes,
Right.
That's better than them just T-posing in the corner, but
exactly, yeah.
I kind of like them T-posing in the corner.
Sliding around the room, no animation.
But yeah, it's just for the sake of, because it's like, stuff is only going to get harder, and the more and more that we have people who don't know how to play the class, it's like the more difficult it's just going to become.
Yeah, like Grix and I are level 10 at this point, and they're level 7, maybe level 8?
Generally, yeah. Which, I mean, granted, a warlock isn't that difficult, but a monk has a lot of abilities that really require you to know how a monk works. Like, for instance, their deflect projectiles ability. That's like 3 paragraphs that you gotta know of content. Because then it's like, well, if you get shot with an arrow, it's like you could prevent, like 10 to 12 of that damage and possibly even throw it back. But if you don't know how a monk works, you could miss out on that opportunity and just take the 10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which has long-term implications, because that 10 damage could be life or death two sessions later.
There you go.
Because when it comes to D&D and its difficulty, it's all a butterfly effect. Like, sure, yeah, there's healing and such, but ultimately, until you can get a long rest, taking 5 damage is not damage that you're going to get back. Even if you drink a health potion, because you had to spend a health potion in order to get that 5 HP back.
Mm-hmm.
So, underneath its extremely fun surface, ultimately, D&D is a resource management game, if you really break it down. And that right there is how you suck the fun out of the entire game for 10-year-olds.
Yep.
Which is what we are.
Yeah, and they're like, wait a second, hold up. You're just making me play this to trick me into doing math, aren't you? I've literally had a kid say that to me. I'm like, yes, but actually no. All right, so
I have to get my fucking booster shot.
Is everybody here?
Yeah, I believe everybody who's gonna be here is here.
Well, I mean, just like, is nobody AFK?
I'm here. Grix, you here? I saw you go live.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, who wants to do a recap?
Hello.
Well, damn, don't all raise your hands at once. I can't pick. Oh boy, this is a tough decision. Who am I going to pick to do the recap? I have so many volunteers right now.
Everybody stop talking over each other. Gosh.
Yeah, I can't fucking hear anything.
Oh, man. Let's see. So, let me get my bearings on this one, because I don't know where we left off.
I mean, you were there.
You were here.
Yeah. I was there. My brain wasn't.
So you weren't there.
Well, I had to go out of town to get my mom a surgery and stuff. So everything is kind of flush. That fucking possum.
Oh no.
Possum.
Yeah, there's this possum that likes to get stuck under my fucking fence. It's what I went and dislodged just a second ago.
Okay.
Why don't you just, fill it with something?
Yeah, fill that
Like-
possum up.
Because then he gets.
I mean, Anazai wants to fuck badgers and children.
Oh, there you go.
That's true.
I've come out
That's
there
true.
to it hanging by its tail between two wood slats because I did put bricks in there. So then I just dug it deeper, and then its fat ass got stuck again.
Okay, so here's what you do then. You get a rope, you tie it around its neck, and you hang it.
No, possums are great little creatures. They kill all the bad things, and they can't give you rabies, and their poop ferments and molds immediately.
That's right.
They're also immune to snake venom.
Mostly.
That is
Mostly.
true.
Most snake venom.
They're good. They're like not asshole helpful cats.
But
I
they're
always
ugly
think
as
I
shit.
always think of
They're
them
stupid.
as like
I've hit.
I always think of them as like raccoons that just like aren't dirty little thieves.
Basically.
But they're ugly
yeah.
as fuck.
They're ugly
No,
as
they're
fuck,
not.
and I've
They're
hit this
fucking
fucker
cute.
twice with my car.
You hit him twice with your
I've
car?
ran him over twice, and he just kind
Yeah.
of went and rolled over the fence next to me.
Yeah,
And it's
people
just
say
totally
that cats
fine.
have 9 lives. Dude, possums are fucking immortal.
It's true.
Like,
They
I
really
mean, you
are.
could literally take a baseball bat and beat the shit out of it until it's mush, and it will somehow show up until the next day.
It shall recombine. I couldn't kill it if I wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. You could blast it with a fucking shotgun, and it would be fine.
This one's just so stupid. I'll sit there and I'll take a log and I will hoist it up and over the fence and it just lets me do it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you're such a stupid piece of shit.
Yeah.
Are you projecting?
I mean,
little
then again, if I see Mark, even if I don't know who he is, there's just no level of threat being detected there,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what we call grizzly bear bait.
Grizzly bear bait.
When
Oh,
you're
man.
out in the woods with your homies, you're camping, you spot a bear, the bear looks at y'all and it's very angry, and you just go,
Somebody
"Here,
gets left
take
behind.
this one. It'll be an easy meal, I promise."
I'm sorry.
Or
Mark.
if you're at a gay bar and there's this really rough, hairy guy bothering y'all.
Yep. We all know Mark would be the
It's
sacrifice.
bear bait.
It's okay, Mark. I would
And we all
pretend-
know Mark would be all for it.
Mark, it's okay. I would pretend to be your boyfriend to get you out of it.
There you go. Well, that's just more content for that OnlyFans, though.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hey.
So I don't remember where we were before this is the problem. We were at
Okay,
Venus area, I believe. No.
Where
yes.
were
Hey,
you?
Dustin, thanks
where
for
were
swinging
you
by, man.
Before this,
I appreciate it.
retrace your steps.
Have a good night.
Before
Sleep
Alright,
well.
alright.
Take care.
Boom. Here's what happened, right? We were at the outpost. We took back the outpost
Yes.
from the fucking gnolls, the gnoll vampires, and the motherfucker from what was it? Castle Nathria. We killed them. We ended they shit. They did. And then we went back to town. And after we went back to town, we went back to town. We restocked. We got a whole bunch of shit, and we have Lucius on our side now because he saved us. He the homie. And then we came back, and then we determined, we need to get into the mines. So we went to the mines, and in the mines, we fought some kobolds because the kobolds. Well, we scared a few of them off, and we killed a few of them, and they found out that they were yelling and calling and going like, "Oh, there's intruders," blah 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 blah, and Then, after we killed the kobolds, we went further into the mines and we found troglodytes and Tina. And Tina is a member of House Zadrich. Her name is literally Tina Zadrich, which threw me for a fucking loop because backstory reasons. All I got to say is Tina's family shouldn't find out who I am, and I gotta talk to y'all. But after that, we've been continuing with Tiny Tina, and we went further through. We fought a giant fucking dragon that shot like what was it? Acid, poison, one of those
Acid.
two.
It vomited
Acid.
on you.
It was
Yeah.
vomiting acid, and we killed that motherfucker. And then I fell asleep, so I don't remember what else happened.
It was well, okay. I'll say it was sort of a dragon.
It looked like a dragon.
It was more of like it was more like a flesh abomination that mimicked a dragon,
Fair enough.
and it was made from the corpse
With
of
a-
the giant Cerberus that you're seeing here.
Fair
And
enough.
just upon closer
had a very
inspection
upset
of the
tummy.
corpse, it's more of a husk than anything now. There's like nothing on the inside. It's just basically skin and bone.
That's gross.
That's great.
Nice.
But yeah, just a personal note to everybody here. Undyne is very wary of Tina. And Garrosh and Tomoe know why.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
As discussed in the RP channel, which we need to be using more.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, if this is a hollow husk of a shell, would I be able to see if it bears any semblance to the abomination we took on in the Ziggurat?
Yeah, you can.
Or
And no, it doesn't. It's not even close.
Okay.
Because the abomination that you fought in the Ziggurat, that was more of just like a compilation of humanoid organs, essentially. Like
Yeah.
like literally
It's
just
3
kind of
years
mashed
worth of
together and put in a
body
skin
parts.
suit.
Yeah. 3 years of body parts put together.
Alrighty. Let's get into it. We've already searched through this entire area, right?
Yes,
I don't think we did. I think
Undyne
we
did.
did.
Undead
Yeah.
did.
At
Oh,
the end of the session,
okay.
even though he claims to have been sleeping, he was like, I want to search this room. I am not going
Yeah.
anywhere until I fucking search this room.
Yeah, I woke up to search the room and then we stopped.
I woke up to loot. That's the important thing.
Hey.
His murder hobo instincts were tingling.
I died after we killed the thing.
After we
I don't
killed the
remember
thing.
if anything else important happened.
I mean, the only other thing that I will say that we kind of skimmed over, but it's not as important, is Grix just didn't bother fighting in this one.
Yeah, that I remember. But I just kind of skipped over that. I didn't say anything about it. But yeah, Grix was in the other room looking at treasure.
And also, you are kind of like cutting out a lot, Justin.
Okay, give me a second.
Grix hit Velios with a sick one-liner, though.
He did.
It was pretty great.
Found a corpse here. You want to fucking talk to it?
Now he's gonna fuck it.
Hey, Velios,
So-
can you talk to this?
So we know that Anazai wants to fuck badgers and little girls. Velios wants to fuck Anazai and dead people.
That's pretty close. Close enough.
And Grix
I'm
just
just-
wants to stick his dick in holes and get stuffed by holes.
Hey,
I'm just waiting to find out who here is into incest. That's what I want to find out.
Sweet
buddy.
home Alabama.
Just found out my girlfriend is my sister. Now I come a little quicker.
Wow.
Brandon, I have a question, and this will determine a lot.
Sure.
How proper were people in Norse mythology?
Not very.
Did they care about family that much?
No, believe it or not, and they're one of the few cultures that really didn't engage in incest that much.
Hey, I'm safe. I don't need to be incest this time.
Because
Wait, this time.
well, granted,
Pause.
granted.
Pause. You're not going to speed past that. Like, you didn't just say what you just said.
Granted, they did a lot of other shit. Like, for instance, there's a chance that they possibly understood how eugenics works. Because when they were raping and pillaging, they picked all the best looking women and forcefully impregnated them.
Hey, the strong will survive.
Yeah. That's also why if you go to fucking, Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Iceland, everyone there is super fucking good looking.
That's right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why, because of rape.
Yeah. Rape, slavery, all of that.
Bred into perfection.
They were also the #1 slave traders in the world during the medieval period.
There you go.
Hey, man.
Hey, okay, so at least my people have the raping and slaving gotcha.
Oh yeah.
That's not a positive.
We're covering all of our bases. We are covering all of our bases.
I'm just saying the big burly white guy is saying that, I'm all for slavery and raping. So, that's pretty accurate to history. I'm just saying.
I can't.
You can't dispute it.
I want to dispute it, but I can't. And that makes me angry.
The big burly white guy is okay with rape and slavery. Oh God.
I'm just saying, it's on brand.
That's right.
It's on brand. That doesn't mean it's good, but it's on brand.
Oh no.
And we also have, our overly skinny, pasty white boy from the woods who just so happens to be in all sorts of creepy shit. So, that's on brand too.
That's on brand.
I figured it out. Tomoe has to be the one. You know why? Because Tomoe is essentially Japanese. And
that is
incest is still okay over there.
Oh my God.
She is like Sengoku period Japanese.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And they did that shit a lot now that I think about it.
That would also explain why she's so stupid.
That does explain everything. You know what? That explains a lot now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
In fact, that is now my head.
This is the result of 15 generations of inbreeding.
Yep.
All right. When we go to Nihanja, I might be stuck at Tomoe's place for quite some time, being introduced to her family.
Oh God.
800 years of genetic engineering has led directly to me. You can't even do 4 + 4 exactly.
Exactly. Oh God.
Man.
I had to apologize in Grix's chat.
Now
I started this bullshit.
Now Tomoe is like, shit, I gotta look at my family tree and make sure I'm not or am related to any Goliaths.
Oh dear God.
I have to keep the bloodline pure.
I have to keep the bloodline. No, you need to not. Grix, I hope nobody else is in your chat.
Look, I'm just saying, if the child is anything less than 7 feet tall, we might just have to start over.
That's right. That's right.
Why do you have to post the fucking emote?
Get over.
What does the Bound Knuckles have to do with anything we're talking about? The Patrick makes sense. The Moth Kaido.
Hey,
It's just
hey,
like when
hey,
something
it's
terrible
okay.
happens on a Twitch stream and the chat's just like
Do you
pog.
know the way?
Hey, and, you know, if and when Garrosh and Tomoe do get married, hey, family's family.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
my
no.
God.
Well, you know,
This
I
is
was
from the
thinking
VOD.
of, I was thinking of like, should I give everyone theme songs? And now the only song that's popping up in my head is "Sweet Home Alabama."
Exactly. So, we've determined that. So we've determined that Anazai has has bestiality or zoophilia and pedophilia covered.
Mhm.
Velios is gay
Velios
and
is a mess.
yeah, Velios is a mess, but he is gay and a necrophiliac.
And somnophiliac, don't forget, that's the start of necrophilia. So
There you
that's
go.
included.
Something with those bodies when they're like
Yeah,
waiting to die.
Look, I'm just saying, you know, considering who you're partying with, if you wake up and your asshole feels a little sore, I'm just saying, I'm not pointing fingers.
Yeah, and let's
I
see.
still have those purple flowers.
I am
That's true.
You know, and my people are like rapers and slavers. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
we
just saying,
kinda did.
you might want to be a little nice to Garrosh.
We
I'm
kind
just
of,
saying.
yeah, we kind of did also have to act as Lucius as a slave for a while. It's kind of on brand for him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do we just got to figure out fucking Undyne's kinks. What do we got here?
Oh,
Same as
let's
Alec. I'm trying to fuck everything.
say,
Oh, Alec is just Shepherd.
If Undyne was in a DreamWorks movie, he would be a donkey. I'm just saying.
See? Yep. Yep. Dragon ancestor.
Fuck it. Just Undyne is just Shepherd from fucking Mass Effect. Will fuck everyone.
Sorry, I don't fuck women who have skin.
God damn it.
Oh, Undyne would fuck a ghoul.
Look, bro, I'm just saying, if she's
right.
anywhere on the human skin color spectrum, I'm not interested.
All right,
what's that one cowboy chick from fucking New Vegas? That's like the dominatrix.
Oh yeah.
No.
That's Undyne's favorite.
Oh,
No skin, and he gets pegged.
Oh, no. All right, there is a line. You have to have skin.
Look, it's just some skin. It doesn't have to all be there.
Look, I'm just saying, Undyne is preparing that polymorph spell, and you don't necessarily have to cast it on himself. There's a lot of hookers out there willing to do shit for a few hundred gold.
Wait a minute. Undyne could have just been getting laid this entire time by spending gold?
Probably. You just gotta know where to look.
Hey, man, who said I wasn't?
If you've been spending the coins that we've had, I swear, I am going to.
I have not. I have not been going in.
Move Velios Nandi.
I'm looking into fucking currency right now.
I've not been going in and taking dips out for my boy.
I plead the fifth.
There's no fifth in fucking D&D. What the fuck?
I'll allow it.
Hey, man, I plead the fifth.
God damn it. God allows it. Shit. If God allows it, I'm fucked. All right.
See, God said yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
God
don't worry
about it. It's your God-given right.
Don't worry.
Your God-given right. I want you to not.
Hey, bro, don't worry about where my gold go. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. As long as you're not taking from the fucking group gold, I'm fine.
Yeah, don't worry.
I don't know. Maybe he indirectly is. I mean, he always seems to be a little bit short in the wallet territory, and is always like, "Hey guys, is it all right if I take a bit out of the party inventory to buy this potion?"
That's right.
That was
may or may not have been spent earlier to get a handy from some random lady.
That was twice.
Yep.
Oh, okay,
See?
he got 2 random hands. Actually, no, one of them was an old lady, so he got a no adventure adventure.
I have to ask. Was it
Hey
continuous
man,
or
Nancy Reagan got
simultaneous?
that top, bro.
What?
Nancy Reagan got that top, bro.
Oh my god.
Had to go see if what they said about Nancy Reagan was true or not.
Exactly. She
Oh
had that sloppy
no.
toppy.
Oh no. Brandon,
It
do I
was
hear
an
I do hear
experiment for science.
for science? Are you just letting that one ring?
Yes. Because I know
Okay.
who's calling because they called me earlier.
Okay, let's actually play the game and stop fucking kink shaming each other now.
I'm not shaming. All I am is just pointing it out.
I'm just pointing
Okay, so
it
God, what are your kinks?
Oh God.
See, as an omniscient being, an omnipotent being, theoretically, my kinks are infinite.
That's right.
There is no end.
Okay, so God has an
There is no
inflation kink.
beginning.
Got it.
Got it. Yep.
Absolutely.
His kinks are infinite, so it's just, he just wants people to get
remember,
bigger.
I control the multiverse. That means that there is a multiverse where I am into it. Therefore, theoretically, I am into it.
That's right.
I can't be mad at that logic.
I can't be mad at that logic, but in that also same logic, then that means he's in the same boat as Anazai, trying to fuck
Absolutely.
badgers.
100%.
I have a serious question.
Okay.
Where the fuck is Tomoe?
We took her. You weren't here for it, but we're taking her and Anazai off the map. They're just background characters right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is implied that they are contributing, but not in
Okay.
any significant way.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm so sad that we are going to get fucking blasted in the ass.
Don't worry, I'm adjusting difficulty literally as we speak.
Fair enough. All right. So are we actually going to play the game, or are we going to keep kink shaming each other?
Yeah, no, I'm down.
Like I
Let's
said,
play.
man, there's no shaming at the table here.
Okay.
No shaming.
No shaming at the table.
In fact,
That's
if anyone kink shames, I will remove them immediately.
That's
you go.
fair.
No kink shaming, okay? You know
I-
what? Sometimes people are just into big mommy milkers, and there's nothing you can say about it.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey man.
Sometimes people are just into stealing breast milk out of the drawers.
Exactly.
What?
Fucking damn it.
No, there's nothing quite like just a little bit of breast milk with your Cheerios in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going into Melissa territory of questions, but we don't have a female here to answer.
I mean,
God.
we can still ask them in Discord. They're just at Disneyland or Disney World. Or
That's true.
whatever.
Yeah. Should I just-
They
just
will
tag
answer.
them and ask the question, and I guarantee.
Put it in conk. It's
Nice conch, bro.
Yeah. Just be like, hey, Melissa, have you ever tried your own titty milk? Is it good?
Hold
Look,
on.
I have
hold
done
on,
research
hold
into
on,
this,
hold on.
and it is a healthy beverage.
I can ask this question. Hold on.
Wait.
Nice.
Is it? I have a bad question.
Hey,
Would
This
it
is
be-
one hell
you
of a question.
you said you
for-
tried Zoe's titty milk, right?
Yes,
Was it good?
it was better than regular milk.
Seriously.
Nice.
I
Nice.
pour that in a bowl here.
That's one hell of a question to just walk up to somebody and
Yeah.
ask.
It's kind of like a natural sweetness to it. Like the fucking milk you get at the grocery store's processed and all this like hormones and shit were added to it and the poor fucking cows were abused. But those are just like lovely, luscious titties that like make really not, it's not what go away.
Who would have thunk?
I object.
Oh, no.
Who would have
Thank
thunk
you. I
that
love
titty
you.
milk designed specifically for humans would be both delicious and good for humans?
Right. It's crazy.
I object. The fear and torture put into those cows makes the milk even more tasty.
It does, you know.
Especially
You
when it's
can-
the meat after they're dead.
Oh man, you can taste the fear.
Yeah, the fear meat is delicious.
Fear meat.
Fear meat.
I like
Not
it
a
when my
single
milk is
hint
just
of
liquid
collagen.
fear.
College. All right. Are we gonna actually play the game, or are we gonna keep talking about like titty milk and shit?
We
Well,
definitely
you
can't
know,
play the
on
game.
on the concept of milk and cereal, I was really glad when they got rid of the nut and honey nut Cheerios because now they finally made it so that you can add your own, and I'm just so
That's
happy.
right.
that they
Yes.
did that.
Yep.
It's something I've been
fucking, like-
requesting to them for years.
You fucking shoot your jizz like a fucking hentai character, and just like it spews so much it feels like a fucking gallon.
Oh
Double
no,
nut.
no, I've got a jar in the
Double nut
pantry.
Cheerios.
There you
It's
go.
not a jar. Oh god.
Gotta save it up.
Yeah.
What statue do you have in there?
It's
I'm just look.
flavored.
It may or may not be rainbow colored. Okay.
It's like
Some Skittles
Uh,
shit.
it's like putting orange rind in beer to flavor it.
Y'all,
It's Rainbow Dash flavored.
all right. So
Oh no.
I asked Tamiz in
saw
nice
that.
conk,
Yeah.
bro.
Has your wife ever tasted her own titty milk?
All right.
That's the only, that's the kind of question you can only ask a true homie.
Exactly.
So we're missing both Tomiz and Anazai, correct? That's the only
Yes.
Yeah.
two?
Oh, I
Okay.
can't fucking go full screen on this. God damn it. I can go full screen on fucking Google Chrome, but I can't.
You should
fucking do
totally
it on
add. Yeah, you should ask him if he's planning because she.
Oh
she
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
pregnant.
Yeah, he literally just asked.
Yeah, I know.
Was it Tomoe that could cast light?
No.
It was
Undyne.
Undyne.
Undone. Okay.
I also can technically cast
Why
light,
do
but
you
only on
care?
my
Everyone
sword.
has dark vision.
I'm gonna
Not me.
Oh,
pick
yeah,
Hey,
up.
that's right.
hey, dark vision doesn't always work in magical darkness. Sometimes we just need a little bit of light.
That
I'm
is
gonna
true.
pick up a pebble and say,
Actually,
"Hey, Undine,
light
can you
doesn't
cast
work
light
in
on this
darkness.
for me real quick?"
Sure. I will cast light on the pebble that
Yeah.
Velios is requesting.
That did
Alright.
that did actually just
And I'm gonna
remind me.
take that-
Garrosh technically shouldn't be able to see anything right now because he doesn't have night vision.
Aha.
Can I use my code word on my sword
Okay,
and it
and
lights up.
that means Velios is now emitting light.
Establishing battlefield control. Stand
If everybody's admitting light, I also want to admit light, but I don't want to use a spell slot.
Well,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go
if,
ahead
if you just
and
cast
chuck-
light on Velios, then you can't cast light on anything else.
Yeah, the only way
On the
that
pebble.
I can get light now, since I already cast light, would be fucking flame blade, and I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
establishing battlefield control.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and say, "Hey guys, give me a second. I'm gonna try something," and I'm gonna hop on down here
You
and
Kieran?
say, "Hey Tina, do you mind if I borrow that spyglass for a second?
The spyglass. I thought you gave it to me.
The one that I know. Can I use it for a moment?"
Now you're asking for it back, but I just got it.
Oh, you can
you
look
said that
through
I
it
could
instead
keep
if
it.
you'd like. All
You
right,
just-
Tina. How about you come with me? And I need your help. Will you
Okay.
be my helper?
Sure, absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna hop on down here and say, "All right, Tina, you ready?"
For what? You haven't even told me what we're doing.
So I'm gonna toss this pebble in there, and I want you to follow it with your spyglass to see if you see anything nearby, if it lights anything up.
Okay, why?
And I'll chuck that just to see if there's anything lurking in the depths below.
Well, I'm not sure if you noticed all the damage around the area. I think it's gone.
Yeah,
The attempt of
This used to be a platform.
I just figure if we. Yeah, I figure wherever this light lands, we could see it with a spyglass and see if there's anything around it.
oh no.
Maybe see if there's anything blocking it, or you see any entrances down there,
Well, there's only
or
one
even
entrance
enemies.
I could really think of down there, and that'd be to the lower level of the mines. But we would have to climb down if we want to get down there. But there used to be a back door into the furnace. Our other option is the
Okay.
elevator on the other side of the room, but I remember them saying something about the elevator. I just don't quite remember what. Something about like pushing a button or I don't know, something like that.
A button. Okay. What elevator was that? The one that's used to be here in front of us?
No,
it's on
over
the
on,
other
over on the
side.
east side of the room. See those double doors?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's an elevator.
Okay.
but there's some kind of trick or gimmick
Interesting.
to it. I just don't quite remember what.
Let's head over there and we can check it out.
Okay. And I'll just casually drop the pebble into the hole,
Okay.
kind of watch it fall down.
It falls and it falls and it falls and it falls until you can't see the light anymore.
Okay.
I thought we had tried this before with a torch.
Well,
Undyne
you,
did.
You tried it with the. Yeah.
With a torch.
Yeah.
Which is basically light.
Oh no, I just dropped it down there. I didn't want it anymore. I was gonna see if we followed it down. If we followed it with the spyglass, maybe we could see something nearby. But
It's a big
Tina-
hole.
yeah, and where would it land? We could see whatever's nearby around it. It's okay. Undine,
Okay.
you can stop concentrating on that. I'm sorry.
It's not a concentration me use light.
You can let it go.
Yeah, you can dismiss the light at any
I'll
time.
dispel light for
Okay.
no reason.
Secretly just saved you from getting attacked by like 30 monsters.
Right? What's this
Is
glowing?
it on the other side of this giant hole you said the elevator is, right?
No, it's on the east side of the room.
Yeah. What's on the other side?
Of the hole?
Yeah.
Rocks.
I mean I can somewhat make out a pathway over here.
Oh, it's not a pathway. It's just an alcove.
Oh, okay. And
I think they were planning on digging through there, maybe, but they hadn't started.
well, let's go see about this elevator then.
Okay. Really quick, I gotta pull up the elevator here.
Sinchi mentioned something about a button. Grix is gonna look all the way around the door frame, this entire side of the wall, for any kind of a button or series of buttons or anything like that.
Okay. Hold on, I'm just pulling up my map notes.
Pulling up the notes. I'm so glad I'm the only one watching right now. Nobody else is seeing this bullshit that we just did, all the shit that we just did, Bricks.
Good.
Oh, I'm sure our FBI agents got a kick out of it.
I mean,
That's right.
I'm also watching, but
Yeah, it says there's 3 people in right now.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up passively. I don't have the sound on though.
I don't have the
Yeah,
sound on
same.
either, but it says one watching now.
Okay. So there's no like secret button or anything like that, but on the southern side
Okay.
by the doors there is a big lever attached to the wall.
Oh, wait. Before anybody else says anything. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Bet. I pulled it
No.
up.
And a trapdoor opens directly under Garrosh, and he is thrown and he is tossed into a pit of alligators.
Nice.
Wrong lever! And walks back out a minute later. Why do we even have that lever?
Amazing.
That's literally one of my favorite Disney movies.
Quality.
It is the best.
Fuck.
Oh wait, that's a
Quality.
Disney movie? Oh fuck, I
Yes.
thought that was DreamWorks.
No.
Okay,
No,
that's
it's
my
Disney.
that's one of my favorite movies.
It's like that whole movie is like the whole background behind it is super bittersweet.
Yeah. What was Treasure Planet? What movie
That
was
was
that?
Disney.
Or like
That was
yeah.
also Disney. And
No.
unfortunately, even
No,
though
it
that
wasn't.
movie is incredible. Yeah, Treasure Planet was Disney.
Mhm.
And unfortunately, even though it was incredible, it bombed so hard at the box office. That's what led to Disney giving up on 2D animation.
Wow.
Sag.
Yeah. It was such a masterpiece too.
It was
Yeah.
beautiful.
But I guess people just weren't into sci-fi steampunk, even though, God, that movie is so fucking good. It's better. It's better than the source material, Treasure Island.
For a while.
I'm gonna move He-Man to this chair.
I mean, shit, man. I gotta rewatch that movie. I love it so much.
I might rewatch it too if I can find it like
Yeah,
on YouTube or something.
I was gonna say you're gonna need to move their food as well. Like, there's no.
Well, I've got Disney Plus, so I can pretty much watch
Yeah,
it.
there's no.
Oh, it's on
way.
Disney Plus.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ah, shit! I actually might, dude. I've like been debating for like the past year if I
Because
should
there's
get
no way
fucking
we can
Disney
keep it
Plus.
up there. 'cause
It's
He-Man
worth it.
realistically can't make it up there.
My issue is I just don't watch anything enough.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm only half paying for it. I went half seas with my parents.
Nice.
Nice. I could
So
I could just borrow my stepdad's.
you could. You absolutely could. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're into all the MCU stuff, it's like Disney Plus is almost a must.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, I haven't been that into it since Endgame after that. But I do want to get caught up on the Spider-Man stuff just because of all the hype.
Kind
The
of same.
Spider-Man stuff isn't on Disney Plus yet, is it? Most
Yes,
of it?
it is.
I
Well,
mean,
I
the
mean,
newest.
obviously the new one
Spider-Man
isn't,
stuff.
but
The Spider-Man stuff is on there.
yeah.
Even the new one with the kid.
Yeah, Homecoming and Far From Home are.
Oh,
Yeah.
I couldn't find them the last time I looked on there.
Yeah,
What
I
the
mean,
hell was
if
that, Dustin?
if it's Disney slash MCU, it's on Disney Plus pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
assumed.
for the
And I
most
was
part,
looking
there's
under
a
the
lot of it
Marvel,
on there. They're still missing a bunch of
How
shit.
yeah, how long ago were you looking?
like 2 or 3 days.
Okay,
All I could find of Spider-Man stuff was all animated stuff.
Hold
weird.
on, let me
I
look
just
on there
I,
now.
'cause I just watched Homecoming on there like a month ago.
Yeah,
But they've also
Spider-Man.
they have been having all kinds of technical issues
Ah,
ever since it started. Hell, I
Yeah,
remember
actually, no, I don't see the Spider-Man movies on there.
good.
I remember when I
I'm not
went to
disappointed.
go I remember when I wanted to go watch The Fox and the Hound like a few months ago on there.
Mm.
And every time I would go I would go to play it, all of a sudden it's not there anymore. And then I would reopen up the app and oh look, there it is. And then I go to try to play it and it's not there.
Wow.
Yeah,
It was literally the me trying to play it is what took it off the list.
Wow.
yeah. As I'm
Sad.
looking through the MCU
Nice.
section, the Spider-Man shit is not there.
That's weird.
It's wild.
I wonder if Sony has anything to do with that.
Maybe because all the animated shit is there. It's literally just all of the movie shit with Spider-Man.
See, that's exactly what I found. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I watched it on something else then.
Let me double check.
Oh well, either way, it's not that important right now.
That's right. We're trying to open
Fair
this
enough.
elevator.
Yeah, pull the lever,
So
Kronk.
yeah, there's a lever on the south side of the doors there.
Okay, who's pulling the lever?
Vilios takes a lot of steps back. Says, "Go for it, Grosh."
Tina just kind of looks at you and she's just like, "It's just a lever."
Hey, Garrosh goes up and pulls the lever.
Okay. So he pulls the lever and the two doors just kind of, slide open with that stony slab kind of sound, revealing a let's see. Some kind of it's an old elevator, clearly not elven origin. It's clearly made by dwarves by the looks of it. It's essentially a 10-foot metal cube crafted from bronze with leering dragon heads engraved into the walls, and the dragons are depicted with snarling mouths.
Holy shit!
Tina, how safe is this?
I don't know. She said, I remember there's something about like you have to say or
Your mom
press
gave us
something.
a fuckload of weed.
And Lucius kind of looks at it and he's like, well, by the looks of it, it doesn't look like we'll all be able to go in there at once. I think we could only fit at least 4 of us at a time.
What the fuck?
The real question is who should go first. If I go in, we're all going to be very cramped. And Velios has to go with a Dramalek. Otherwise, a Dramalek's going to do.
He can fit pretty much any space.
That's fair.
So how? So how many people do we want to go at once? Do we want to just like pair up and go?
I think it would be probably best if we do send a more. I'd say at least 1 to 2 people who can handle themselves up close, just in case, and then maybe a support or somebody that's more on the support front.
Sounds good to me.
That's
So
Grix. Would you like to go first, or would you like me to?
I'll defer to you this time. Go for it.
Okay. Who wants to come with me? Going down first.
sure, I'll go with you.
Okay.
All right, Undying Garrosh.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah.
Is that all we're going with, and then everybody else is going to come down after?
Should we have our healer and our big tanky boy go at the same time instead?
We can fit 4 people. If you want to come, we can.
All right. I
That's up to.
suppose. Do we trust the weight on this?
The
That'll
issue.
support our weight?
My issue is that I'm carrying I'm almost 500 pounds with the shit that I'm carrying.
Yeah, I'm carrying quite a bit of
Yeah.
weight myself.
Tina looks at the elevator and she's like, I don't think weight's going to be a problem here. I mean, this is this is meant for mining equipment.
That's fair.
Okay, I'll join you then with the Dromalek.
Okay.
Andy gets plenty of room to stand. And you said, and Tina, you said.
I'm just going to dump Andy on top of Velios, basically.
And he's in the ether.
I mean, really, he's basically having to like fit in the wall, basically.
Fair enough. So Tina, you said something about saying something about with the elevator.
Yeah, something about a button and like a word. I don't know what though.
Velios, you're right next to what looks to be like a control panel of some kind, maybe, possibly. I don't know. You're standing next to things that look mechanical.
Okay.
Push. See if you can find a button and then say go down, maybe.
I'm gonna look around on that control panel and see if I notice anything.
Okay. Like what exactly are you looking for? What do you mean by noticing anything?
Well, do I see what do I see? Do I see a series of symbols or numbers or what's on that panel?
By the looks of it, there are 2 buttons on that panel. There's one that says up and there's one that says down. Well, okay, they're supposed to be in Dwarvish, but I kind of just gave up that one.
He did also say do what's it called earlier? Comprehend language. Before we went further in.
I do have an hour left on my comprehend.
Okay, just keep in mind that's concentration.
Yeah, I haven't broken it yet.
Because he was trying to comprehend what the fuck the ugly fuckers were saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so one says up and one says down.
Yeah. It looks like one says up and one says down. Do you want to go up or down?
I guess.
Well, you can't go up. You're at the top floor.
Exactly. I was about to ask that. We're at the top floor, I'd be guessing. So best to go down.
I mean, just look up. You can see the rocks.
Okay, I'll push the down button.
Okay. You push the down button, and as soon as the door's shut, I want everyone that's inside the elevator to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh my god, I rolled like shit.
Hit roll.
Oh man, I forgot to clear out the turn order again. Damn it. Okay, so well, actually, since there's only 3 people in here, I'm going to put Andy in the 4th slot. Okay, so Tina's not there. Andy, he got an 11.14. Velios got a 16.2.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
Is this elevator like open at the top?
It is not. You're basically in a metal cage right now.
Fuck. Okay.
Griggs, Lucius. Okay, and to everyone outside of the elevator, what is about to happen is going to be completely imperceptible.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, Grix is the only one really out right now that isn't an NPC. Um, so you're just gonna get a glimpse into the future. All right. So let me reorganize this. Let's do that. And there we go. Okay. So as soon as the elevator starts kind of going down, you hear kind of the sounds of like liquid moving the uh inside of the dragon heads that are inscribed into the elevator. Undyne, it's your turn.
Okay, do I see anything?
Not at the moment. You're just kind of hearing this strange noise that isn't, just the elevator moving, obviously.
Okay, considering we're in a goddamn elevator, I'm going to. Shit. Okay.
Can they see this on the outside?
What?
Can they see this on the outside? Like us?
I
Like
literally just said that anyone outside of the elevator, this would be totally imperceptible.
okay, fair enough. I'm dumb. Did not hear that. My bad.
Okay.
It
As
was
far
imperceptible
as
to him.
Grix is concerned, you guys are just having a regular elevator ride.
That's right.
As far as what he knows an elevator is.
Well, I mean, an elevator isn't exactly a foreign concept. Elevators have been around in real life since ancient times.
That's
Fair
right.
enough.
Okay, considering I don't know where I don't know where things are, or like I don't know where things are coming from. I'm just gonna ready shock and grasp for like if something attacks me.
Okay. Velios.
All right. So you said I hear liquid sounds from inside these dragon heads inscribed on the walls.
Yes. And just so you guys
Okay.
know,
I'm gonna.
the dragon heads are um hold on, let me double check. Yeah, they're dragon heads engraved into the walls.
Okay. I'm gonna say you guys hear that, and I'm gonna try to see what's inside by turning on my ever burning torch.
Okay.
So I have a shield and an ever burning torch. And I'm gonna hold that ever burning torch closer to the one of the dragon heads. And is its mouth open, or can I see into its eyes or anything?
No, but the mouth is open.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can see anything inside of there.
Okay. Roll perception.
Oh, wrong button.
Okay. So you can't see anything because the mouth isn't very big. Hold on. Okay. Thought I was gonna sneeze. You can't see anything, but kind of listening closer, it's definitely not water. It's something thicker than water.
Huh. Guys, there's some kind of goo inside of there. And I guess was it a bonus action or a free action to equip that shield? I mean the ever burning torch.
It's a bonus action. It's the
Okay.
same as
So I
drawing a
can't do
weapon.
anything right now. Okay. Can I smack the dragon head with my shield to see if it does anything?
Okay, using your item interaction, sure. You bonk it.
Yep. Nothing.
It just kind of goes clang.
Like it's not. Doesn't seem like it's alive, but there's some kind of goo sound, and I suppose I will. Ready my toll the dead for if anything comes at us. I'll say
Okay.
prepare myself or prepare yourself, and I'll end my turn.
All right, Andy.
Andy's going to, I guess, not do much. He's gonna see me kind of paranoid, and he's gonna ready frostbite for if anything comes at him.
Okay. Garrosh.
Okay, sorry. Brain. Can I smell anything? Like anything weird?
Roll perception. Not bad. Okay.
How did we both roll
So-
10s?
Just kind of, sniffing one of the dragon holes. You say you detect the faint scent of oil.
What? Oh no. Oh no.
The smell of dragon holes.
God damn it. It wouldn't be the first time.
I don't know. I always thought it would smell a little bit more like sulfur.
Right.
Yeah. Guys, these things smell like oil.
Anything
Oh
else?
no.
Yeah.
That was your action, by the way.
Fair enough.
Just like Velios didn't prepare anything because he used his action to check
Fair
out
en-
the
Oh, okay.
dragon holes.
Fair.
I forgot to say that.
I hate this
That's
phrasing. I hate this
Okay.
phrasing. But I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. In that case, Undyne.
Brandon,
Yes.
can I still see through the metal bars?
No, you guys have descended far
It's-
enough to where you're kind of moving your way down the shaft.
Fuck. Okay.
Plus the door shut after you guys entered the elevator.
Fuck. Okay. Well, shit. Is that an action?
What is?
It is not an action. Hold on. Fuck it. I'm gonna use. I don't want to do this.
I need you to do something.
Fuck.
Make a decision.
Guys, I'm gonna shoot the fucking things.
Okay.
I'm gonna Ray of Frost them with both of them with twin spell.
Okay.
Can I use Ray of Frost to like plug their I guess the mouth holes? I don't know. Can I
Ray
freeze?
of Frost doesn't really shoot out anything physical.
Does it freeze the liquid that is in them?
What does Ray of Frost do?
Post it.
Please post.
No, it doesn't.
Negatory.
It does
It's
not.
cold damage.
Uh,
And it
I
has to be a
can-
creature.
God damn it.
That
I
is
can-
true. You can't strike an object with it.
Mm,
Well, you can, but it won't do anything.
I can use Cone of Cold, but it needs
Yeah,
the creature
just blast the
too.
party with Cone of Cold.
I don't want to hit the party.
The
Don't worry,
Garrosh will
guys.
be fine.
Everyone
save
walks
us.
in. Everyone else walks in, and they're like, "Why do Garrosh and Velios look like sculpted ice figures?"
I don't
God
care.
damn
I'm resistant to cold.
Doesn't affect me, so
God damn it.
All right, I'm only taking half damage
Only half.
Then fuck it. I'm gonna use
out of 10d6.
yeah, I'm gonna use a sorcery point to become resistant to fire.
Okay.
And
Just
I
make
don't
sure
know,
you keep
man.
track of that.
Yeah, I am. I already took it away. But yeah,
Well,
I'm
I mean
gonna
the duration, because I think it's for an hour, right?
yeah, it's an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, in that case, I'm going to still do the same thing, just ready, shock, and grasp in case something attacks me. Because I don't have a way to get out or do
Okay.
anything. And that's
All
it.
right. Then on the elevator's turn, what do you know? No, oil begins to spew out of the dragon's mouths, all over you guys and all inside of the elevator. Velios.
I'm gonna go. Oh shit! And I'm gonna take. Let's see if I have any clothes left. I'm gonna take my vestments and try to jam one of the mouths up as much as I can.
Okay. So wait, hold on. I gotta look something up now. Because I don't think you have enough time to do that if you're wearing it.
No, I'm wearing my common clothes, not my vestments.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, you managed to stuff one of the mouths with your vestments, and it is just get soaked with oil.
Has the oil at least stopped coming out?
Yes, it is completely plugged.
Okay. As an interaction, that's my turn of my action, right?
Um, I would say it's your bonus action.
Can
No,
Okay.
yeah, it would be your
So
action
I'm
because you
gonna.
do have to dig through and find it.
Okay, I'm gonna say, guys, something's wrong, and I'm gonna push the up button. We need to get back to the party.
You try to push the up button, but the elevator does not change direction.
we can't break the statue or anything, can we?
To the other head, I'm going to try and tear it off the wall.
It's engraved into the wall.
Okay, then I'll make an attack against it to try to break it off the wall.
Once again, it's engraved into the wall. It is the wall.
Oh, engraved into the wall.
It's not a thing that
Oh,
is attached to the wall.
okay. That was on me. That's my bad. I will go ahead and God, I don't really have much we can do here. I will say, guys, we need someone to plug up the other one and end my turn.
Okay. Andy.
Andy's looking around. Does he see a large rock he can stuff in there?
Nope.
All right, Andy will ready frostbite and end his turn
All right.
with the trigger being anything that attacks him.
Okay. So by now, you can now kind of from underneath, like underneath the elevator, you can hear the sound of roaring flames, and oil continues to be pumped into the room. Garrosh.
Okay, now I have a question.
Okay.
Can I use a water skin in order to stuff the hole?
I think you're gonna need something a little bit bigger than that.
What about 2 water skins?
No.
Okay. Bedroll.
Yeah.
Maybe. Sure. Yeah. You take the bedroll. Just keep in mind, you guys are ruining these items.
That's fine.
They will not be usable after
Yeah.
this.
That's fine.
Okay. You take your bedroll and you stuff it into the dragon mouth as best you can,
And it has stopped
and
spewing oil.
yeah, it becomes soaked with oil, but the oil stops spewing out.
We need to not be like soaked in oil though, guys. Like
Undyne.
legitimately. Justin?
I don't have anything to clean us, but like, can we use the water from our water skins to like wash away the oil?
I would say you could try, but it is going to take a while to do that.
Shit.
And you're not entirely sure if you have enough water to do that.
I have 2 water skins.
Well, I mean for everybody.
Fuck. Okay.
I have 3.
It's not like a water skin is like a gallon of water or anything.
You know, that's fair. So you said we're in a metal cage, correct?
Yes.
The holes that spewed the oil, were they in the side or were they at the top?
They were at the
It said wall, so I thought it'd be side.
yeah, they're on the side because they're engraved into the walls of the cage.
So above the from the elevator above, what is that ceiling made out of?
Made out of rock? Or are you talking about the elevator itself?
The elevator itself.
The elevator itself, the whole thing is made out of bronze.
Okay, so it's all made out of bronze. So
It is a
there's
10-foot metal cube crafted from bronze.
Shit, so there's no way to like. Are there no other openings in the elevator?
Mm-mm.
I thought you said it was a cage.
Well, it's a cube cage, however you want to describe it.
So there's
Okay.
no openings in the elevator aside from like the front that we entered from.
Yes.
Is there no space in between the wall and the front? Or like what's the wall made out of?
Well, the wall where the doors were, of course, that's exposed like any old elevator.
Mm.
But it's just made out of, rock, essentially,
Yeah.
since you're underground.
Oh,
We're dying today, aren't we?
maybe. Fucking maybe.
Well, Undyne?
Fuck. Okay. There's no way I can use like Ray of Frost or anything to remove the oil or like freeze the oil.
No.
You could freeze us, but that's about it. I'm pretty sure.
Remember, spells only do what they say they do.
Fair enough.
There are plenty of spells that are for freezing things, just Ray of Frost is not one of them.
Yeah, I don't have anything that can help us in this situation. Literally the only thing Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay.
I don't even think I have. Because Misty Step only does the for things I can see. That would have been verbal. Fuck!
All right, I need something. Taking a long time.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just looking through like my items and shit to see if there was literally anything I had that could help in this situation, but it does not look like it. So, yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna use a water skin to try and, yeah, I'm gonna use a water skin to try and remove the oil or like wash away the oil from me.
All right. You spend the rest of your turn basically dumping water on yourself, trying to get the oil off. All right. Now for the elevator's turn. At this point, the dragon mouths that are not spewing oil anymore, you see them begin to glow a bright red. Belios. We're on round number 4 now, by the way. Or, I'm
Okay.
sorry, 3, not 4.
I'm gonna I still have comprehend languages, so I'm gonna look around and say she said something about a keyword. You guys, do I see anything in Dwarvish or anything around written?
Roll perception.
All right.
Okay. So
20.
kind of looking around the elevator, you don't see anything else written in Dwarvish aside from what's on the console.
Okay.
That was
Nothing in
your
any
action.
languages. Alrighty.
What does the console say?
Oh, that was my action?
Mhm.
Oh.
You just searched
Crap.
the whole elevator
Well, I
trying to
was
find something.
okay. Hmm. Well, I wanted to try and use dispel magic, but I will prepare.
Can he read what the console says?
Yeah, he already did that earlier.
It said up and down.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have much I can do. I'll cast is that a bonus action? No. Okay, I'll simply brace myself and end my turn.
Okay. Andy.
Andy is going to. You said there's bars on the sides, right?
On what side?
You said that the elevator is basically a cage, right? So it's got bars on the sides.
It's a cube.
It's a
When I
cube, a
said
brass
cage,
So
cube.
because
there's
you're really fixated on when I said cage. What I meant by cage is that you are trapped inside.
it's a cube and there's
Oh, okay.
is there anything on the front? Like is there a barred door or is it just a door?
Are you talking about on the west side where you guys came in?
Yeah.
That's totally exposed. It's just got, rock there.
Okay. So yeah, there's nothing there. It's literally just yeah.
It's an elevator. I'm not sure
Okay.
what you guys are expecting.
I guess Andy'll take that time to try and scoop the oil out onto into the exposed rock wall while we're descending.
Okay. All right. At this
And end
point,
his turn.
okay. So at this point, you see that those like fire mouths that were glowing red from the kind of like exposed, I guess, essentially fire does start spewing out from the mouths around the clothes, luckily, which you reckon actually did a lot to help your current situation as the fire begins to spew out because there's significantly less oil than there would be in there normally if you would just let it keep spewing. So everybody in here is still going to take some fire damage, but it's going to be significantly reduced.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
That's
Everyone takes 4 points of fire damage as some flames spew out and lights the oil on fire.
Ew.
Cool, and I take 2.
Yep.
Ew. That burned.
And just after the fire spits out, the elevator comes to a stop, and the doors open with a ding.
okay.
I stepped out, not happy. Gary is not happy.
Fucking booby trapped elevators and shit.
All right, let me see here. There's garage, then. Oh, right. I need to get rid of his night vision because he doesn't have it.
But I am also light up with the sword.
Wait, doesn't he have the
Oh, yeah,
goggles of night?
No, I
No, he
told
got
her.
rid of those.
Oh.
But he does have his glowy sword.
Yeah. Oh, right. The door opens, so I'm going to go ahead and step you guys out.
So
I need to move my camera.
And so, okay, so now that you guys are down here, you can hear a lot of noise coming from the southern room, like various movement. The sounds of kind of like ice crackling almost. And one thing that really stands out is it is freezing cold down here.
I'll be all I want.
okay.
Not like
Say,
not like
hey,
enough to
Undine,
need
can
like
you see
winter
if
clothes,
the
but it's like you're in a freezer.
chili? Hey, Undine, can you check and see if those traps in there were magical?
I try to. Can I check the traps, Brandon? Or I
What
attempt.
exactly are you looking for?
I'm gonna see if they're magical at all. Or like,
Okay.
see if I can.
How are you going about doing that?
I just want to know if they.
Can I see if
'Cause
I can sense any sort of like a magical presence coming from the traps, or?
I'd like to remind you guys that Arcana is not a detect magic button.
Establishing battlefield
Fair enough.
control.
Arcana is like knowledge about magical things. There's
Do,
a reason why the detect magic spell exists.
fair enough. Do I know if? Never mind. Actually, fuck it.
Wait, Undine. Can you mage hand hit the button and send it back up?
Yeah.
Before you do that, let me go ahead and you said it's made of brass.
It's made out of bronze.
I'm gonna bronze. I'm gonna go ahead and scoop up a bunch of. Is there any loose dirt on the ground?
Loose, not down here. Down here, you can see that it is
Okay.
much more like constructed, artificial. Like you
All
can
right.
see tiles on the ground.
Okay.
Can I? Can I like? Can I carve a message into the metal with the knife?
That's what I was aiming at. Yeah.
With a knife, I mean, yeah, you could kind of like scratch it in there, but is that knife a magical knife?
Yeah, it's the vicious dagger.
Okay, then yeah, I would say it could probably do it
Then
without
yeah.
damaging the blade.
Then yeah, I'm gonna use the vicious dagger to carve a message into the, into that and say, the elevator is booby trapped with fire.
Okay. It is reasonable to assume, though, that the stuff that you stuffed inside the dragon mouths probably will keep any further oil from coming out.
Yeah.
You'd still rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you carve it in there, and then you said you were going to cast Mage Hand to send it back up?
Yeah, I'm gonna exit it and cast Mage Hand to send it back up.
Okay. By the way, that whole thing happened in about 20 seconds, roughly.
I'm still tortured by burning.
Yep. Okay, so Grix, you see the doors open back up again, and of course nobody's inside. One thing that does strike you though almost immediately is that there are what appear to be some char marks on the inside of the elevator.
Hmm.
And you can very lightly see on the east end of the wall there the message that Undyne had scratched into it.
Aha. Are there traces of oil on the floor and stuff too?
Not much, because like I said, there were a bunch of like char marks, so it's reasonable to assume that the oil had probably been burned up.
Okay.
And Tina said, "Oh, I think I remember what it was. There's a password to keep the fire from coming out. Pfft, duh, that's right. Why didn't I think of that?"
This kid's getting back at Velios. Oh shit.
Maybe you
Anyways,
shouldn't have come down here, you bastard.
she says, Grix, do you understand Dwarvish?
I don't.
Okay, so she says some kind of word in Dwarvish and presses the down button, and the elevator heads down. No fire to worry about.
Amazing.
So I'm just going to dump you guys back in here. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Why? Where am I? It's black.
There we go.
That must be horrible for the big burly white guy.
Oh my god, is this
Can
what
I,
black people see all the time?
I
No.
hate you.
It's Family Guy.
Yeah.
Can I yank
Oh,
my
man.
Can I yank my destroyed vestments, the
Whoa.
oil drenched vestments, out of the mouth hole?
The elevator's not down here right now, Dingle.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's coming down right now.
It's coming down. It's coming.
God, I need that cyberpunk music.
Garrosh is just going to move up slightly just to make room for people. He doesn't know how many people are coming down.
Are you being quiet?
Takes one quick step.
I asked you a question.
I could be quiet. Yes, I can be quiet.
Then roll stealth if you're trying to be quiet.
Please, you son of a bitch.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Who else saw this coming?
I did.
Yeah.
The issue is that I'm not disadvantaged this time.
I knew it was coming because the party has a history of just walking around places. Okay, so yeah, you kind of you're basically walking around like normal for the most part. Not even trying to mask the noise that you're making.
I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks is too loud.
Yeah, just walking around, and you can just hear from down the hallway.
He is a big boy.
Oh no, my party is in trouble.
Nothing like the sound of fucking ass clapping to fucking alert people.
God.
All right, so you guys are down here.
Did we get everybody down here?
Yeah.
All right. Grix, would you like to scout out ahead?
Oh, sure. I could do that.
That's all. You guys are damn lucky because fucking goddamn fire burned fucking shit and goddamn fucking ass.
You guys smell like smoke. You doing all right?
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
pee.
Roll stealth.
Andy
Grix.
took 2
Okay.
points of fire damage.
Yes, he did. Wait, is he resistant to fire?
And Grix is going to hold a finger up
He's
to his mouth
resistant, yeah.
right away.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you basically like try to kind of like peek around the corner, but you instantly see a death dog, and it's facing out towards you guys,
Oh,
and you just kind of like immediately like duck your head back, hoping that you um didn't enter its line of sight, or at least it didn't see
Establishing
you.
battlefield
yeah.
control. Stand
There's a
by.
death dog right around the corner, guys.
And once again, like I said, it's very cold
Interesting.
down here, and you can hear kind of like the crinkling of ice, like a lot of it, and you can hear voices like that are kind of echoing from far off.
All right, then I prepare a firebolt. I ready a firebolt to attack anyone who is hostile.
If you
Okay.
guys, I'm gonna whisper to the team. If you guys want, I can make a sound appear behind them real quick, and then we can ambush them.
Ambush 'em. Anyway, I don't know.
Distractions
Obviously,
are always helpful.
it would probably echo throughout the entire place, so they'd be
That's the
alerted.
issue. That would be the issue.
But if we jump in there, everyone's gonna see us on both sides of this tunnel anyhow.
Jumps out and starts clapping cheeks. Just
God.
Garrosh starts twerking.
So do you want me to cast a spell to kind of distract it, or whatever it is?
I mean, I wasn't able to look around. I only saw the one foe, so
Okay.
there could be dozens of them in there, as far as we know.
I'm gonna stand right behind him and say, "Can you point to the direction of where you saw it?"
He'll point generally this way.
Okay. I can stand up a little bit north from you, and try to cast it down there.
Well, as
Uh,
soon as I stepped here, I saw it, and I'm pretty sure it was, or it could have been facing this direction. I'm
mm,
not sure if it saw me or not. If anybody else went there who's larger than me, I would assume it would be a much bigger target for him to be able to notice.
see. Yeah. So I guess that distraction's out of the way, or out of question right now. Then.
For the moment, but it's good to have in mind.
Okay.
Two quick things. Sorry. One, I gotta pee. Two, I gotta do laundry. Be right back.
Grix will try to move through Garrosh to this corner, keeping as close to the wall as possible.
Okay.
Really wish I had the ability to summon my draconic spirit right
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice?
now. Big sad.
Did Undyne say that out loud just now?
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
Okay, Grix will say, well, there's dragons engraved on the elevator there.
Tina just kind of snickers.
I don't know how much bronze is worth, but
I look at the elevator and I look at Grix and I just kind of. I just kind of sigh.
Lucius kind of whispers out, "Does anyone have any like invisibility spell or anything like that?"
That's a big no here.
How high is the ceiling?
It's not very high. It's roughly about 10 feet in
Okay,
here.
ooh,
then no, it's not worth it.
So this place is clearly of dwarven origin.
Fair
So
enough.
they're not going to make
Yeah.
ceilings that are very tall.
Fair enough.
so
In fact,
Garrosh
10
is
feet is quite generous.
Then I'm gonna turn to Lucius and go. Unfortunately, no, we don't have any invisibility spells at the moment.
Well, then it kind of seems like we're low on options.
So do we want to just risk it and try to attack? Do we risk it for the biscuit, or what do y'all want to do?
Well, before you all jump out, I suppose I can cast Blessed on you. Or just let me know right before you go.
Can you post bless? I want to check something.
9.
Okay, so just keep in mind you can't cast bless quietly.
Oh, right.
Any spell that has verbal components you can't do stealthily.
Yeah.
I mean, I will.
Unless you're a I know
Sorcerer has silenced spell.
yeah, and then Arcane Trickster can also roll stealth for it too.
Yeah.
But for the most part, yeah, you can't cast spells quietly.
Think we'll wait on that then.
Oh man, it's actually cold in here for once. Tina kind of opens up her bag and just kind of looks through her arsenal to see if she has anything to help. Yeah, she's like, sorry, I don't really have anything other than for when they've already seen us.
It's all right, Tina. You're more than helpful.
I do have this though, and she kind of yeah, she kind of walks over by Garrosh. She says, I'm gonna get a different angle. And she clicks her boots together and teleports to the other side of the hallway.
Genius.
And she just kind of gives a thumbs up that she's ready whenever for whatever you guys decide to do.
I'm gonna put a thumbs up and say, mouth, good job. And I'll take my sword out and put my ever-burning torch away.
Okay, before we do anything too significant, let's wait for Garrosh to
We're
get
waiting
back.
on Garrosh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was going to tell the party what I see, but figure I'll wait.
Yeah.
Because I can't see it clearly. I just know it's large.
Yeah, I'll say you know where you definitely know where that ice crackling noise is coming from.
Aha.
Oh no.
Very large.
So should I ready? Never mind.
Suppose I'll swap my blade out from my net then while we're waiting.
Oh, you and that net. Really want to net
I
somebody.
love this net. Yep, at least once. I lose a turn, they lose a turn, everybody wins.
Go. Go. Go.
Okay, what have I missed?
Not much, but
if you
Grix
live
sees
little to
something.
marry it. That's great.
Yeah, besides the death dog, there is a huge, gigantic creature. Like, nothing I've really seen before. Huge.
Huge.
And it almost it almost like the best way you can describe it is like a creature made of fire that's encased in ice is the best way I can describe it.
Hmm.
That sounds awesome.
And it's like rock size in size, but more massive.
Undine's wet dream.
Sounds about
Tomoe
right.
starts having PTSD flashbacks.
If she were here.
She just sits in the corner and starts reliving the war. Anna's eyes just like, does it have an anus though? Is there something I
Does
can
it
work with
have an
here?
That's
anus?
right.
And is it under the age of 18?
Don't even
Does
ask
it
me if
appear
it's over the
for
age
what
of
it is?
18.
Does it appear to have made it past adolescence or not? Look, I'm just saying, does it or does it not have titties of any kind or location?
Alright, Velios, you know what time it is. Banish
What do you
that
mean?
nigga.
You want me to try and banish something random?
Yeah.
I haven't even seen it. Whatever we're talking about.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and didn't Tina say something about
A giant dragon.
yeah, and it being, forced to labor for the dwarves or something? Kind of like the rock was being subjugated, but we, air quotes, decided to kill it anyway.
Let's not bring that up again.
I'm saying banish him so we can remove him from the fight.
Ah, good choice.
So remove him from harm. Yeah.
Yes.
Save
can
him by
definitely-
sending him to another realm. Wonderful.
It's a happy little realm.
Oh, good.
Happy
Okay.
little bush.
A harmless little happy realm. I can definitely do that if he wants to not be in the fight. Or not get hurt. Is Grosh back?
I've been back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so how do you guys want to do this?
It's $1 million question, ain't it?
That is definitely the $1 million question. I am still trying to contemplate how the fuck we want to do this.
Do you want me to make a sound down this way and see if it'll lure them by?
Also, I'm still missing context. How the fuck did Tina get over there?
She teleported with her boots.
All right. Wait, and she can't like touch people and do that?
We didn't ask.
Tina. Kind of waves her down and tries to get her to come back for a second.
She shakes her head no.
They're probably not unlimited use there, Garage.
Fair enough.
Lucius is like, I don't think teleporting around is really going to help you very much right now. I get she has a shiny toy, but we have a mission here.
That is true. We can't
Would
really
y'all-
sneak past there. So our best bet would either be banish the big thing and kill the smaller things.
Why don't I make a sound over here, and then you guys prepare for whatever comes around, and
Lucius
jump it
says,
when
do
it
you
does.
really think all of your enemies are that brain dead?
It's
Well, if you saw a dog, perhaps.
Oh my god.
A dog.
I would reach over and
A
slap
death
you,
dog.
but you're not. But you're not close enough to me. You know. Just consider yourself lucky you're not within arm's reach.
And what's the plan if banishment doesn't work?
Oh, well, we'll try not to hurt the creature. I mean, it's pretty innocent
Why?
in this
What do you
situation,
know
right,
about this creature?
Grix?
What do you know about this creature?
Well, Tina said that they're subjugating it, so it doesn't really have a
You know?
role
Do
to
you
play
even
in
know it's a
this.
dragon?
No, we do not.
We
Hell,
don't
if
know
it's
what it is.
We
if
have
it's
no
not,
information on the creature. We don't know if it's hostile.
So quit making
well, if
assumptions,
you want,
everyone.
Lucius, we can go back to town and study.
Oh my god.
Don't get smart with me, Velios.
All right,
Garrosh
so
is
I've
kinda-
already had it up to here with all of your antics so far, especially with Tina. Don't think I didn't see that.
What?
okay, so
That's
are
fair
we
enough.
attempting to attack? Are we attempting to attack everything in there, including the creature, or not?
Attack everything but the creature. If it attacks us, then we'll know. We don't really have
What
a
if
choice.
you're already dead by the time you have the chance to know?
Point taken. We don't have a lot of options here.
Because I mean, like, if we walk over there, I can just drop a fireball, but like,
We don't know what's down there. We don't even
Yeah.
know if fire would affect it. You said it was a fire encased in ice.
so we don't
Just
know.
attack. You know what, Velios? Get up here. Just freaking flashbang him.
I can't. That's not canon anymore.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah.
We
That
took that
was,
out.
yeah, that was deep magic.
The only thing I can do
Sag.
is make a sound to distract them. That's about all I can do. Or make a tremors appear, or sounds and make everything vibrate with tremors over there.
Anyway, we don't really have a choice. Sadly, I don't entirely understand what's going on. But right now, we just need to get past this and keep moving forward to try and save what we can here and take out any kobolds, I guess, that are here. Or whatever is taking over the mine at this point.
Okay, what about position,
Okay.
formation?
Well,
I need to be in the front. That's the main thing. I know you're
Me-
mostly an observer, but if you do end up helping us, you'd be best on the front, unless you want to stay back and cast spells to help.
why
I
don't
don't
we
do either.
Me
Why
and
don't we-
Tina should probably be in the back, seeing as we're the well, Tina has her gun and I have my magic, so we have the most range.
At this
Here's
point,
what you guys need to keep in mind. That door, that walkway there appears to only be about 10 feet wide.
the
Fair
question:
enough.
Do we?
we should keep a path of fire open so all of us that can fight up front should do so on one side and leave one channel open for whatever comes the way with the casters.
Or it's a good
Either
choke
way,
point.
this is going to be extremely close
Yep.
quarters. Fighting in mines is always sucks.
Understandable.
I think the thing that I'm seeing is too big to fit through here of its own accord, so I mean, technically, we could pull the smaller enemies through this hallway and take them down first, potentially. Unless this thing has some kind of like a breath weapon or a, you know, something that we have no clue about, which is highly likely.
Yeah.
If you
And-
want, either I or Andromelech can flee up north to distract them and lure them in if a sound wouldn't be gratuitous enough to pique their interest.
Are you sure you want your main support to be a prime target?
At that point, it'd
That's
be
why I
best
said-
if I do it.
I said Andromelech can also be sent that way as well.
Or Garrosh, if you want to run around across the hallway just right over to this corner. Anything that comes to investigate, you and I can jump it.
What the fuck?
You and I can jump it, and then everybody else can pile in after.
Sounds like a plan. Better than anything. And if things get tough, it'd probably be best for the casters, for the ones that can cast magic, to stay out of the way.
Plus, we'll be close enough to the elevator we can evacuate if things go horrible.
That is
Indeed.
true.
I do also have the wall of fire, so I should be able to, at the very least, create a wall of fire to stop them from being able to come in or out if necessary.
I mean, you could catch the whole wall on fire and cook whatever's in there, but we don't know what's down there. So,
Let's just work with the plan that we have.
okay,
Grix has a
all
good
right.
idea.
Hey, Lucius,
Yeah.
did you catch what the safe word was for the elevator when we were coming down?
Can't quite say what it was. It was
Me
something
too.
that Tina said in Dwarvish.
Right. I don't understand Dwarvish, so.
I don't think
Neither
anyone.
do I.
I think the only one
I'm
that
learning though.
I think the only one that might at this point is would be Velios. But
What?
Due to his comprehend language,
There was no. I already checked inside. There was nothing there.
Well-
Just because I can read it doesn't mean I can speak it.
Tina told us or she spoke the safe word when we were coming down. I just can't remember what it was. I might be able to give you a
Besides,
rough.
only 4 people can fit in the elevator at a time.
Right.
Some of us would have to stay back while the others escaped.
Exactly. Which I assume would be the melee fighters to hold the line, hold the hall.
Yes, but that is a last resort. Never
Exactly.
underestimate roughly about 20 to 30 seconds.
Indeed.
That's a long time to be fighting a large creature by yourself.
Well, like I say, I'm not sure he can fit through this area.
It's still a risk, nonetheless. He's got a point. Nonetheless, though, you did have a good idea. Anything that comes to investigate, we can ambush. Best plan we've got, right, Lucius? And then we just rush in there. A bunch of loons. Everybody okay with this plan?
I'm okay with it.
I'm done. Input.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm going to run across the way to next to where Tina is standing, and anything that comes to investigate, we can ambush.
Okay.
And
At least the
anything-
melee can.
Yes.
All right, I've got, like I said, I've got a firebolt prepared for anything that comes.
Lucius, any final thoughts before we just go through with this?
We can't really
I would
prepare
say-
spells. It's gonna be loud.
I would say above all else, don't panic.
Garrosh
Keep
just,
calm, think on your feet.
Garrosh just like clenches his fist. Not again. And he'll like push past Grix and just rush over to the other side.
Character arc.
All right, roll initiative, everyone.
Okay, that's a lot better.
Yeah, no kidding. Complete duality.
That's
Compared to my
Weird,
first
it's
two
not
rolls where I just got blasted by fucking flames.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
All right.
And of course, I rolled like complete shit this time.
okay. There it goes. Yay!
You know,
don't know why I
for
didn't roll the
casters,
first
I
time.
would actually argue that it's better to be towards the end of the initiative in a lot of cases,
You know, fair enough.
Yeah.
because that way, you have time to kind of assess what you want. Everyone acts first, so then you can cast your spells accordingly instead of being at the first and being like, okay, I'm going to cast Fireball as soon as I have a chance, and then everyone goes into your range of Fireball, and it's like, fuck, now I have to completely rethink what I'm doing.
Yep.
Come on, Fido.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and roll for them now. Which I did finally figure out how to hide it from everyone, which is fun.
Yay.
Nice.
And
Oh man, why didn't it roll for all of them? Fine, I'll roll for those two. The normal way.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, for some reason those two didn't work. Everything else did
Hmm.
though.
That's weird. Yeah.
All right. Well, now we just wait for Grix to come back because he's
I'm here.
first. Oh, okay. Well, you went running past Garrosh, and you're not really sure if anything saw you or not, but you made a ton of noise. So Grix, you're up.
Okay. Grix will use his bonus action to summon Flame Blade, and
Okay.
then he will ready an attack for anything that comes close enough.
Okay.
All right, I need to pop up the turn order.
Grix is there. We go. All right. First up is Death Dog number 1. And then we'll call that number 2. And we'll do 3 and 4. All right. So from there, you hear a bunch of barking noises, and essentially, like chains kind of clinking around and such. But nothing comes your way. Andy.
Andy's gonna go 10, 20, and see a death dog there, and he's going to try and cast frostbite on it. But does he
Okay.
see if it's shackled or why it's not moving?
It does appear to be shackled to the furnace in the center.
Interesting. Well, he will cast frostbite on it.
All right. And I probably should have pulled up Death
Or
Dog
add it, rather.
stats. I pulled up everything
dun,
else except for the Death Dogs.
Nice.
I think if there's anything that I will universally suck at always, no matter how long I be a DM, is getting all my enemy information before I need it.
There's a lot going
Okay.
on.
So, that's a con save, right?
Yeah, DC 14.
Yeah.
All right. Con save. Boom, that's a failure. 2
Ooh,
damage.
All right. And disadvantage on its next weapon attack
Garrosh, you're
before
up.
the end of its turn.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, and does everyone have Sirenscape open?
I do.
I do.
Well, Andy's gonna take the rest of his movement to move back. So.
Okay. I just
And
want to
then
make
just
sure
turn.
before I start the music.
Does everyone have Simon?
Yeah, I have Sirenscape.
Justin.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, Garrosh, it's your turn.
And he'll.
I was just gonna. I can I see that this one is also chained?
Yes.
Can I tell how long the chain is?
It looks to be roughly about 10 feet long, maybe 15.
Okay. Yeah, the music isn't playing for me.
It's because I haven't
Me
started
neither.
it yet.
Okay,
Fair
good.
enough.
Good.
Because
good.
you guys are still
Yeah.
kind of dicking around at the entrance here.
Gotcha.
So I am going to do something that might be dumb, and I am going to step out here and switch to the glaive. Oh, what the fuck are you? And I need to switch the thing off. There it is. And he's going to go ahead and swing at the death dog there.
All right. Now that combat is starting in earnest, I'll play the music, which, by the way, is some of my favorite music that I've picked for
Okay.
any major fight. It's fucking dope.
Oh, my fucking glaive fucked up again.
Oops.
I haven't used it yet, but I can see that it says damage 1, not a D.
Nice.
Well, fix it.
It's D10, right? I'm double checking everything, making sure I have everything right with it. I don't know why we don't have fucking what's it called? Sentinel fucking me. Come on, thing. Okay, yeah. Then my acid damage is still correct, so I think we're good. Alright. Swing and a swing, coming in now. Coming in hot. One, and it's a wool.
Alright, well, yeah, both of those hit. That should be obvious. With a 29 and a 19.
It still fucked up the damage.
Are you sure you actually saved it?
It's jumped to D10 on my screen.
Did you press enter when you were done?
Did not. Okay, I'm gonna just roll the D10. I'm just gonna roll two
Yeah.
D10s. 1, 2.
Alright, so...
How did I still manage to roll a 7?
I know, right? Well, those are both ones. So, basically add 6 to the first one and then add 4 to the other.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. He's taking big damage, that's for sure. Instead of doing the math, I'm just letting the computer do it for me. Okay, he needs to make a system shock. Which he's okay on. Alright.
And then I'm just gonna go ahead and pop back around the corner here real quick. Oh, that's the wall.
Nice.
Trying to get in the spawn. Thank you.
Alright. Next up is the other death dog, which is already at the maximum of its chain, so it's not really going to go anywhere. Tina's turn. She's going to say, I think we're going to have to move in if we want anything to happen here. And she is... Let's see. How long does it take to do this? Okay. So she's going to use her action. And... Let's see if I have a token for this. Of course not. That works. Okay, so Tina's going to spend her
Amada
action,
Robinson, welcome.
and she's going to pull out.
Yep.
Basically, this
Never forget
little
to
cannon that she
PP.
was describing earlier that has legs built into it.
It's a fucking walking gun to my goddamn Borderlands 3.
Yep.
But that's only the finish.
Let's see. It is. I need to actually make an NPC for this, but for right now, I'm just going to have to improvise it. Okay, but
I mean,
that's
that cannon
pretty much...
technically has a leg.
What?
That
don't.
cannon.
Oh, okay. Well,
The shitty pun.
these are two fully functioning legs that it has. But no, that was her
There you
action
go.
to that, so that's all she's doing for right now. Lucius's turn, and he says, I agree with Tina, we need to head in there. Either that or run. So he's going to go, let's see, that was 5, 10, 15. Let's see. 20, 25. He's going to go over here. And he is... He's going to cast Frostbite on Death Dog number 1 there. Oops, not supposed to have that extra damage. Wow, he rolled like shit on the original damage too. Jeez, 2 1s and a 5.
Jesus.
Yep.
Alright, well, Death Dog still needs to roll because damage is damage. Ooh, it's not good. He's going to take 7 more cold damage. Right. And then he's going to take full cover around the corner here. Undyne.
Okay. So I'm gonna. If I move, will I still be able to shoot that firebolt I had prepared, or no?
No, once
doesn't
you're, once it's your turn, basically, I have the option to either give up concentrating on a readied action or to do nothing and continue to have it ready.
Okay.
But as soon as you move or do something else, that is canceled.
Okay. Then I will move up here. I suppose I'm gonna shoot this death dog with firebolt and just kill it.
Go for it. Bold of you to assume that it would just kill it, but guess what? It did. You blasted it in the face, and it goes down.
I went off of the assumption that it would hit, and it did. So,
I'm just saying you can always roll a 1.
you know, you're not
The
wrong.
chance is not 0.
You are not wrong.
At that point, it don't matter what your bonuses are. You ain't hitting shit if you roll 1.
Fair enough. But yeah, in that case, I'm gonna. And what that is, I can see.
I have a plus 30
That
in my
death
attack
dog.
bonus. Rolls a 1 anyway.
What do you mean a 31 doesn't hit?
15,
That's when you run.
25. Actually, no.
Man, if you roll a 31,
Then yeah, I'm
it
gonna
doesn't hit.
stay there.
Okay. Alright, what's this guy's? Okay. 5, 10, 15. Remember, the 5, 10, 5, 10 rule is not in place. Just had to remind myself before I started counting wrong.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that for the past couple minutes. And flanking too, not a thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sad.
So this guy's gonna come out around here and he's not gonna do too much right now. But he is going to yell out. Intruders are not welcome here. Either flee or face death. And the big boy is going to prepare something. This guy's going to pass his turn. And then Velios.
Velios is going to go 10, 20, 25, 30.
As soon as you enter
and say
line of sight, I
he's-
need you to make a save.
Okay.
So that'd be this one.
What's the save?
Hold on. I gotta pull it up. It's a Constitution saving throw, and let's see. I also need Undyne to make the save as well. You're just barely within the range of it,
Fuck me.
and not behind full cover.
Also fair. You said a con save?
Yep, a con save. Which Velios unfortunately fails, and so does Undyne. So, let's see.
Wait. We have Bless, right?
No, we don't.
You did not cast it.
Nope.
And Bless would not have helped you in this situation. So, as soon as Velios kind of pops out of the corner there, the big thing in the middle there had its breath ready, and it shoots out a massive breath of ice into the hallway there. Velios and Undyne take 45 points of cold damage.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna
And I need a system shot.
yell
from
down
Blade.
into the hallway. Yeah. What's that gonna be? Just a D20?
It's a Constitution save. Oh man.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, Velios, I need you to roll a D10. This could
Alrighty.
be bad.
Yay!
Ooh. Okay, hold on. I gotta double check and make sure I have this right. Let me double check the table. Oof. Okay, Velios, you drop to 0, but you're stable.
Okay.
As you get
Well,
absolutely blasted by this
as I
ice,
go
and it's
down-
just too much for your body to handle.
Yeah. As I go down, I'll yell, Lucius, why? And then I guess end my turn.
All right, Grix, you're up.
All right. With all of my teeny tiny might, I'm gonna try to pull Velios out of the hallway.
Okay. Well, he is a willing participant, so it's gonna take half of, or I should say, each space is difficult terrain. You have to use a minimum of your half your movement speed, essentially.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is, no matter how far you move, half your movement speed is going to be used. But if you go over that, then it's double.
Okay. So I will move here, dragging him to here.
Okay.
So that'll be 15. Damn
And
it.
it is your action to grapple him.
Okay.
Just he's he's not unconscious, but he's well, no, he is unconscious. So he's not resisting you in any way.
So if I move here, is that another 15, or was it 20 total, with the first one just being my minimum?
What's your movement speed?
30?
Okay, so you use the 15. You just moved 5, so no, it would not.
Even if I was dragging him to this square.
Yeah, it's still, because that would be 5. Well, I should say 10, the first one, and then okay, no, you would be at 20 right now.
Okay, that's perfect. That's perfect. All right, so I'll drag him there, and then I'll move 25, 30, and I guess that'll be my action, my turn. I
That
mean,
works. Well, that death dog is dead. And Velios, can I see the or no, actually I have it here. Because I don't think Andy stays up if you drop to 0.
Not sure on that, yeah. I mean, it was from a deep magic thing. It was a deep magic spell, conjure undead. I think.
Yeah, I'm just for the sake of continuity with all other spells, I'm gonna say yeah, he goes away if you drop to 0.
Alrighty.
Of course, though, you can resummon him if you come back up. Just it does take a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Garrosh, it's your turn.
And with seeing Matt, he's like, damn, that's he's right. I need to do that. So probably a smart idea. Garrosh is just gonna say, fuck it, and rage.
Okay. Gee, if only we had someone resistant to cold damage in the party.
Oh, maybe. I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to double click on my tile.
Where did Undyne go?
Where did Undyne go?
Underneath Grix for some reason.
Why is Rick? Oh, because he fucking put him on. He moved.
There we go.
Brendan, you really just need a button on your soundboard that just does the roar for me.
I do.
And with that, his Garrosh's movement speed is now 60.
Okay.
So he is going to. I can move the corner without like, or do I have to go like around? So it'd be 5,
You have
10.
to go around.
Okay, so
You can't move through solid objects.
5, 10.
It's
Oh, I
the
see.
same reasoning as to
Yeah.
why you can't attack around corners, even though it's technically within 5 feet.
15. Yeah. 25. 30. 35. 40. 45. And he is going to start trying to go to town
Okay.
on this asshole here.
Which you now see, you could probably realize is probably the person who said the words.
And
But the main thing that stands out about him is he is a rather large dragonborn for the most part. But he's kind of got like these kind of like glowing purple eyes almost.
and he is going to go ahead and do his swings, which are now fixed.
Which are what?
Which is now fixed, so it won't be
fixed,
fucking
okay.
7.
And he is in plate armor, just so you know.
Uh-huh.
So that is a miss.
That is a miss. Okay.
He's in plate armor.
There we go. Oh,
That's
that's
good.
delicious.
That is
Nice.
a delicious hit. Very nice.
That was max damage on
Yeah.
everything but the cold damage.
Very,
Very
nice.
nice.
So that is 16. And however, you do see that the cold damage is not doing quite as much as you were hoping for.
Ooh. I'm also like swinging, since I noticed that he's in plate armor, I'm more like aiming for like limbs, because I know we're trying to do more descriptions with that. This isn't calling shot, but you know.
Oh yeah, you have to specify if you're doing a cold shot or not.
Yeah.
Because that means you're literally you're dedicating like your entire focus towards that, essentially. Okay, anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
I could move, but that'd be opportunity attacks.
Alright, next up is Death Dog number 2. It's going to make its way around here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Straight up to you, Garrosh, and he's going to do a couple of attacks.
I thought he was chained.
He is chained. You just can't go more than 10 to 15 feet away from the forge in the middle.
Okay. Weird.
Let's see here.
Oh, is it like on a fucking loop thing? Okay.
Yeah. Alright. 1, 2.
No.
Neither of those hit. Alright. Alright, Tina's turn. This might take me a little bit because I am not super familiar with how this cannon works. And, I mean, it doesn't matter how much I read this, it's literally 4 paragraphs.
Oh
Jeez.
my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things that the cannon can do. Granted, most of it depends on what type of cannon you put out, and in this case, I'm doing the Force Ballista. So it can move... Okay, so it's a bonus action to command it. Oh, okay, it kind of works like Spiritual Weapon, I see.
Aha!
So it can move 15 feet on its turn, and as part of her bonus action, and it can also make an attack as part of that bonus action. Okay. Well, in that case, does it have health and such? I think it does. Yeah, okay, so the AC is 18, and the number of hit points is equal to 5 times Artificer level. Gotcha. Let me fix that real quick. Hey, math boy, what's 6 times 5?
30.
30.
30, alright.
It's 30.
It has an HP of 30 and an AC of 18. So it's going to go 5, 10. Well, it's kind of the best angle it can get right now. And it's going to fire off a shot at the big boy over there. So, what's the...
With the cannon, of course. And as I said,
Okay, it's a ranged spell attack. Okay. So I just need a bonus, which is +8. All right. Oof, that does not hit. So it shoots, but it can't quite pierce through the ice of this giant creature. All right, Lucius is coming to the realization that ice is probably not going to work on this thing. So he is going to use his action to try and identify this thing. Okay. So he kind of calls out and says, "That thing's not a dragon. It's a frost salamander. Don't use ice or fire on it."
Good to know.
And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 right here. Just barely out of range. All right. Fire and Ice Boy, it's your turn. Remember that part where I was warning you against being a one-trick pony?
He's a two-trick pony, thank you. Because neither
Yeah,
of those
two-trick
tricks
pony,
work.
sorry.
Alright, fine.
And this isn't an anime where you can just have overwhelming power like Todoroki to just make up for any weakness that you have.
Hey. This one may be icy hot, though.
You know, have you actually seen the English dub of My Hero Academia?
Yes.
I fucking love how they actually call him Icy Hot.
Yes. But yeah, I'm gonna attack.
I was literally watching it yesterday.
I'm gonna attack Death Dog number 2 with a fireball.
You sure you have line of sight on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Go for it. Oh
I
yeah,
definitely
29
did.
hits for sure. 17 damage.
And I'm going to move over here. And I don't think I have line of sight on. Oh, nope, that'd be bad. Or like if I do, I barely have line of sight on it. Actually, no. Oh no, it's barely touching the frost salamander.
Yep, that counts.
Oh, okay.
Because technically, if you want to get really technical, it's filling the space, really.
Fair enough. So I mean, I can attack the frost salamander with chromatic orb. If that's
It's an option. It's still totally fresh right now.
Alright, I'm glad I didn't fireball, but I'm kind of upset that I didn't fireball.
It's funny, Lucius is kind of in the same boat as you. Most of his damage is ice based.
Lovely.
It's all right though. Unlike some people, he has options.
I mean, I do have options. Just none of them are good.
I know. I have good options.
Yeah, like my best option right now is either chromatic orb or fucking. Do I have anything else? Oh, it would have been the fucking Draconic Spirit, dude. I'm big sad. Alright, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna end there.
All right. Dragonborn's turn. It's gonna move. Yeah, it's just gonna kind of cast off to the side. Garrosh, I need a Wisdom saving throw from you,
Oh boy.
and the Death Dog needs to make one as well. Ooh, it fails, and so does Garrosh.
Wait, I have a thing. I don't know if I should use it now, but I might, just because.
Is it your inspiration point?
No.
Well, I need you
Wait.
to make a decision.
I was
This
about
one.
to say,
Okay, go for it. If you want to use it.
don't you have an inspiration point?
I've been holding on to one for a hot minute. Hey!
There you go.
All right, you needed it. You're still going to take half damage, but you're not going to be frightened.
Yeah.
So, let's go here.
Okay.
All right, well, it kills the death dog. Yeah, you're going to take half of that.
Oh god
It's
damn it.
necrotic damage.
Got it. Pain.
All right. So yeah, he just kind of like puffs his breath really quick, and just in a massive puff, just kind of like this purple, icy smoke comes out. You inhale a bunch of it, and it's like, but you manage to not suffer its effects too bad, anyways.
He fucking crit failed the 2 of those.
Yeah, he rolled 2 ones. Well, that was his turn. Next up is Death Dog number 4. It's going to go straight for Lucius. He is a tasty option right now. Let's see here.
Mathematically, though, he rolled the exact, average.
Yeah, he pretty much did roll average for that.
Yeah, because
Yoink.
4 times 8 is 32, so he rolled exactly half.
Yoy.
Well, actually, if you want to get technical, he rolled below average, because the average for a dice roll, you add +1, so the average for a d8 is 5.
Ooh.
Because
Not
remember,
realize.
you can't roll a 0 on a dice.
True.
That's right.
True.
I did not mean to zoom out.
Which is kind of counterintuitive, but yeah, 5 is actually in the middle on a d8.
Interesting.
That's logical.
All right, neither of those hit Lucius. He has his saber out, and he's just kind of smacking the death dog's heads out of the way. All right, big boy's turn. First, let's see if he can recharge that breath. He cannot. Okay. So, he is... Well, Garrosh is going to do 5 attacks against you.
Okay then.
How many?
Jeez.
4 with the
5.
claws and 1 bite. So,
Oh
1,
my god!
2,
Oh!
3,
Oh! Oh! Ow! Ow!
Oh wait, actually, ignore that last one because that needs to be a bite instead. Okay, the
There
bite
you
misses.
go.
Okay.
There you
So,
go.
but the first 4 claw attacks do hit you.
Okay.
27.
Have that.
Yep, half it.
That'd be
'Cause he
13.
is raging.
14? Round up?
14. Yeah, my bad.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, from the side, this thing just pummels the shit out of Garrosh.
Ah! God damn it!
All right. Next up is Death Dog number 3. It can't really. Let's see. It could. Yeah. So that'd be 10, 20. Yep. It can just barely make it here. It's gonna get behind you, Garrosh, and it's of course gonna attack you a couple of times.
How?
If you
There's-
can move through your ally space, why can't the NPCs do it?
No, but there's. I thought that this was a whole thing. That was in the middle.
The salamander is.
I thought it was sitting on like top of a furnace. I thought this was a furnace.
It is, but you can't really see how big it is, so I'll move it. So it can kind of fit through.
Oh my fucking dickhole.
All right. Let's see here. We need a couple more attacks. It's not like these things have ever hit you anyways. 1, 2. Yeah. A crit
Yeah, they
fail
don't.
and a 6.
Yeah, they don't,
I
but
think
still.
you're fine. All right. Velios is at 0 but stable. Top of the initiative. Grix, you're up.
I'm going
And
to
I
guess.
just now realized that Tina never took her turn officially.
Yeah, Tina never took her turn.
It's all right. She'll get it next time.
Her cannon took the turn instead.
Yeah, her cannon.
Well, that was
took
her
her
bonus
own-
action.
Ah.
Yeah, that was just a bonus action.
Yeah. Yeah, Grix, it's your turn.
Alright. I assume that I can't just pour a healing potion down Velios's throat.
Nope. every single player in every single campaign tries
I
to
know.
pull that shit with me.
I have to ask, though. I have to ask. Alright, so we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20.
So when it comes to healing, this is why you don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Good point. I guess I will attack this death dog then.
Okay, go for it. You have sneak attack, of course.
Okay. I'll waste my bonus action to pop out the Sunblade,
Okay.
so I get 2 attacks then.
Yep.
Waste.
As if this death dog's gonna survive this attack.
Yeah, it's not.
You could
Well,
try
it
it.
might. But if it does, barely,
If the
Because- that's a lot of damage.
the death dog is undead. That's just from that alone. That is fucking 33 damage, plus the
Well,
10 fire
it-
damage.
It doesn't mention the other type of damage that it does, because if you look at the Sunblade, it's not just undead. I think it's demons too, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if it's undead or demons, but still, that's 43 damage.
Oh wait, no, death dogs aren't demons. Duh,
Okay.
never mind. But still big damage either way.
Okay, then that's 36.
36. And I mean, you guys have fought a shitload of these by now. It has 39 health. So it needs to
System.
do a system shock.
System shock. Double crit fail. Go.
Ooh, that's a fail. D10, and it can't take reactions.
Okay. We'll move back
Hey, though.
our last 10 feet.
All right. There's not many bigger dick moves than making something system shock every time you attack it. I mean, come on, that's slinging that rogue dick around.
That's right.
All right, Garrosh, you're up.
Okay. Ow. And it's a just double check. I'm making sure. Switching weapons is a bonus action.
Yes.
Copy. Okay. So first things first. Switching back to the sword and shield.
Good idea. If you want to get technical, you can't do both, but I'm usually nice. I say, yeah, you can do the shield too.
Yeah, but yeah. I am going to pop my supreme healing potion,
All right.
or not supreme, superior.
Okay.
God damn it. Let me double check this real quick. Yeah, that'll work. So I will be, I will gain back 40 health, please.
All right. 40 health back to Garrosh.
Yay. And then I know I'm gonna. Oh wait, if I do, fuck! I can't move here, can I?
Yeah. Well, no, you can't. You've used your action and your bonus action, so
No.
no.
I can't move through there.
No, because you would have to tumble past your enemy, which
Ah.
requires either an action or bonus action.
My ass. I don't want to fucking get hit 5 times by this fucker again, but still.
You're stuck right now. You've used
I
your
am.
action and bonus action.
I can't do anything. Okay, fuck. Turtle.
All right. Next up is Tina, who now realizes the conditions that Belios is in. She's like, wow, that looked like it hurt a lot. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 over to Velios here. And she, from her bag, she pulls out a needle and injects it into Velios. And she's like, you're going to feel super weird, but I promise this is going to help a lot. And
I like her
she is
more all
going
the time.
She's essentially going to cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level.
This just
So-
in, Tina is a drug dealer. She just injected him with crack cocaine.
That's right.
Basically.
All right. Ignore that 3. You're going to get 6 HP back, Belios.
There's a 3.
All right.
Yeah, I don't see a 3 either.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I'm whispering rolls at the end. But yeah, you get 6 health back. She rolled 1 on both rolls.
Oh,
no.
my god.
Oh, man. But Velios is back up now. And as her bonus action, she's going to have
Really
the cannon.
woozy.
fire off another shot. Basically, what she did was just the equivalent of just injecting you with epinephrine.
There you go.
Or not epinephrine,
Yep.
adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
It's
Yeah.
it's the equivalent of reviving somebody in fucking COD Zombies.
Alright, so I don't think that hits. What's its AC? Yep, that does not hit with the cannon either. Okay. Well, she's behind full cover, so next up is Lucius's turn. He is... For starters, yeah, he's going to do one attack against the death dog, because I'm pretty sure that's going to do it. Yeah,
Yep.
for sure. So that's at 0 now, and then he's going to go 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to go do the rest of his 2 attacks to the death dog here. So 1, 2.
Okay, that's 25.
Yep, 25 points. It also needs to do a system shot.
No, no dueling style cold anytime this time.
Oh, actually, yeah, I'm supposed to. Shit. I turned it off for the... Okay. Alright, so we add an extra 3 and an extra 2, so an extra 5 damage. God, the one
Yay.
time I remember to turn it off, I forget to turn it back on.
All right, so it's 30 damage in total.
Yes, and it needs to do a system shot. Fighters really get chunky once they get to level 11 and higher with that 3rd attack.
Yep.
It's fine. All right, Undyne, you're up.
Okay, how many death dogs are left? Is it
There's
just that
one
last
left,
one?
and it's surrounded by Garrosh and Lucius.
Okay.
Right now, the only target you're really going to have access to is the Frost Salamander.
Okay. Then I'm going to drink this potion of greater healing,
Okay.
so I get 20 HP back. And for my bonus action, how you gonna do this, man? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna use Meta Magic Quicken Spell.
I had a
and I'm
feeling
gonna-
you were going to do that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use Chromatic Orb with.
All right.
And
What
I'm
type of
gonna-
damage you doing?
Acid.
Acid. All right.
So, hold on.
Just don't forget, you don't have the damage bonus. It's just flat damage.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Provided you actually hit it, of course.
Yeah. Let me. Hold on. Let me copy fucking Chromatic Orb without the. Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna list.
But I don't think it does. I don't think it does it by default.
It does because I have it checked. Actually, let me do that real quick for this attack since I'm doing acid damage. And I'm
Go
gonna
to your core bit on your character sheet.
yeah.
Your chromatic orb.
I've removed the so under spells. If you click the gear for the spell, you
Well, yeah,
can have the
I know you can
ability-
I know you can alter it that way.
Yeah, I already did that. I
Okay.
removed it from there, so I'm just gonna do
Okay,
that.
yeah, you can do it. You can do it on here too.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna.
In fact, what I would do is add under your attacks and spell casting, just add the bonus, and just have that toggled for chromatic orb whenever you're going to cast it as fire or cold.
No, that's fair.
Under not there. The see where you have wait, no, that's global attack modifier. We need to add a global damage modifier. But right now it's not that important. We've already got it changed.
Yeah, so fuck it. I'm gonna actually. Do I want to cast that at a higher level? That's the only thing I'm thinking of.
I would say, based on the damage this thing is doing, we need high level spells.
Then fuck it. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level. Fuck it.
All right. Because remember, this thing basically one-shot Velios.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. He hits with it too.
Oh my god.
Nice.
and I'm gonna use. Yeah, and I'm gonna use what the fuck is it? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Empowered spell. I can use empowered spell even if I selected a different meta magic option.
Where's that coming from?
That.
He linked it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
So I'm gonna re-roll the 1 and the 3. So that's 2d8, and on the higher level cast, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the 1, the 3, and the 2.
Okay, go for it.
So that's 3d8. Fuck!
Well, you got slightly better.
I kept a 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
What you got 1 point above the other two. So you got it. You got it up to 14.
So an extra
and
2 damage.
Yeah.
Yes, it's an extra 2 damage.
So you did 29 points of what damage?
Acid.
Acid. All right. You chuck a big old ball of acid at this thing, and it kind of melts away at the ice, and it lets out a horrible shriek. Anything else undone?
No, that's all I can do this time.
All right. Let's see if the Dragonborn can recharge his ability or not. Nope. Okay. All right. He's going to do 2 attacks on Garrosh with
All right.
his great axe.
I believe.
I believe. 1, 2.
Okay,
Ooh.
fuck.
Shit. The second one misses, but the first one's a crit.
Ah, Stone's endurance, please.
Oh, you need it. This is gonna hurt.
Okay, and Brandon,
Yeah.
I've been thinking about this, but I'm assuming since this is a frost salamander, it probably has a vulnerability or of some kind. I know we're not doing weaknesses anymore, but do like book vulnerabilities still count or not?
Constitution modifier.
No, vulnerabilities do just exist. It's just now not every enemy has
1d12
them.
plus con mod.
That's sweet.
But just keep in mind, it's
Ooh.
more common.
Nice.
It's more common for
Plus
an enemy
6?
to have a resistance than it is to have a vulnerability.
What's your con mod?
That's 15 in total. Hell yeah.
All right, you're gonna need it because he's dealing triple damage to you,
My ass! Ow!
and you need to make a
my
dexterity saving
God.
throw.
Can I use my danger sense to help with that or no?
Yeah, you can.
Yay, advantage on it.
Okay, yeah, you don't drop your weapon.
Oh, hell yeah.
But let me do math really quick because you're not resistant to the necrotic damage.
But I am resistant to the slashing.
All right, you're taking 48 points of damage.
Okay, which a part of that is halved?
That is halved.
And then with the 15 minus 15,
Oh, okay, so 48 minus 15.
48 minus 15 is 33.
33
My-
points.
Fucking god.
That was a lot.
Dude, I just healed this shit back.
I know, right?
Yeah, the strongest things I have right now are Fireball and Cone of Cold. So, realistically, I'm gonna assume Cone of Cold doesn't do damage to it, but Fireball might.
He already.
He said no fire, no ice.
Yeah.
That's what Lucius said, but he didn't
On the big
specify
thing.
why.
I'd rather not find out.
Let's see here. Okay, so next up is the salamander's turn. Let's see if it can recharge its breath. Oof! It can. All right. Let's see here. It is... Can't really get a good angle on that, so it's going to shoot it down the hallway again. I need... Grix and the cannon need to
Oh,
make a
poor
Constitution
Tina.
saving throw. Oof. That is a fail.
Dang it. That was a good roll, too.
Probably like a DC 17 or something.
And the cannon also fails. So the cannon might not survive this. That's entirely possible.
I'm probably gonna have to system shock.
Holy shit! Holy
Okay.
shit!
46 points of cold damage. The cannon is dead. The Tina's like, no! Alright, yeah, I need a system shock from Grix.
That is another Constitution save.
Yes, and actually, I'm not sure if you can save that. Hold on. I have to do some math here. Because it's 10 or half the damage that you took, whichever is higher.
Yeah, it's he's
23.
not saving against that.
What's your
23.
constitution?
It's only plus 2.
Okay, yeah, you can't save that.
Okay.
So,
Auto fail.
I need you to roll a d10.
So close, because if it was plus 1 more.
Yep, you would have had a chance.
Hey.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so you just can't take reactions for your next turn.
Nice.
Or until the end of your next turn.
Gotcha.
Alright, well, that was the Salamander's turn. Next up is the Death Dog in the middle. It's going to split its attacks between Garrosh and Lucius.
Okay, we'll see.
So, first one is Garrosh, second one is Lucius. 1, 2,
Okay, wow. Okay, fucking
All
he
right.
bit me.
3 points to Garrosh. Got him right in the cheeks. Downside of having big ass cheeks, those are 2 big targets.
Yeah.
Alright, Velios. It's finally your turn at the end of the initiative.
Alright.
You are currently prone. And you
Okay,
feel
I'm
super
gonna use half my
fucking
movement
weird.
speed
Like
to
your
get up
heart
there.
feels like it's gonna beat out
Lol.
of its fucking chest. But you're up and you're
So
moving.
I've got.
sort
Okay, we go 5, 10, and
of.
say.
Remember, standing up.
Oh,
is
okay,
half
guys,
movement.
we're gonna try this real quick. Yeah, this is basically as far as I can go. Full 5 steps back, and I'm gonna try casting banishment on it at level 4.
Okay. And let's see. It is within line of sight. The Dragonborn casts a spell, and as you try to cast banishment, it gets canceled immediately.
Oh no, he has counter spell.
He knew what spell I was casting and upcasted it.
He upcasted it.
Jesus Christ, that's a sneaky bastard. I'll yell,
Sneaky
take
bastard."
out that fucking mage. And let's see, 30, and then 35. Well, no, I'll stay here. I'll go 30, 35. Yell, take out that fucking caster. And then my turn.
Alright, just keep in mind you did use the spell slot.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Top of the initiative, Grix, you're up.
Alright. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll use Copper Claw by itself to attack the
Okay.
salamander. I'm putting both
So
my
you're gonna
weapons away.
dismiss the flame blade?
Yes.
Okay.
So we
You have
got
sneak attack. of
normal, sneak attack. Let's go Copper Claw.
course. 17's a hit. Or slashing damage, alright. And this thing can't bleed, so unfortunately that bleed effect does not count.
Alright.
Because it's made out of ice and fire.
What is this exactly?
It is a big, it's like a gigantic red orb that's kind of like inscribed with a dragon that's kind of sitting there.
Okay. Then I will take my bonus action to dash, and we'll go another, let's see, that's 35, 40.
You still have the attack with the sunblade if you want to use it.
I was told not to use fire, so.
Sunblade doesn't do fire.
Oh, it's radiant.
It's,
eh?
it's radiant, you dork.
I'm just saying you're missing out on some extra damage if you hit.
Grix isn't really thinking about killing this thing anyway, just like the rock.
Oh, okay.
Does it appear to have any chains on it or anything?
No, it
Like
does
the
not.
dogs were? No.
It does appear to be bound to this giant forge though in some way,
Okay.
but you can't really tell.
40, 45, 50. We'll go 55 and take cover behind this orb.
Okay. Garrosh, your turn.
All right. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just try and blast the fuck out of this fucking Tiamat.
You mean the
That's-
Dragonborn?
Yeah, the
I mean, I can
Dragonborn
bring
with Tiamat.
Tiamat in here if you want.
Oh no 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 no
Well,
no
Friday,
no no
well.
no no no.
I mean, that's a CR30 creature.
I think I'll just hit
What,
the
you don't want to
Dragonborn.
fight a 5-headed chromatic dragon?
Not yet. Garrosh would love that challenge, but not right this second.
You know, prismatic breath hit you with all damage types.
Ow. Anyway, he's gonna attack the fucking Dragon Bolt.
Okay.
Both attacks on him. 1, 2.
First one hits.
Don't know why I put the second one on there, but it's only 3.
All right. 19 points of damage.
Oh,
well,
did the,
minus the cold. So
does
half-
17 not hit the fucking Dragonborn?
It does not. It's wearing plate armor.
Oh yeah. Oh, this thing
Plate
is
ar-
beefy like me.
Plate armor is 18, yeah.
Well, that's metagaming, but I was going to tell
Oh.
you anyway. So, yeah, you have to roll. You have to roll an 18 or higher. Okay, so he
I
is
thought-
officially bloodied at this point.
Yeah, my bad. I thought when you told us it was plate armor that we already knew, because I already knew offhand.
It gives you a hint, basically.
But... Okay.
But who knows? It could have been magical plate armor.
Exactly.
You know,
That's
it could. For all we know, it could be a +3.
and I can't really do anything else, so I'm done.
Yep. Okay. Tina's turn, and she's just kind of like, "That's not gonna last forever, Velios. Be careful." And she is somewhat panicking because she is a kid, but she is. Let's see. Let's do. Oh, you know what? Just because I like the concept. Because dead creatures count as objects. Oh, okay, but it has to be 1 to 5 counts. Okay, well, we can just say there's a rock or something. Or, what does that do? Sorry, I'm reading a spell. Okay, yeah, let's do that at a second level. So she kind of pulls out this weird, like, you would almost liken it to what looks like a tuning fork, almost. And she basically strikes it against the wall, and she's going to cast the Shatter spell on the Frost Salamander.
That's interesting.
So, where'd it go? Okay, it needs to roll a con save, which I think it's unfortunately good at. It is. Well, can it beat a 15? Yes, it can. Alright, gonna take half damage, so that's gonna be 7 points of thunder damage to it. Oh well, she tried. Alright, Lucius's turn. He is... Let's see what are my options here. Ooh.
It sounds like it's from an RPG though, like an old school Final Fantasy.
It's
Honestly,
not,
this
believe it or
sounds like
not.
Mega Man.
Kind of does sound like Mega Man.
It's actually a completely original song.
Got it. Mighty number 9.
No. Alright, can I cast it? Yeah, he can cast it as a 3rd level. Okay. So, he is going to cast the Shadow Blade spell at a 3rd level.
Shut up.
And he's going to dual wield that with his saber. And why is it not on the attack's spellcasting? Okay, hold on. Counts as a... Okay. Give me just a second. I can do this quick. Spell. Okay, psychic. Okay, here we go. All right. So first off, he's gonna make his. He's gonna do his first attack against the Death Dog because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna survive that, and then he's gonna do the other 5 against the Frost Salamander.
Gotta love fighter.
Okay, yeah, Death Dog's dead. Okay, so 2 with the saber and then 3 with the Shadow Blade. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Okay. I think all the... Yeah. Alright. I gotta add damage.
I do quick math, but I don't know what the fuck the Shadow Blade crit is gonna be.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm doing the base math first.
Base math.
Quick maths.
Quick math.
Bruh. I'm gonna fucking post it. I'm gonna post all this shit in the fucking chat. Y'all are gonna be fucking like weirded out by crazy. I want this fucking car now. The badass car.
And then we do the crit. Which is magic, so he's gonna do... Oh, he does max damage and an additional target. Oh, which is too far away, unfortunately. So he's just doing max damage on it.
Which is only an additional 6 points.
What are those stains on his body pillow?
Actually, no, what am I saying? That's 24. I'm stupid. Shut your damn mouth, Mom.
Plus plus 6 plus 1, so an extra 31 damage.
Okay.
Oops, that was too much.
Okay. Like,
There we go.
damn, he just fucked this thing to fucking Mordor and back.
In total, he did roughly around 100 points of damage.
I wish I could be that cool.
Need a few more levels and properly spec out your character.
I need to figure that out.
Eldritch Knight has always been one of my favorite classes, but you need to have a DM that's willing to work with you and give you some cool magic items.
Yeah.
And luckily, the DM that I was playing with when I was playing that character, he was just like, fuck it, whatever, that sounds cool. So I was like, okay.
Okay.
Undyne, your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask Lucius. Does fire damage work on it at all? or should I not? Or does it like not do anything? Because my strongest spell is either fire and ice.
All right, Lucius is going to use his reaction, and he's going to say, "Fire recharges its breath."
Ah,
Nice.
so if I try to hit this thing with fire, I have to hit it as hard as I can.
Basically,
Got it.
either that or it's going to clap back.
And hard.
Got it.
Well, and considering that there are two people in the room that might be in its line of fire,
Oh, they're definitely in his line of fire.
just think about that. I'm not trying to metagame, but just think about that for a minute. There's two people in the line of fire.
No, you should do it.
Is it bloodied or like how?
It's tough to tell, but you can definitely see that it is
It's less
taking
than
a
half.
significantly beating, especially from what Lucius just did.
Okay, so who comes? I would do it. I would do it if it wasn't immediately after me, because I can hit it as hard as I can, and if it's bloodied, with best case scenario, like I can try and kill it. And you said the ceiling was 10 feet, right?
In there, it's roughly about 20.
Okay, so if I were to fireball, could I hit the frost salamander high enough to where it doesn't hit anyone else?
Oh, well, you could do that already just by casting it on the eastern side of the room, really.
Fair enough.
It's
Is
just,
that-
the concern is the breath.
Fair enough, but is there anything flammable in the room?
Not that you can see.
Okay. I can hit it really hard with fireball
Its
and hopefully kill it.
Its turn is coming up. Its turn is literally after the Dragonborn.
Let it
The
happen.
question is, can
It's
you do
okay.
enough damage?
Let Melios die.
No, Belio's not the one that I'm concerned with.
He shot it twice down the hall now.
If it does hit Velios again, there is a good chance that it would instantly kill him.
Yeah.
It's okay, just
Fa-
let Undine do what he wants. Let this happen.
You want to die.
No, I want to see what he does.
No, he's been like, you know what? I've spent so much time with cadavers. I kind of want to see what it's like for myself.
There you
God
go.
damn it.
Yeah.
I want to be on the other side of the experience for once.
The only reason why I'm even suggesting this is because if we hit it hard enough, the breath isn't a problem.
Then go ahead and do what you think
That's
you can
true.
do.
I mean, it can't do damage if it's dead.
But at the same time, your rolls are shit.
Yeah,
Roll your
I mean, at the
dice,
same
Undine.
time, it's
do
a
what you
gamble.
want.
But
I
I need
also-
you to make a decision right now because you're taking a long time.
Don't let your
Okay.
dreams.
Hold on. Just double checking one last thing. The Dragonborn, did it use its reaction already, or was that last round?
It has used its reaction already.
Okay, fuck it.
I hate you.
Oh wait, no, it hasn't.
It used
Forgot
its reaction
Velios is
on
at
me.
the end of the. Velios is at
Oh,
the end. So
Yep.
yeah,
Yep. But it can't see you, so.
unless he moves to get into range. But that's all depends on what Undine does. But I need him to do something right now.
Okay, fuck it. Because of constant insisting, I'm going to chromatic orbit, and I'm gonna. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm gonna
He's sitting
chromatic.
over here acting like chromatic orb can't do a lot of damage.
Fine. I'm gonna chromatic
It's no
orbit.
fireball, but
I'm gonna chromatic orb at 5th level.
all right, now we're talking. Come on, crit. Well, not a crit, but it is a dirty 20, so you do hit.
And I'm gonna fucking.
You might want to
reroll-
empower that spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm re-rolling both ones and the And yeah, I'm re-rolling everything on the higher level casting, and
Yeah, and the one, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
so that's
That's
5d8.
5d8.
9.
Yep. 5d8.
9 plus
Nice.
23.
Oh.
That's much better. So 32 points of damage. Of what type?
Acid.
Acid damage. All right. Not looking good, but it is still alive.
And since I'm going to use quicken spells, no, because then I can only firebolt. Yeah, I can only firebolt if I use quicken spell. So I'm gonna hold off on that and just. Alright, so y'all.
All right. Dragonborn, let's see if he can recharge his breath. He can't, so he's going to make 2 attacks against Garrosh.
All right, I've got my AC at max. Let's do this.
All right, clench them cheeks, son.
Crit me
1,
again.
2. Oh, nice. You managed to get your shield up this time and deflect both of those great axe attacks. All right, Salamander's turn. Let's see if it can recharge its breath. Oof.
Sure
And-
can.
It do.
Fucking recharged it anyway.
All
Fuck
right,
my ass.
it's going to turn to the west, and it's going to shoot its breath at Garrosh and Lucius.
I should have just fucking fireball.
All right. Hey, I was saying
It's a gamble.
it's a gamble. All right, I need Garrosh and Lucius to make Constitution saving throws. You need a 17 or higher.
Fuck.
Oof.
I'm taking half
Yikes.
damage of it anyway. I don't think it matters. Because it's cold damage, right?
Yes.
I'm taking half damage either way.
I don't think it matters. The man rolls like
Lucius is
30s
taking
and
full
40s
damage,
That's true.
by accident, you know.
though. Let's see. What's the date? How many dice? 8 of them. Okay.
Ow! I needed that though. I needed that badly.
All right.
Almost 50.
Well, Lucius is going to take 49 points.
I'll take the 25. Ow, my
Oh.
face.
Okay, that was its turn. Lucius is like, oh, I haven't been hit that hard in a while.
Same. Not since the damn Hydra.
All right. Velios, it's your turn.
Okay, Velios is going to. I can see Lucius. Well, I'll step out. Velios is gonna step out here and drink his regular health potion to give him
Okay.
10 HP back. That's his action, right?
It's your action. Yep.
Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word at level 4. Well, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do. Healing increases by 1d4 for each slot above 30. Yeah, let's do Mass Healing Word level 4.
All right. Who are you casting it on?
Everyone in the party, basically, besides Tina.
Okay. Grix is not in line of sight. He's hiding behind the orb.
True.
Wow.
Where is he?
He's
Oh,
back.
I can't see even a little bit of him?
No,
No,
I'm
he's hiding behind the orb, using it as
Oh.
full cover.
He's literally hiding.
and I'm on the other
Oh.
side of the salamander, so
Also,
Okay,
God
so
damn
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
I
that
guess
was a
I'll just.
terrible roll.
I'll do, I guess just on me.
So 9 to Undyne, Velios, Lucius, and Garrosh then?
Yeah, and I'll splash 9 on Tina just for funsies.
I mean, Tina's still at full health.
Wait,
I know it.
can it
Alright.
go to you, Velios?
It's going to me too.
Oh, okay.
Creatures of your choice that you can see. I mean, you can see yourself, so...
Yeah.
So yeah,
He,
all of
he
us.
sees his tiny dick.
Are you sure?
And I will.
You know, it might be hiding under there somewhere. It does get a little nervous
Well,
sometimes.
He gave his
keeps
spyglass
acting
to
like a bottom,
Tina,
so
so
I'd say yes.
you can't see it.
He did give the spyglass to Tina, so...
Yeah,
It doesn't
that's
have the tool
true.
to find it anymore.
He acts like a complete bottom, so that's why I say that.
I will end my
He's got to
turn.
go searching through the White Forest now.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, Grix, it's your
Yeah, I
turn.
end my turn.
All right. Does this orb look unusual or strange in any way to me?
Well, I guess you're gonna have to define unusual or strange.
It's an orb sitting in a forge. Is that? Does
It's
it
also
have?
huge.
Is it carved by anything, or can I tell what kind of gem it is or anything, or what kind of stone?
It's no, because you don't have proficiency with Arcana, I don't believe.
No.
But you can definitely tell that it's probably special in some way,
Okay.
as it is entirely carved, as you can see on the map there, with what looks like a dragon on it.
Dragon.
Okay.
No, Undyne, you cannot fit it in your bag.
Fuck. Can we fit it in the hole?
It's the size of a large creature.
Fuck.
The hole is 10 by 10.
It would literally plug the hole.
Yep.
Fuck.
All right, Grex, what are you doing?
So you said it's an orb, so it's large and round. Is it in kind
Yes.
of a thing that, like a stand or anything, or is
No,
it just
right
sitting?
now it's just kind of sitting there.
Okay.
Kind of feeling it though. It might be a little. It would take a lot of effort to push it.
I see. How dare you read my mind?
I had a feeling that's what you were wondering.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna grit his teeth and just go 5, 10, 15 and attack this Dragonborn in the back.
Go for it.
He'll resummon his
You know
weapons.
what? I should have had the Frost Salamander do an attack of opportunity on you last round, but it's too late
Too
for
late.
that now.
I melee'd attacked him, so he was
He did
incapable.
melee attack.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you're good.
That's why that's the only reason he attacked him.
Got you.
Now, I'm gonna pull a thing here and say since Garrosh could get his shield and sword out, then I should be able to summon Flame Blade and Sun Sword at the same time with a bonus action.
Well, I thought you already had the Sunblade out.
He
Okay.
did. It doesn't go away.
Yeah.
That'll work.
And
I
you
said I
can't do
put
it
my
as a
weapons
save
away,
action,
but that's okay. All right, I'll sneak attack this man in the back.
All right, go for it.
All right.
That's a hit. Also
Hey.
a hit. Nice.
Big damage.
That is
Okay, so-
33. That is 33.
Yeah, 33.
Hell yeah.
He's not looking good either.
All right. I use the rest of my movement to take cover behind the orb again.
Okay. That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from the Frost Salamander, though.
Why?
I'm really out of range because I come down here.
That's within 5 feet of it.
Oh, it still takes up this square right here, Grix.
Yeah.
Oh, so I see. So from the
Even
corner.
if you, I still find it interesting because he makes the melee attack.
If it's one attack, I'll take it.
You may...
He makes 5.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, attacks of opportunity are always one attack.
Okay, I assume so.
So it's going to try to bite you.
Okay.
Let's see here. Wait.
Oh, by one.
19 hit?
Yep,
Yes,
yep.
it does. All right.
I'll use my dodge.
Uncanny dodge to half it, so half of 14 is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay.
What the?
All right. Garrosh, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, that's not worth it. All right. I'm going to attempt I'm going to split my attacks. One
Okay.
at the Dragonborn, one at the Salamander.
Go for it.
In that order, by the way.
Okay.
Actually, no, reverse that. Reverse that.
So Dragonborn Salamander?
No, Salamander, Dragonborn.
Okay.
Salamander,
Miss.
Okay.
Also a miss.
Jesus Christ.
All right, your blade bounces off the frost salamander, and trying to recover from that, the dragonborn ducks under your sword.
Damn it. Kill this damn thing as quick as possible, and then that's it.
Wait, what
Alright.
happened?
I didn't hit either of my attacks.
Nice.
All right, Tina's turn. She just kind of yells out, "Working on it!" She's gonna pull out another gadget. She's gonna kind of run closer and just kind of find an ambient rock sitting around, and she's gonna cast the catapult spell, and she's gonna chuck the rock at lightning speed at the frost salamander.
Well, at least I wasted my own
All right,
money.
deck save.
You'd think that Frost Salamander would not
It
be getting
fails.
scary,
All right.
and it's not.
That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it takes a rock to the head.
Boing, 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 boing.
All right. Lucius's turn. He's like, all right, I'm ending this. No more bystanding. He's going to make his 6 attacks against the frost salamander. So that is 1. Ooh, that's a miss.
Wow.
2, 3.
Oh,
There we go. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Oh, damn!
Nice.
All of his attacks miss except for that one hit with the saber and then 2 crits. All right, I don't even need. Yeah, I don't need to pull the cards, but I mean, I can
I'm
if you
curious.
guys really want to see the damage. It's dead.
I know it's dead, but I'm curious.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
wanna
for
see the
starters,
damage.
he's doing 18 with the regular saber attack. But let's see. One is with the saber, and the other was with the shadow blade. Okay, that changes things. So the saber is doing max damage. Yeah, just max damage on the saber. So that is basically add an extra 3 to the slashing and an extra 1 to the cold damage. So yeah, so 3, so it's 14 plus 8. And then the Shadow Blade's the big one. That's doing triple damage. And if the thing could cast spells, it wouldn't be able to cast them for 1d4 rounds. Okay, so and then, oh wow, that rolled max damage too for the frost damage. But that doesn't matter. No, that's right. That doesn't even apply to the Shadow Blade, just the extra 2, so that's an extra 6. All right, he did 91 points of damage.
Wow.
Jesus.
Nice.
In which case, he's now, since it's a corpse, going to go 10, 20, 30, 35. And do I have anything that's a bonus action? I don't think I do.
I wish.
Oh, that's an action. That's an action. That's a reaction. No, okay, that's all he's got. Dragonborn's the only one left. Undyne, you're up.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move in.
Oh, I didn't even describe how the frost salamander died.
Yeah.
So yeah, when he attacked it, basically the ice around it shattered, and it's just kind of left with like this fiery body that just kind of melts into the lava of the forge.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna move to about here and fireball.
That means that the salamander's not even there anymore,
Yeah, it's not.
which means that you could get a better line of sight.
Well, the
Okay.
forge is still there,
There,
which would be half cover.
which
Oh.
he can ignore.
Yeah. So in that case, I will move here and then firebolt.
Okay, go for it. You gotta roll pretty high.
Half cover
Which you
doesn't
did.
matter.
That's
for him.
19 fire damage. You basically snipe this guy in the side of the head, and with the headshot, you kill him. He's dead.
I should have just fucking fireballed.
Lucius dismisses his Shadow Blade, and let me count up XP.
Garrosh falls to one knee, panting heavily. God damn it.
Lucius says, I think you mean gods, don't you?
Yes. Slip of the tongue. The love of Valhalla.
Grix is trying to warm himself up, and he says, Undyne, check this out.
And I will walk over to where Grix is and try and examine the orb to see if I know what it is.
So basically, what you're telling me is you're pondering the orb.
Exactly.
Pondering the orb.
Exactly.
All right, roll Arcana.
Woo!
My
You
ears.
casted Fireball? Oh, gotcha.
Wow.
Nice.
That. What was that? What was the CR on that fucking salamander?
CR on
It
the
had to have been
salamander,
like 8 or something.
It's 9.
It's not. Yeah.
And the Dragonborn is a CR7.
Wow.
Death dogs are, of course, CR2.
Of course. So that'll be.
And Tina just kind of walks in and she's like, wow, I've never seen anything like that.
I've got to be like halfway to leveling.
1, 2, 6, 4.
Okay, so Undyne, kind of looking at the orb, you're not quite sure what the nature of it is, but it appears to be storing like a large portion of power. And you reckon that it's probably actively channeling from somewhere, but you're not quite sure where.
Is there any way to absorb the power?
No.
Damn. That's all I get off of a 22?
That's a lot of info.
That's fair. All right.
I'm always not here for detect magic.
Fair enough. In
Yeah,
that
this
case,
thing is practically radiating magic power. Like just standing next to it, you can feel it. It's
fair
immense.
enough. I will tell the party this is definitely channeling magic from somewhere, and we might need to find out where that's coming from.
Okay. I'm gonna say, guys, do we have a minute so I can heal y'all up?
I'm
Nothing?
definitely down to be healed.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality at level 3. And just give everyone 2d6. So well, that's gonna be 10 2d6. I guess 3 to. Oh, I'm bad with maths. Hold on. Let's do 4 to Garrosh, 3 to Grix. Let's see.
That's 7. You have 3 left.
Yeah. And then I'll split 2 for Lucius and 1 for Undine.
Ow. I see. How it
Are
is.
you? Did you already give one to Grix?
Yeah, I
Are
gave
you
him
gonna roll them,
3.
or are you just gonna sit there
Yeah,
and say
yeah.
how many dice you're gonna roll?
I'm rolling it now. Let's do 5 and 5.
Okay,
Oops.
it would have been easier if you just rolled the amount of dice for each person you're healing.
Oh,
In fact, that would have
that's
been way easier.
okay. I'll do that. Here, let's see. They're d6.
Yes.
So 2d6 times 4 for Garrosh is 8d6. So this, I will go ahead and roll them. So 8d6 for Garrosh.
Why not just roll 8d6?
I can't. It won't let me.
Yes, you can.
It
How
goes
do I
up
do it?
to 4, but you can do it the
Open up the
advanced dice
dice
roller.
roller.
Yeah,
Advanced
at the
dice
very
roller?
bottom.
So
Oh, turn.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can roll
Or 27.
whatever you want from there, including your own custom dice.
Wowzers. Oh, well, it rolled it instead of. Okay, roll
Maybe don't press the roll
3,
button.
4, 5, 6. D6 plus 0 is going to be. So
Belios
60.
casts a spell and he just goes cross-eyed.
This one, besides the 6 at the top, that bottom one is for Grix.
Oh wow, 21,
Yep.
incredible.
I'm lost. That was 4, 7, and then 2 for Lucius.
Okay, you have 20 d6 available to use.
Mhm.
Just 20 d6.
Yep.
You've used
Alright.
6. You have 14 left. It's not that hard.
Really
No,
isn't.
I've used
14.
14. Yeah.
Yeah, you use 8 for Garrosh and 6 for me.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were counting that. All right.
Mm. Yeah, so the 15
Yeah.
and 12 was for Garrosh, and then 21 was mine.
Okay.
And then I'll do the 46 to Lucius. That's 14.
There we
And
go.
then 2d6 for Undine, which is 6.
Love it here.
And that kills that. And I'll just go ahead and cure wounds myself at level 3. Well, let's do it level. Ow. Yeah, level 3. Come on. All right, 15 back to me. Okay. Alrighty. That does that.
All right, let me get rid of all these corpses. Ah, much better.
Yeah.
The dynamic lighting is like, yes, thank you. So Tina kind of scratches her head and is like, where's the dragon?
Dragon.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a dragon down here.
Maybe it's further in. You manage okay, kid?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. My cannon, on the other hand, she just kind of like lifts it up by one of the legs and it's just completely frozen.
Do you want me to help you try and not thaw that out?
Oh, it's fine. It's completely destroyed pretty much. She just like kind of like tinks it with one of her fingers and one of the pieces falls off. She's like, it's okay, I can build another.
Okay. I thought you might want to salvage it for parts, but that's all right.
No, these parts are useless now.
Fair
This is
enough.
deep freezed.
All right. Yarash basically gets back to his feet. So why did Justin die?
What?
Justin died.
Did he die?
Is
Yeah,
he
he
dead?
just got back in.
Oh.
I don't hear him.
Yeah, I don't hear him either.
I don't hear him either. He just got back in. Why does everyone reconnect? One person says they were going to reconnect.
Yes,
We don't
no,
need everybody
yeah,
to do it.
maybe.
God damn it, fucking Velios.
I can't hear him.
Yeah,
I
can't
reconnected. I can hear everybody except for Justin.
Same.
There we go.
Is Mark talking?
Nice.
Don't tell me it happened again.
Mark said nice. Did you hear that?
Mark broke it again.
Gary
I
can't
can't
hear you,
hear.
Mark.
I can't
Oh, he
hear
can't?
or see Mark.
He can't hear or see you.
Gary can't?
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Winter
I
Soldier
can
looking
reconnect
ass.
again.
Has anyone heard anything out of Justin yet?
I have.
Oh,
All right.
hey,
Yeah.
there he is. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear Grix. I'm not sure if Gareth.
I don't want to have to freaking open this
can't see
fucking
or
other
hear
browser because
Garrosh.
of you. Damn
Yeah,
it,
it's
Mark.
literally everyone but Garrosh.
Yeah, Garrosh and Garrosh and Mark are both talking over each other, so I can't imagine they hear each other.
They
Fuck
can.
Mark. I'm
I
joking.
also can't hear Garrosh.
Not serious.
Garrosh, can you hear Justin?
Justin, say something.
Yep.
I hear the Justin.
All right.
Okay, I can hear him now too.
I swear Mark broke it.
Mark, please.
Yep.
speak.
Test.
Mark broke it.
Okay, I think we can all hear each other now.
Nope, I can't hear Mark.
God damn it!
Why is that always
Mark.
the thing?
Why
Can
is
you
it that
hear
when,
Garrosh?
No.
why is it that whenever fucking Mark fucking
You
tries to
two
speak-
can't hear each other. That's
Yeah,
it seems
I'm
to be
blaming
a,
Mark today.
Mark and
I-
Garrosh.
No, I'm blaming Mark today. I'm not blaming
Interesting.
me.
I'll
I can hear
reconnect.
all of you fine. It's just Mark.
I mean,
I mean,
everybody
you
can
if you
hear
want,
everybody
but you both
except for you two.
reconnected. So I don't know. I kind of feel like the blame is shared here.
I
yeah.
reconnected after all of you did.
All right,
Yeah.
Mark reconnected. So
Reconnected.
Mark's fucking still blank on my screen. I don't see his Winter Soldier looking ass.
Nothing.
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 Crap.
I don't know, man. We've had a hell
Oh,
of a lot of
that's
issues since
interesting.
we started using roll.
What did you do to fix it last time, Garrosh?
If only that
Oh,
if only
well,
they
I
actually
guess I
got
can't
somebody
hear
to
him,
do
so-
their job instead of having
You
somebody
guys ask
else do their job for them.
So Gary, did you change browsers before?
I changed browsers from Chrome to Opera.
He changed
it
to
worked.
Opera, and it worked.
Gross.
Interesting. I mean, I
You
can
might
hop.
just have to close. You might just have to completely close the browser and open it back up to. 'Cause
Delete your
I
cookies.
want to say my intuition is telling me it's a certificate issue. Either that or it's a driver issue.
Mine?
No, on Garrosh's end. I think it's something broken with his.
Okay, so do I try and open it back in Chrome?
No, I would say close Opera entirely first. Give it a few seconds, like 10 to 15 seconds before you open it up again,
Copy.
and then try it that way.
Okay. Then I'll be back.
And Velios, don't do anything.
Do not
Restarting
fucking
computer.
touch your
There we
computer.
go.
He's gone.
Okay, I can I can hear Mark again after I reconnected. So
Nice.
it's literally just
So it's no longer a
Garrosh.
problem then, and we can keep going, right?
Yeah. Right, Garrosh is gone. Let's go. Grix has
Yep.
moved up north into this room. He's going to try to look around for some treasures.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Roll
In-
investigate.
Okay.
investigate this room down here and see if I see anything.
Ouch.
All right, Griggs, you kind of rifled through the room, but it's all just broken tools and weapons, pretty much. This room has been completely ransacked.
Can I make out if any of the metal here is mithril?
By the looks of it, no. This is all like basic iron and bronze weaponry and tools.
Okay. Yeah, if they're all broken, then I'll just move on.
I'm gonna go ahead and touch my necklace and summon out a Dramalek.
Okay, you're gonna need a minute for that.
That's fine. And after that, I'll touch the orb and see if I feel anything similar to that spell.
Grix will ask Kina.
Okay. I'm not sure what you mean.
To my conjuring spell to see if it's a conjure, or would I be able
That's
to?
not
detect
how that works whatsoever.
Okay.
I don't know why you guys keep trying so hard to use detect magic without having detect magic.
That's a good point. Good point.
Can we
I
use
mean-
Tomoe for detect magic even though she's not here?
She's
I
not
mean,
here.
I'm gonna just start taking detect magic just because we can't rely on her.
Yeah, honestly. Even
Can
though
I
Yeah, I
roll
mean, that
survival
was
to
literally
see
one
if
of the
I
spells
can
that I
tell
was
what kind of
recommending that you
magic is
get.
emanating?
Well,
So-
I didn't want to step on toes.
No, he can't tell where the magic is emanating from. He just
Mm.
knows that there's a lot of magic in the orb, and it's channeling from somewhere.
If we take
Like
a short
something is
rest
channeling to the orb.
and ponder the orb, can we figure it out?
Undyne sits there and thinks about the orb really hard.
Really hard.
So much so that you can see veins popping out of his forehead.
Good, good. Is smoke
Mark,
coming
say
out of his
something.
ears? That's what I need to
A
know.
little bit.
Good,
You can hear a grinding noise.
good.
I'm
I
gonna
need Mark to
whisper
say
to
something.
Garage, "Hey man, this seems a lot like the whole
Is he saying
font
things? 'Cause I
of,
can't hear him.
Yes,
magic
he's
that
saying
we've been
things.
dealing with."
God fucking damn it,
Oh,
Mark.
he can't hear me?
He can't hear you.
Yeah, he can't hear you.
Okay, I'll reconnect then.
I did exactly what you told me, Brandon. And it didn't work.
I'm just giving you troubleshooting advice here.
That's
you hear me
fair.
now?
I'm trying not to be a user, though.
You're a user.
I'm
Don't
a
even try to deny it.
user.
Hello?
So is Mark too, and he works in fucking IT.
Yeah, work is a strong term. Can you hear me, Gare?
Yes, I can.
I think
I'm not
everyone
alone,
but
but I'm
Garage
still
can hear you.
sad.
Okay.
Still.
I'll
You know what
type
we
it
should
out.
do? We should just not talk to be all a dick to everyone.
There you go.
God damn it.
I love doing that to people sometimes. Can you hear me? And I'm just like,
Perfect.
and I try to stay as still as possible on the webcam.
Alright, so is it Garrosh and Mark that
I'm
still
typing to
can't hear
him.
each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Garrosh, I mean, just try switching browsers again, and let's see what happens.
Okay, we'll try again. I'm waiting until Vilios is done typing his message because he seems like he is very interested in saying
He is.
something.
He's really interested in that.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing.
I'm gonna ask you guys nicely, please do not break the orb.
Well, we're just whispering to each other.
Well, the last orb we came across, a certain somebody did a great job of breaking the orb.
Oh,
I tried to be more fanciful than I thought I could, just because Mage Hand is. I thought of it like a literal hand, so
It is a literal hand. It's just unfortunately you're not an arcane trickster.
I think Grix might ask Tina, what were you expecting as far as a dragon? Like, how is that different from this salamander
Alright,
that
I'll be right
could
back.
still have a breath weapon?
Well, she shrugs and she's like, "Well, last I heard, dragons have wings, don't they?
Huh?
I didn't see any wings on that thing."
That's a good point, but I'm not sure that every dragon has wings, or every member of that same family, you know?
I mean, maybe, but it also did just kind of disappear into the lava there. I mean, last I checked, aren't dragons also creatures? It should have a corpse.
that's true.
One would think. Hey, Lucius,
Yeah.
what do you reckon about the creature?
Well, it was a frost salamander. I know that much. So definitely not a dragon.
Are they even in the same family, or?
No, it's. I guess you could. I don't know. I guess I would liken them more to elementals.
Is it possible it was just consumed in the furnace?
If it was a dragon, highly unlikely.
Ah.
And if that was a dragon, then that would not have been that easy.
lovely.
They mentioned too, though, since this thing spews frost. I mean, obviously that's how they were able to work the mithril, right?
Yeah, that's the confusing part.
Hmm.
So either Tina was lied to about it being a dragon, or the source of the power from that salamander wasn't coming from the salamander.
Power within. Power within. Power within.
Considering that Undyne here has been saying that this orb is containing a bunch of power, it probably could be reasonably assumed that the orb was powering Frost Salamander in some way, meaning that likely there's a dragon still here.
So you mean to tell me that
Oh,
that
no.
orb could have been destroyed this entire time?
Well, Lucius, given the cult's penchant for large fonts of magic,
Can you
would it
hear
not
me,
be
Brandon?
wise to simply dispose of this orb now?
You really think that this constitutes a large font of magic?
I'm no expert at the arcane arts, but I'd wager.
If this was a large font of magic, your hair would be standing up on your head right now.
Can anyone hear me?
Understandable.
Yeah, I can.
Yay.
I can't hear anyone.
I still can't
Or
see
not
or
Garage.
hear
I'll
Velios.
reconnect.
Be right back. 1 second.
Can you hear me now, Gary?
He just left.
And yeah, he just went AFK.
Nice.
Okay. I can't hear Mark now, so I'm gonna reconnect. Literally every time he reconnects, it's just like, nope.
Yep. The quality in Roll20 is pretty good when it works.
Well,
True.
it works.
Yeah. I
Okay.
haven't had any issues with it.
Yeah, same.
Well, Lucius, you said a dragon's power was being channeled into this orb and then into that salamander, you said?
That's just a theory. I don't know if that's actually it.
If it is a dragon, if we could possibly get it on our side, it would definitely be helpful. I will try my best.
Yeah, that's definitely not anything like what I was suggesting with the salamander, but you know, let's go with your plan. Be fine.
Well, first thing I would recommend is remember, dragons aren't an it. They're creatures just like us. Common misconception among the common folk. In fact, they are far beyond anything that we are.
I'd imagine.
Yeah.
So, whenever we do find that dragon, treat it with respect and the reverence that it deserves.
Will do.
Undyne, you know some things about dragons, don't you?
Yes, my family prays to my family prayed to the religion of Bahamut.
Did pray? Why don't they anymore?
Oh, I'm the only one left.
Oh. Oh. Well, do you still pray to him?
Yes, Bahamut has been good to me, so I can't say anything about that. It's just it's kind of hard to believe in God sometimes.
Did your parents just get old and die, or why are you the only one?
I'm going to come over here and say, hey, Tina, look at this. And I'm going to pop out my torch of ever-burning torch and go, guess what this does? And
It's an ever-burning torch. It burns for as long as you want it to.
I'll turn it on and pop it and wave it around while they have the conversation to try to distract her.
She's just kind of like, do you think I'm fucking 5?
It amuses me.
Well, good. Then you can keep playing with it.
Okay. I'll go, how about this? And I'll turn my eyes black with thaumaturgy.
She's like, ooh, scary.
Spooky. And I'll try whatever party tricks I can with thaumaturgy while they have their conversation. Go ahead.
Yeah, she's not buying it.
Okay.
She's like, I see pretty clearly what you're trying to do.
Do you now? How about we go
Is there
scout?
some kind of secret you're not telling me?
I wouldn't say secret. But I would say we should probably scout further ahead, see what's up there.
So Undyne, you're just gonna dodge the question.
I I I told everyone. Well, you weren't listening. I was speaking to Garash and Tomoe in reference to this, but my family my family died a while back, so
Yeah, like I say, were they just old or something, or
uh no,
is
not exactly.
you said they were a noble family, right? From around here?
I'm gonna say, hey, watch this. I'm gonna shake the earth underneath her.
I'm gonna say, can we talk about this later? I'd rather not go further into my
Tina's gonna kick
backstory
Velios
right
in the
now.
shin.
uh,
What have I
I'm gonna
missed?
laugh and hop off.
Also, I still can't hear Mark, by the way.
All right. Well, it worked last time, so switch back to opera.
Okay, round 3.
You sure kick hard, Tina.
Yeah, and you sure look stupid half the time too.
I get that a lot.
Like how you walked directly into a frost salamander breath.
I was just doing as I was told. And I'm like,
That was fun. You got absolutely bodied.
I did. Thanks for that pickup, by the way. Even though it felt like a million cups of coffee. Like,
Oh, no problem. It's just a syringe with raw adrenaline in it.
holy crap! Where do you
Got
get
it from
that?
sharks.
Oh my god. You are quite the character, Tina.
Thank you.
I'd guess that's a pretty rare thing to find, eh?
Oh yeah, I had to go get some of our employees to go get some from the ocean.
Hmm. And for someone in a, prominent family like yours, I don't imagine it probably costed you very much, though.
I mean, I just ask and they give it to me. So
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Daddy's the one who worries about all the costs.
Hmm. We might have to set up an arrangement sometime.
I don't know. You'd have to talk to him about it.
Oh, I'm talking about you and me. If you can talk to him about
Okay.
things, and I don't ask for anything too pressing, then it shouldn't be anything that he needs
Maybe.
to know about.
I guess it depends, but I mean, he only gets me stuff if I'm intending to do something with it.
I see. So like a couple of those syringes to save people's lives just in case. I'm sure he wouldn't think too much about that, right?
Probably not. Doesn't do much more than like a healing potion, though.
True, but
It just
at the
kind of
same
starts
time,
your heart.
I couldn't feed a person a healing potion if they're laying on the ground unconscious, but that thing seemed to wake him up.
That's true.
I would love to get my hands on a couple of those.
All right, what else have I missed?
Not much. Grix is just trying to coerce Tina into giving him a syringe.
Is that what they're calling it?
That's right.
Also, I still can't hear fucking
It's a business proposition, okay? Business.
clearly.
Anazai's just like, I'd like to give Tina my syringe.
It's about that size, yeah. Needle this.
You ready for this injection?
Needle dick.
Gotta move it around a bit, make sure no air bubbles get in there.
That's right.
Well, Tina, at the very
Why did you
least,
do
those will
this?
be really useful for when you start adventuring.
Yeah, well, I certainly think so. Just make sure you don't keep dropping to the ground like that. Your party needs you.
Yeah, of course not. I'll stop doing everything Lucius says. I'll say that under my breath.
Maybe you guys should think about some other healing options rather than just one person.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
I'm a kid, and even I know not to put all your eggs in one basket.
for not being an adventurer, you sure have a lot of knowledge and wisdom in the field.
Well, maybe you should read a book sometime.
That's true. Are you enjoying your first adventure?
Very much so. That frost salamander was super cool.
Right?
Gonna have to make some upgrades to my cannon, though. Apparently, it doesn't do so well against cold.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Apparently not.
Grix will drink one of his healing potions and continue on.
Okay.
Did you already search this south room here, Undyne?
He did, but there's nothing really there. But it does look like there's an exit.
Ooh. Yeah, way out to the water.
Yep, didn't even do that.
Well, there's stairs that are kind of curving to the north there.
Okay. He'll make his way to this corner and peek around.
Gina, stay
It's just
close.
stairs that go up.
Perfect. He'll head back.
Hey, stay close, please. Yeah, Brandon, it didn't work, by the way.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
Well, Mark,
I'll reconnect.
that wasn't what I was going to say.
It's always worth a shot.
That didn't.
I was gonna say, Mark, maybe you should try refreshing your page.
Okay, refreshing.
Why am I, the IT guy, having to tell the IT guy how to troubleshoot shit?
Is he at least smart when he's on the job?
No.
No.
Mark is a very smart individual, but there's one thing he absolutely fucking sucks at, and that's troubleshooting.
Oh, no.
He's really good at a lot of other things. It's just not that.
Clearly.
It's because he chases rabbit holes a lot of times.
Better than chasing a dragon, they say. Yeah,
That is true.
Do they say that?
They say it.
I don't know. Ain't you ever chased a dragon before?
I heard
Hello?
it said. Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Garrosh, can you hear him?
Or-
No.
At all?
You can't hear him.
Okay, I'll try Firefox.
I really don't know what more I can do.
Only thing else is for both of you to restart your computers.
Yeah,
That's gonna take me an eternity. I
Let
think
me,
I might have an update.
go ahead and try Firefox real quick. I'll hop onto that.
Mark's gonna try switching browsers. I don't think it's something on Mark's end though.
If it's something on my end, I don't know what it could be.
I don't know either.
Big Sag.
They've both tried everything. Reconnecting, refreshing, changing browsers. Resetting his computer, Mark did at least.
That's the only thing I haven't done.
Restarting, not resetting.
Yeah, don't reset his computer.
He
That'd
will-
be that'd be a multi-day thing to deal with.
There you go.
Oh dear.
He's gonna have to get all of his shit back on it. This is the one thing where I kind of wish I was at least within like driving distance of everyone, because then I could just be like, okay, give me like 15 minutes. I'll just come over to your house. We'll figure this out.
We
Right,
still
so-
having technical issues.
Garrosh is.
All right, at this point, I'm about to go get food. I'm hungry.
Okie doke.
As
Can you
much
hear me,
as I would
Gary?
honestly like us to be done before Christmas with this dungeon, it does not look
Hello?
like it's going to be happening because of technical problems.
Nope, he can't hear you, Mark.
All right, I'll reboot the computer.
God damn it.
All right,
So
Mark's
which-
gonna restart his computer.
Okay, so what you're telling me though, Brandon, is I need to now move to Texas.
Yes.
Oh,
I mean, Texas is a nice enough place.
yeah. My question is, what would the pay be like there if I were to move there?
I don't know.
Depends.
Don't ask me.
Fair enough.
I work in IT.
Yeah, it really depends on what you do.
I mean, right now I'm getting paid $15 at a car wash.
You
Oh
probably
man, you can go to
would
Taco
not
Bell
make.
and make more.
I was about
here.
to say you probably would not make that at a car wash here.
But I'm also not just like an attendant. I'm also like a shift lead.
Okay, then maybe. Yeah.
Here, you could go work at Taco Bell and make anywhere from 16 to 18.
Really?
Yeah,
I know Chipotle was doing 16, but not Taco Bell.
yeah. Like most fast food places now, at the very least, pay like $15 an hour. Ever since
Really?
that whole thing in California.
Really?
Not here.
Yeah.
Not here.
Because it was definitely not like that in Jersey.
Last I was getting paid when I was working at McDonald's the beginning of this year, I was not over 13.
Yeah, I was about to say, just fucking get him a job at Hendrick, Brandon.
I mean, yeah. Come work the service desk. You don't need any experience.
There you go.
You just need to be a good worker. That's all.
I can do that maybe.
Yeah, you would literally have Mark's job.
Oh, cool. And Mark is back?
We actually really need another person on night shift right now,
There
Wow.
we go.
so I can go back to doing my old job,
Yeah,
or
because
my actual job, I should say.
The
yeah,
issue would be is then I wouldn't be able to play D&D on Saturdays unless I
You
get
still
those
can't
days
hear me,
off.
can you?
yeah,
No,
you
you can't.
would. You would.
Yeah,
just
you
have
would.
to-
I'm literally playing D&D on shift right now.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
would
don't have
just
a
No, I
have-
mean
laptop.
they can't hear Mark.
Oh yeah, but no,
Yeah.
I'd let you borrow my laptop.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's a mistake.
And if you want to get technical, you can
What?
do it on the computers here too.
Yeah.
Yep. You just gotta
Okay,
take it, disconnect it from the main net, and put it
Since
on
we're
guest.
having technical
Yeah.
difficulties, I'm gonna run to McDonald's real quick.
All right. Justin's gonna go get food. Garrosh, I would say at this point, restart your computer.
Oh boy. I'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
It's all right. If there's anything we're pros at, it's bullshitting.
That's right. That's right.
Supreme bullshitting. So, Mark, did you get your employee review?
Yes, the one with the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
I think I got all 4s and a 5 or 2.
That's good. That's really good.
It's okay.
What do you mean that's okay? That's literally better than most.
Yeah.
Like, you do know that they never give out 5s, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Usually the scale is more like 2 to 4.
Oh, Jesus.
I should ask too, right
I
quick.
got mostly 4s and 1 5.
Do you guys want
Nice.
the BSing on stream, or should I pause it right quick or something?
Oh, I don't care.
It's fine if it's on stream as long
Okay.
as we don't give out, personal details.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I mean, the better you do on your score, the more your raises at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Maximum you can get, I think, is 3%. But I mean, that's if you score literally all 5s.
Yeah.
But no, you scored actually really good.
Okay.
So they think you're doing a great job.
They
It
think.
makes one of us. Yeah.
I know. I'm usually the exact same way before employee reviews comes up. I'm like, man, there's got to be something that they're pissed off about.
Yeah.
And then we have the meeting, and they're like, oh man, dude, you've been doing a great job. And I'm like, really?
Really?
Because like, there's one thing that I'm really bad about. Like every employee has something that they're fucking garbage at, and for me, that is having a paper trail. I am not good at like reporting things, and I forget to make tickets all the time.
Same here.
And I'm just terrible at that stuff. So I figured that was going to be something that I would get low on, but it's like, no, I got a 3 for it. So I'm like, okay, works for me.
I've I've always said, since Mark himself said, just absolutely roasted Corky with his paper trail nonsense and requiring paper trails for everything. He's like, no, if the work gets done, I don't really care if there's a paper trail for it, as long as we're getting work done consistently. So I bring
Which
that up.
that's not great, but hey,
Hey,
I mean, if that's what
hey,
your boss says, and that's what
e-
your boss says,
exactly. I bring it up every fucking time.
yeah. But if you get if you get a 3, that essentially means you're meeting expectations. If you get a 4, you're performing above expectations.
Yay.
And if you
Bingo.
get a 5, you are well exceeding expectations in that
Alrighty.
category. For
Yeah.
me, that's in the fact that I've been working service desk for a year. They're like, yeah, this dude goes above and beyond to make sure everything is still running the way it's supposed to.
Yeah.
I
I
just
guess
can't
being
wait for my actual meeting. That's going to be nice.
you got some things to say to him, huh?
That's the one guaranteed meeting you have with Jose out of the year. Where there's no reschedules, no nothing. It has to happen. Otherwise, he gets in trouble if he doesn't have a meeting with everybody.
Nice.
So that would be nice. I do have things to complain about. And I think working the service desk for a year, I think I identified probably what the core issue is and why people keep leaving. Which, I mean, it's what we've already talked about, where it's just not getting respect from other coworkers and people not answering their phones.
Yep. Lack of communication, lack of support.
Because then it's like when something breaks, well, they get to sleep in their beds, whereas I'm like, well, the hospital's on fire,
Yep. Guess it's
and
my
I'm the
fucking
one
fault.
getting yelled at, and they're not getting in trouble for it.
Yep.
So I'm definitely going to be complaining about that. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's really the only thing I have to complain about, aside from them taking fucking forever to hire somebody on night shift, which I get is difficult, but I've been working this position for 10 months now.
Yep.
I had a 2-month break at the start of the year. But I've been working it since December. And I'm like, this isn't even my job.
Nope. It's not even
I
your job
literally
to
had to
fill.
I literally had to teach myself how to do service desk again.
Yep.
And then just after I figured it out, I had to train 2 new employees.
Yep. You taught yourself to do service desk, and you do better than the Tech 2 that's actual service desk.
Yeah. Ain't that nice?
It's fun.
It's a real good ego stroke for me because I'm like, damn, if that's the standard. But no, one thing I am probably going to tell Jose, though. It's like, look, man, I've been here for almost 3 years at this point. We'll be 3 years in April.
Yeah.
It's like, and I'm still a Tech 1.
Yeah, I'd imagine Tech 2 is basically earned at this point.
Yeah, and I was qualified for it when I was hired already. So it's like, look, man, if nothing happens within the next year, then I'm going to start looking somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because that, like, I wouldn't have a problem with it if there was no carrot on a stick that they keep giving me.
Yep.
Where it's like, oh yeah, if you just do this, then you get it. And it's like, okay, I'll either do it and I'll do more than what they asked, or they put up some sort of roadblock preventing me from doing it.
Yep.
Like, I'll never forget when they were starting to tell everyone that, hey, you guys need to get new user training so that you can set up new users on service desk.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I'll come over to day shift and I'll stay there however many days I need to do the training with Austin. And that was one of the things that they said that I needed to get level 2 was to get training on how to set up new users. And I mean, I'm sending emails every week like, okay, when are we going to do it? When are we going to do it? And they're just like, we'll get back to you.
God, that's such shit.
Yeah, and they never got back to me. But I blame Corky for that one because it was Corky who was the one who set that standard.
It's always fucking Corky.
Yeah, well, he's not over us anymore, so we have nothing to do with him.
Yep. Thank God.
But now, with Bob, he is like he's putting a wrench in all the cogs right now.
He really is. He's
He's insisting that he's there for everything, and it's like, dude, you're one person.
Yeah. And he wants to be as a secondary interview for each person. And I'm like, why the fuck?
Jose was literally ready to fire the trigger on somebody on night shift.
Yeah.
And Bob basically swooped in and was like, nope, I need to do a phone interview with him.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, so when are you going to do it? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, why don't you just sit in on the interviews with Jose? Don't have time?
Then yeah.
Well, then what the fuck? I guess we're not hiring any new employees.
I think that's his low-key way of doing that, because I heard hiring is being pushed to a very standstill position across the board, except for doctors and raises for doctors, because of course,
Well, yeah, they're doctors. What do you expect?
fucking, they're
If they
bad
don't get those
doctors.
raises, then they're going straight to their managers,
Yep.
being like, what the fuck? I'm God. Where's my money?
Yeah, basically. A fucking cath lab doctor popping people's hearts on the regular, and
Yeah.
But
How
fucking
else am I going to be able to afford my Lamborghini next year?
right, Doctor Kevorkian Gao. God damn.
Yeah.
But
Like, oh man, this is going to sound super racist, but it is genuinely true here.
yeah.
If the doctor has a really heavy accent, he's probably an asshole.
Probably.
Oh no.
That's generally how
But
it is for
look,
some reason.
I know how awful that sounds, but it is genuinely the truth in this hospital.
Right on.
There's a huge sense of entitlement from these third world doctors that we keep hiring on, and I do mean third world doctors.
Well, I feel like it
Which is
could
like
definitely
fine.
be a
If they're
cultural thing
super
too.
skilled,
Yeah.
Yeah, totally fine.
yeah. It's like
And
if they were super skilled, I'm all for it. But it's like, man, they aren't even that good.
Out of their personal sample, like from their experience, you know, they probably feel like we're the best, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So from their perspective, they are, but
Oh yeah, but
not in
so many
reality.
of the doctors here have a god complex,
right on.
Yep.
and it's like if one and man, they treat IT like shit.
Yep.
Mhm.
Like I've seen how they treat the nurses, and it's bad, but they treat IT even worse.
Mm.
Like they think that we are basically no better than monkeys who press buttons on a keyboard.
Like janitors, but for computers.
Basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worse than janitors.
Which is disgusting
Because
because you guys fix computers like they fix people, you know. So
Exactly.
That
should be
extreme.
treated with the same respect.
Oh, absolutely. I literally liken IT to being like a doctor. Like,
Yes.
My job was literally in the computer shop to basically perform surgery on MacBooks
There you go.
and laptops, because MacBooks, tearing those things apart the official like Apple way without doing janky shit where it's
God.
like 50-50 whether or not you're going to break it, that is a
so much
60 plus step process
Yeah.
with specialized tools.
Yeah.
I was literally one of the only people. Actually, I was arguably the only person in Abilene who was capable of tearing down any modern MacBook, officially the Apple way,
Yeah, probably. Even I wouldn't attempt that shit. I just pop that
and had
bitch
the
up. and-
authorization, I might add.
Yeah.
Because my boss technically did, but he just didn't do it often enough to really have the skill. Like he could do it, but it would take him at least 3 times as long.
Yeah.
And it's already like a lot of times where it was like, okay, I need to replace the motherboard on this 2019 MacBook or whatever. I'm gonna need a couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that is like, we're talking screws that you can like barely even see
Ugh.
on some of those.
Yeah.
Like oh man, I remember the stupid bracket that they added to house the fans, which was the biggest pain in the fucking ass, because it had 43 screws that you had to undo, and they were like super tiny, and they only fit in specific slots. So what I ended up doing with, and that goes for most MacBooks, it's like the screw pretty much only fits in the slot that it came from.
Yep.
And they're really easy to lose.
Yeah.
So what I did was I would get a magnetic board and I would draw the MacBook itself
There you go.
as, best I could, and I would place the screw on the board where it came from
Yeah, make a
on the
physical map.
MacBook.
Yep.
Yeah, and I would have to make physical maps essentially with dry erase marker.
Wow.
I use tape.
Nice.
Tape is a way to do it, but it is not as reliable.
It's
There have
the
been
shit
times
way.
where screws disappear.
Yep.
I only do that on regular laptops where the screws are much bigger. But otherwise, I mean, yeah, that was a highly specialized skill
Mm.
that most people can't do, and it's the same for a doctor. I mean, yeah, I don't have to go to school for 10 years for it,
Right, true.
but it was still something I had to spend months getting good at.
Yeah.
Gary, are you back?
Maybe it's probably still loading.
Yeah.
But yeah, so many of the doctors here are just, I mean, really, it's anywhere. Just IT guys, just in general, just really aren't appreciated.
Hmm.
Like for instance, one thing that was really bothering me during like 2020 and the whole shutdown of everything, and everyone was like, "Thank you to the doctors, nurses, and the the maintenance people," and I'm like, no one mentions the IT guys that are keeping your internet running, making sure all of the systems work for all those people you just mentioned.
I'm clearly,
They're still
you guys are included in the maintenance, you know.
Yeah, we're included in the maintenance, and we work in the hospital too. The hospital is open 24/7. If we're not there, the doctors and nurses can't do their jobs.
Right on.
Like they can't get any authorization for any of the medications that patients need. If
None
our
of the
systems are
records
down.
either?
Yeah, no patient records either. None of that. And a lot of the actual like patient monitoring stuff too wouldn't work.
Mm.
So like for instance, the patients that they keep overnight with the heart monitors, anybody over in hospice or rehab that have to constantly be monitored, none of that would work.
Jeez.
I'm gonna try reconnecting.
Well, I can't even hear Garrosh.
Me either.
I haven't been
Here?
I'm pretty sure.
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
And
Are you here,
still
Gary?
no Mark.
Yep.
Shit.
That's so weird.
I told you.
I
Mark
don't
ruined
know why
everything.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
Why is it just
Oh,
you two?
hey, I see his character
Mark
model
hates
now.
me. Mark blocked me on here. I don't know.
Gary, talk.
Yeah, his character only just loaded in for me too, but I could hear him the whole time.
I swear, Mark blocked me on here. That's the
Still
only reason why
nothing,
he
huh?
can't hear me.
Mark, did you block him on here?
I don't know how to block.
Did you mute him on here?
No, he's not muted. Pretty sure. He doesn't even have the option to be muted.
Yeah, that's not a thing that you can. Well, I mean, yeah, you
You
can
can.
turn down their
His
volume.
his
You can
soundbar
mute other players for sure.
His soundbar isn't there. Doesn't even show his soundbar.
But it does for
Just
the
out
other
of
players?
curiosity, Garrosh, if you hover your mouse over Mark's face, is there a bar?
No. He doesn't have a face on my screen.
Well, I mean,
He
just over his thing in general.
No, the only thing that pops up is the move
Should
icon.
be a bar with like a sound icon.
Okay, worth a shot.
Does he see it?
No, he doesn't have it, just like you.
Okay, so we just
No,
don't
is
see
that
each other.
if you move the mouse over the picture, there's the volume icon, but if you move it over the name, there's a move icon.
Yeah, over the picture.
Yeah. And I can do it over Grix. I can not do it over Justin. And I can do it over Brandon.
And you're talking
And-
about the move icon?
Yeah, the move.
No,
well,
the
the
volume icon.
picture.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything for him.
I think
Huh.
Justin's also dead to me.
he hasn't said anything in a while, but he went to go get some McDonald's, he said. So
I did
Oh.
just discover a new feature.
what's up?
Just messing around with that. So you can actually whisper players with voice.
What?
So, like for instance, like if I'm hovering over Grix right now and I click on it, he should be the only one who can hear me. Watch. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guarantee you nobody else can.
Wow.
That's
But-
some You guys go white.
Test.
Could you
test.
I
guys hear
know.
me though?
Isn't that cool?
No, we
couldn't
couldn't
hear
hear you
you
guys
either,
at all.
Chris.
Wow.
Yeah. So it puts it basically. Wow. Okay, I can use that.
That's
I don't
really
have to
cool.
type shit to people in Discord anymore.
Right?
Yay.
How do you whisper?
So when you hover over them, see the little speech bubble thingies?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You just click on that, and it's whisper player. Unless maybe only the DM can do
I
it.
think only DM can. Yeah.
There's no speak
okay.
bubble thingy.
Well, yeah, I can do it, but yeah, it basically isolates us.
Nice. That's
So
really
Yeah.
cool.
okay. Wow. Well, I'm glad I just stumbled upon that feature. They don't exactly tell you about it in any of their tutorials.
Yeah.
You learn something
This-
new every day.
Roll20 has tutorials?
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
There's a lot of really good YouTube videos out there that people have made. And Roll20 has their own wiki for all of their all the technical stuff.
Heck yeah.
I don't know why I can't see him.
This is something that only you and him are having.
We were good for a hot second there too.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just had to go and reconnect, didn't you?
I think
You ruined
he's
it,
the one that
Mark.
left.
This is why I'm blaming Mark. I
It is
didn't touch
valid.
anything. He did.
Garrosh is exclusively blaming Mark.
That's
Well,
totally fine.
To be honest, though, whenever I was loading up the game and we were all kind of coming in, whenever I muted my microphone and then unmuted it, sometimes it wouldn't unmute. Like I'd be talking to you guys and you couldn't hear me. So I had to
weird.
reconnect myself and then my microphone would connect.
Yeah, I did notice that sometimes has issues.
Mm-hmm.
Like I usually have to press a button multiple times in order to do it.
So a few times when you guys have heard me clearing my throat, it's because I just unmuted my mic and I wanted to make sure that I could see the blue bar, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, we might just have to navigate around it.
I'll just clear all my cookies real quick and see if that does anything.
Yeah, you never know. Is Justin here?
No, he's getting.
He hasn't come
McDonald's.
back yet, yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna eat my sandwich.
Cool.
I also
Aw,
ate pizza.
man. My mom gave me the ends of the bread. Darn.
Oh no.
With the crusts.
Site settings, hosted app data.
Nobody likes the heels of the bread in my family either, so I end up with those.
I mean, I'm not wholly against it. It's just so
Exactly.
much smaller.
I'm back.
Yes. Yeah.
Welcome back, Justin. What'd you get from McDick's?
What?
What'd you get from McNaldo's?
Oh, a 10-piece nugget and a quarter
You
pounder.
ain't got nuggets.
Damn, dude got a feast. But can't say no to the nuggies.
That's right.
Yeah,
Chicken nuggets.
They got good nugs.
yeah,
They
yeah, they
do.
do. My son cries the tears of a chicken nuggetless child.
A child with no chicken nuggies? That's
Well,
cursed.
It's my dog. So,
Okay, yeah, don't give them the nuggies.
yeah.
That's bad for them.
Fizz, I love you, child, but you're not getting any
Charging
even one,
my
bro.
tech. Test.
But all right,
I
are
can hear you, Mark.
are
Gary, you there?
technical issues done?
No.
Fuck.
God damn it. So it's still Mark and Garrosh.
Well, it's a pickle.
Yep.
God damn it.
I mean, for all we know, it could just be something on Roll20's end. I don't know.
Maybe. Let me
Didn't have an issue
kill
before
the
today.
boost from.
Well, it's actually been having this issue where, but most of the time we just reset and it works.
Yeah, because it's literally always you two.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I have an idea. It's a little jank, but I think it would work.
Oh, no.
What?
If so, Garrosh and Mark go on Discord, get in the group chat,
Oh no.
and just mute each other on Roll20.
Oh, we can't hear
I
each
don't
other
have
on
an
roll
option
20
to even
regardless.
select him on Roll20 aside to remove his thing.
Like, there's not even an option to mute.
Well, there you go.
That'll do it.
Just don't mute yourselves on Roll20, and that should work. There might be a little delay, but for the most part, it should work.
Works for me.
Hopefully this isn't like double speak or anything. I doubt it will, but still.
It shouldn't. Because the only reason why we use Roll20 is just because
Boy, you don't get.
his Discord is blocked here at the hospital. Like I can message on it, but anytime I want to do like a voice call or something, it doesn't work. The port's blocked.
The VoIP gets all
Interesting.
funky.
I can.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
still,
buddy, you
like,
there?
what's the word I'm looking for? I can.
Oh,
Whenever you guys talk, it
see.
like
Why am I
makes me
muted?
talk in Discord.
Hey, can you hear me, bud?
I can hear you, Mark.
Okay, we can hear each other now.
Sure,
Okay.
this works.
Workarounds.
I don't know why I
Anyway.
didn't think of that earlier. I'm the king of those kind of jank fixes.
Now,
There you
why
go.
can I hear a echo of you guys in garage?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know.
Maybe I turned my headset down. See if that helps.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
Yeah.
But Brandon, question
Yeah.
for you.
What's up?
Dumb question, but you've tried both the desktop app and the web app for Discord.
Yep.
Okay.
A lot of things that like require, I guess, like a constant connection would be the best way I can put it.
Mm-hmm.
Are blocked here. Like for instance, I can't play Final Fantasy 14 while I'm here.
Oh.
I can log in just fine, but as soon as I get to the character select screen, it disconnects me.
Ah, lovely.
Like I'll get authenticated and everything, so it is communicating, but then as soon as it needs a constant connection, it goes.
Okay.
Now, weirdly enough, one thing I can do is on Facebook, I can call people. But not Discord. And I think it's just because Corky and Scarlett aren't amazing at their jobs. Facebook probably just slipped under the radar.
No, Facebook probably
I
isn't
don't.
blocked for HR reasons.
Why
Well, yeah,
would
but I
Facebook
mean
be
that
blocked-
specific.
be unblocked for HR though.
Because HR goes through people's social media.
Yeah,
Okay, that's weird, but okay.
it's one of the things that you sign up for when you sign your contract because they have a whole like PR department
Yeah.
and they want to make sure that you're not saying anything bad about the hospital.
It is
Publicly.
public domain.
A lot of companies do that now. Like
Yeah.
they'll go through your social media and shit.
Yeah, when you sign your contract, you're pretty much saying that they can go through your stuff. The only thing they can't do is like stalk you at home. Oh man, I remember seeing a post on Reddit a couple of days ago about this lady who was working from home, and her boss literally showed up to her house and was trying to watch her work through the window.
That's creepy as fuck, yo.
Yeah, she
Weird.
called the police on her own boss,
Nice.
and yeah, her boss got kicked out for trespassing.
That's how you do
As
it.
he fucking should.
Yeah, but it's like, damn, you really need to monitor your employees that badly? Do you really need to justify that paycheck that hard? Even though they're actually getting more work done because you're not breathing down their neck? It's always funny how that happens. As soon as the boss lays off, the employee actually does more work.
Crazy.
true.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is for me. I get way more work done being able to police myself than when I was on day shift. Because I can set
Same.
my own schedule. Can actually plan out my day, sort of.
It's
Except,
crazy. It's crazy to me how I definitely slept for most of my shift and like did an hour of work in the very beginning and then
yep.
like 2 hours of work at the very end and still got more done than Melissa.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So what you're telling me is if I were to get a job at the hospital, I could sleep through my shift.
Yes.
Yes,
Pretty
I've
much, yeah.
actually done it.
I do it all the time.
Multiple. Yeah.
I regularly take like 2 to 3 hour naps during my shift,
Nice.
and then goof off for the most rest of it. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure you could do the job if you came here.
Mm-hmm.
I trained a pool boy to do it.
Like literally, the requirements at that job were do more than Melissa.
Yeah, and you at least need a high school diploma.
Yeah,
I
to the
do
point,
have that.
and it was to the point where like I was, aside from like Brandon, like me and Brandon were the most reliable night shift people there, and like Jose would gladly give me my job back if I needed it.
Oh, for sure. Now you probably wouldn't get paid starting out as much as like your current job, but you also get health benefits and a pretty decent amount of vacation time,
Nice.
along
Yeah,
with dental and all that kind of stuff too.
yeah.
Justin, are you there?
He's been talking this whole time.
Yeah. And then his bar froze for me and he got real distant sounding. He
Well,
can't
I
hear
don't
me
know
now,
why.
can he? There he goes. Hey, I can hear you now, buddy.
Cool.
Okay, is everybody good?
I am.
I can't hear
I'm just eating my sandwich.
I'm talking though, Mark.
Okay, sweet.
Oh yeah, you're talking in Discord. Okay.
Oh, bread's all crumbly.
Go.
All right. Well, you said you had a dumb question.
Oh no, that was the dumb question.
Oh, okay.
Get your ass. I love you. You are not getting anywhere near my burger.
You know, if a dog's begging you for food, that means they've gotten people food before.
I know. We've had this dog before. It's just we gave him up to someone else because go. We
Oh
just
man.
like couldn't financially afford to take care of him. And
Mhm.
then the other person is the other person like basically is breaking up with their boyfriend and a whole bunch of other shit, so they can't take care of him. So we ended
Yeah.
up taking him back.
We were so fucking pissed at my grandparents because we let our dogs stay with them one time. And my grandpa always had a really bad habit of sneaking people food when nobody's looking to the dogs. And ever since then, for the rest of the 10 years of that dog's life, he begged for people food.
God damn it. Okay, I give up. But yeah,
Never used to
no.
be a problem before that.
Yeah, I will openly admit I am one of those people who gives dogs people food.
It's so bad for them.
I know.
Like, I see that all the time, especially here in Texas. I didn't see it as much in California where people just give whatever food they don't eat to their dogs. And I mean, it could be anything as long as it doesn't outright kill them. And then they sit there and wonder, like, I feed my dog, only twice a day with their dog food. Why are they so fat?
No.
It's like, it's
He's
probably because of all the snacks you give them in
he
between.
yeah, no, he's really good at like shedding weight, so he's not fat. That
Yeah.
plus I don't give him that much people food regardless. Like it's never more than like half to maybe a quarter of
Oh
a
yeah.
sandwich.
I'm just talking about people in general here. There's so many fat fucking dogs and cats,
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
especially cats. Like holy shit. Like
Yep.
mine's fat, but she actually has a medical diagnosis explaining why.
I
It's
watched a
not just it's not because we feed her too much. In fact, if we were going by normal cat standards, we feed her too little.
I watched a cat fall off the back of my the top trestle on the back of my back fence. It hopped up there
Is
and like scrambled like hard to get up there and was trying to do its little walk all the way across, and it slipped, fell all the way down, and just thumped.
Haha.
Like I'm like, this is a fat fucking cat. I don't know if it was pregnant, but god damn, that was some funny shit.
It could have been. When did that happen?
2 days ago.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
probably. We're just now on the
Breeding
tail
season.
end of when all the cats are horny.
Yep.
I hear it. I don't know what it is, but the cats really like to fuck in our house bushes right out front, right next to my window, because I hear it all the time. Because you know how the female cats, when they're in heat,
Screaming.
they do that, yeah, screaming and yowling,
Yeah.
and I mean it's right out my
I was
fucking
looking for
window.
something.
Where I'm just watching a YouTube video or something, and I just hear.
I'm horny too. You don't hear me crying about it.
I know. It's like, damn, I'm horny too, but I'm not screaming.
I think the world would be a
Where's the
much
bottle
different
opener?
place if we did.
Right.
It's like, man, I don't know what it is about cats, but it's just like when they're horny, they just walk outside and start screaming until someone else horny comes along.
If
It's no
only,
different than just walking outside and being like, I'm horny, somebody fuck me.
I mean, I think the
this-
world would be a much simpler place if we did.
It's the circle
It
of
was at
life.
one point, but we would have to be going back to living in caves and campfires.
That's fair. We
Worth.
could do that.
Having 16 kids, only 2 of them survive most of the time.
Worth.
I mean, I don't understand why we can't
That's
just
pretty
take back the mating ritual with our current technology,
There you go.
Yeah, Well, I mean, we're working towards
It
it.
could be compatible. We haven't tried it, so.
I mean,
I mean,
isn't
we're
that
working towards it. Have you seen how many TikTok whores there are
That's
out
right,
there?
that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
Instagram,
The
that's right.
number is only rising as time goes on.
That's right. That's right.
And with
Go.
birth control getting stronger and our birth rates going down, don't even have to worry about all the extra children.
There you
Yeah,
go.
buddy.
One of
That's
these
so-
days, just wait till they figure out how to do male birth control.
Oh God, if only.
That isn't just snipping or putting on a jacket for your little buddy.
They have this like resin they can inject in your tubes now, but it's not 100% effective.
Yeah, they're working on it though, but I mean they're still working on the pill. Just
Yeah, give me
So
a fucking
far-
pill.
Go.
so far the best they've been able to come up with is about a 5 to 10% success rate with pills.
Yeah.
Wow.
Without frying
Because
your
it's
brain.
just
or-
our reproductive system just works totally different.
Yep.
It's not nearly as much as like hormone based.
Yeah, they can, but chemical castration hurts. Like,
Yeah. And it's a little permanent.
Yeah.
a little. Just a little.
Hey man, it's okay. I'm just gonna get a vasectomy. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, that's an option, but never get a vasectomy with the thought of,
Talking
oh, I
about
can get it
malbirth
reversed,
control.
because the reversal is only about a 30% success rate.
Yep.
So
That's when you count herpes.
that's why they always say if you're going to get a vasectomy, you really should go to a sperm bank and get that shit stored,
There
Mhm.
you go.
and then just have it on reserve.
So who are we waiting for?
Nobody
sorry.
really.
Oh,
Also, I'm
We're just
actually.
bullshitting.
We just kind of bullshitting. I'm also burning out.
yeah.
All right, well then let's go before people start fucking dying.
All right. I'm gonna say, hey Tina, does anything look familiar about that orb to you? Any etchings or anything you recognize?
No, I've never been down here. They won't let me.
I got you. Do you see anything that looks similar to anything your culture would experience?
Well, I mean, this is clearly a big forge right here. I'm a dwarf, so
I didn't want to say it the quiet part out loud, but yeah.
this is just like, are you seriously profiling the child?
Are there any etchings or wordings perhaps on that orb you might recognize?
I want to.
Just instructions on how to turn it on, but it's already on.
Is okay.
I say to the party, guys, I think we should probably go down this hallway.
Hang on 1 second there.
Or we should explore this hallway.
Yeah, 1 second there, Undone. I saw this earlier and I was curious about it. It looked to be like a storage room up north here. Was there anything in there? Did anyone go and check it?
Yeah, I
Looks-
checked it. There wasn't anything.
Fair enough.
I was in there too for a brief moment, and it just looks like a bunch of broken tools.
Exactly.
Understood.
So yeah, should we explore this hallway then?
Probably. I thought I heard something when I was over there, but I was a little concerned with killing that dragonborn.
Yeah. It's definitely not a fun experience. Grix, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, sure.
Oh, sure.
Go.
Oh, hey, Grix, if you want, me and
Just
Tina
kicks
can...
him in the ass out into the
No.
open.
I wasn't talking to Grix. I'm talking to Fizz.
Uh-huh.
Go.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Kick the goblin, everyone. Vent your frustrations on the midget. All right, are you trying to be quiet or no?
I am trying to be quiet, and I've put both my weapons away, so not to
All right,
emit
let's
light.
roll some stealth then.
Okay.
Even though it's kind of going to be a little difficult.
I would think so. Hey! Now's the
Nice.
time.
All right. So you levitate it into the room, but it appears that there is yeah, you can pretty clearly see that there is a dragon at the end of the room, but it looks to be kind of something seems off about it. It almost looks like it's like missing a lot of meat. What I mean by that is it looks skinny for a dragon. Like it's flesh and bones practically. And it's all
Malnourished.
like chained up inside here.
Okay.
It does look alive. It is moving, but it seems very weak.
Alright. I'll keep moving forward. And kind of off to the side, but continue forward. And
All right.
trying to pay attention if he notices me or not. If they...
Its head does move, and you hear a voice enter your mind. It says, "Why have you come?"
We're investigating these mines. Trying to find out if there's been any breaches.
He says, "Breaches, aside from the one that you've caused."
That's correct.
Well, none that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
I am simply a prisoner here.
We heard rumors about demons.
Then that would explain. Why don't you bring your friends in here? Do not worry, I will not harm them.
I'm less worried about that than them harming you, but if you insist. He'll go back outside the room and he'll let the party know. So there's a large sort of silvery dragon in there. He's a prisoner, and he's yeah, wants to meet all of you.
I see.
Hey, Tina, you
Okay.
want to go see a dragon?
Heck yeah, I do.
Dude, let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Oh dear God.
He's a prisoner. He's not gonna hurt us, so you know,
Oh, it's an adult
Yeah,
silver dragon.
let's get
Oh,
off.
cool.
he's quite nice.
All right, remember, Tina, like Lucius said, utmost respect.
And
You could
I
use a
will,
lesson of that yourself.
Yeah, you
I
got me.
will,
Told.
I will approach the dragon and say, "Oh, noble dragon, what got you here in this predicament?"
Hold on, everyone's cutting out a whole bunch.
It's cool because I got a reverb effect on Garage, so when you talk as a dragon, it's like whoa, 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 whoa.
Is it that bad?
Okay, I think we're back to normal.
Good, good.
I hope so.
My Andy. We'll worry about Andy later.
Oh
But
no,
your
I have to
Andy-
refresh the page. Hold on.
Mark, your Andy went away when you freaking got knocked out.
He said I could summon it in 1 minute, and I did.
Yeah, he resummoned Andy already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I deleted him after that happened. Okay, I'm gonna do the same.
Elios. Yeah, Mark. Mark popped up on my screen. Guys, I think I have Mark back. I don't know what he did, but he did it.
He went to go pee.
He went to go pee, and now I have an option to change his stuff.
Wow.
I can change his audio, I think. while the DM and Mark are gone, Grex.
Hmm?
I think it would still be a good idea to keep an eye on Tina. While she may be a child, she's definitely crafty. No pun intended.
Sure.
Just keep an eye on her. Make sure nothing weird is going to happen.
Okay. Will do.
I recommend we keep this between us.
Of course. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? Just no foul play?
Just caution. Just caution to the wind. Oh, by the way, Mark, you are back on my screen on Roll20. Somehow, Brandon, Mark going to go pee fixed Roll20. Brandon, somehow you go and Mark going to go pee fixed Roll20.
Okay, works for me. As long as it works.
As long as Mark doesn't freaking think something.
Mark, don't do anything. Oh wait, I actually can't hear him.
Yeah.
I think he muted. He's still muted on Roll20, I think.
Did he mute himself?
Mark,
I saw his face.
I can see his face. I can't hear him though.
Actually,
Oh.
when the DM unmuted, I couldn't
Oh,
hear
now.
him anymore. I had to reconnect myself, and now I can hear him.
Now?
Okay, hang on.
Now
Yeah.
I can.
I can hear Mark. Oh, Garrosh's picture just now loaded for me.
And I think I broke Mark.
And now he's half as loud as he was before.
And I broke Mark.
Nice.
Mark, don't look.
Talking.
Mark.
Gary, can you hear me?
Okay.
Buddy?
Discord.
Gary, buddy, are you there?
Bro, just go back to Discord.
Fuck.
Not saying that you're a user, but kind of a user.
Well, I mean, if going pee made it work temporarily, peeing on it should make it work permanently.
Yeah,
Mark,
okay. I'll
test it.
gladly
Mark,
go piss on Mark's
Mark.
computer.
Don't
Guys-
go R. Kelly on your computer.
I'll be right back. I gotta make a little OnlyFans recording.
I will gladly go and piss on Mark's and Garash's computers. Gladly.
All right, make the trip.
All right. Don't think I won't. I'm already going on a trip to Corpus in January.
Hey.
Nice.
You can drive all the way to Arizona. All right, cool.
So you're
I've
going
done
to
it before.
Corpus Christi?
I drove all the way to Arizona. That
I
sucked.
used to back when I lived in California. We would drive from California to Texas all the time.
That's a rough drive.
It is. It's about 17 hours.
You go through desert and then through desert and then through desert and
My worst
Actually-
drive was actually from New Jersey to here. That was 26.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Well, actually, though, the scenery from California to Texas really isn't that bad. Because, I mean, yeah, a lot of it is desert, but you go through all the valleys of California. Because from where I lived, you had to go south all the way to San Diego, and then you could start going east.
Interesting.
Because I lived right in the middle between Los Angeles and San Diego, over in Orange County. But, like, I mean, there's a lot of really nice scenery along the way there. And it's like, yeah, a lot of it's desert, but it's different types of desert.
hmm
And plus, West Texas is really mountainous.
True.
Mhm.
It's got like those big rock mesas and such. They're really pretty to look at.
Hmm.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty nice too when I
It's
drove
just
to
don't live
California.
there.
I mean,
Yeah.
West Texas is nice to visit every once in a while, but don't live there. It's all a shithole.
Not wrong.
Especially El Paso. Fuck El Paso.
There's nothing in El Paso.
Nothing but crime, violence, and just trash.
Super fun.
Like, we always dreaded having to drive through there every time we would make the trip. I do wonder, like, what are the border rules for there? Because it's literally a Mexican city right next to an American city on the border. So I'm curious how that all works.
I don't know.
Like, do people just cross it, like, at their leisure? Because I know a lot of people in San Diego do that.
Yeah.
Well, they'll cross over into Mexico, into that that one city there.
Excuse me.
All right. Anyways, there's Big Dragon,
Big Dragon.
but I guess, well, since Undyne is the only person who really has any form of experience with dragons, granted he's never seen one in person, but has read plenty of books, heard plenty of descriptions.
Yeah,
Of course, is related to them.
I'd
You-
like to speak. Well, I didn't specify this last time I said it, but I said I would speak in Draconic. Oh, mighty dragon, what got you in this predicament?
Okay. But yeah, anyways, like I was saying, I'll get to that in a second. The dragon looks completely like emaciated. Like, it's very weak and can barely move. And basically it says, I was captured in Draconic, of course, and the thing that stands out to you the most, though, is that it's talking to you like in your mind. Essentially, it's not talking with its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And so Undyne, of course, is the only one that can hear this. He says, "I was captured by House Zadrich, and I've been used to power their Frost Forge for their mithril mines."
Oh no. Uh,
Sound any more concerned, will you?
I'll say. All right. I'll say to the party, this dragon was captured and is being used to power the mithril. You said the forge. The mithril forge.
Yeah, the Frost Forge.
Yes. And then I'll say, Mighty Dragon, even if we were to free you, would you be able to escape this place of your own accord?
There's an orb that contains most of my power. If you can get it to me, then I should be able to restore at least most of my magical energy.
If we bring you this orb, please don't kill us.
I have no reason to do so. In fact, I may even offer a reward in exchange for helping me.
All right, and I'll turn to the rest of the party and I'll say, guys, we need to roll the orb over to the dragon now.
But why?
You can even
The-
see that there's a like big slot in the middle of the room here where the orb
Mhm.
would pretty much fit into perfectly.
Yeah, and I'll point this out to the rest of the party that the dragon was captured um and
Hmm.
if we bring the orb over to the dragon, he should be able to escape this place, or at the very least assist us.
Also, Undyne, what is your wisdom score?
10.
10? Okay. Um you're not quite sure, but there's something familiar about this dragon. But you just can't really determine what. It's just your intuition is telling you that there's something familiar about this dragon.
I pull Undone aside. How, if we free him though, how bad will this look on us with House Sadrich? Will they try and hunt us down, put a bounty on our heads for freeing quote unquote their dragon?
Perhaps it is actually, I would say it is very likely.
I wave over
However,
Lucius.
however, I feel a connection with this dragon. I feel as though it should help us, or at the very least, it should definitely be able to assist us against House Zadrich.
It's I.
I
There are many large creatures where I am from, and one thing that we know for sure: your dragons are very smart creatures that are definitely powerhouses.
and I agree with you, but something about House Zadrich hasn't sat right with me. Well, House Zadrich hasn't sat right with me, and you know that. And I don't. I can't see us freeing this dragon as a bad thing in any way.
I'm not saying I'm doubting you. All I'm saying is we need to prepare essentially for a war against House Sadrich.
And we should realistically have House Mistralath on our side, especially since I have the meeting with them later in the week. I can report all of this to them, and uh, they should be able to go after House Zadrich since these are definitely crimes against. This has to be some sort of crime against the city, or like if we can. We
I don't
should.
know what it is, but this definitely feels illegal.
Like
It's,
Hey,
I
Tina, they said that
yeah,
this
basically it
dragon
should
was
just be
imprisoned.
it
Did
should
you
be
hear that?
crimes against like it's definitely conspiracy. I feel as though like they're connected to the downfall of my family more and more, and it just
and I understand, friend. I'm putting
Tina,
my
meanwhile, just kind of seems shocked. Like she can't just like take her eyes off the dragon.
I'm putting my faith in you. I'm not, like I said, I'm not against you in any form or fashion. I completely agree. We should free him. I'm just saying, we will be at war, so be prepared. And Garrosh proceeds to walk over to Lucius. Lucius, my friend, do you mind helping me? Velios, you as well.
Sure. Hey, Justin, can you reconnect?
Justin,
Justin,
Oh,
can you?
reconnect.
I can't hear. Yeah, I can't hear Velios. Let me reconnect.
What did I say? I blame Mark.
Okay.
I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay.
Lucius, would you mind helping? If you can, friend.
Uh,
Alright.
I'm gonna whisper to Garage. I'm gonna
Not in the
beckon
wall.
Garage out here real quick and around the corner. Garage,
Alright.
the dragon. Uh, did he say anything about guaranteeing our safety, or
He said at minimum he'd be willing to reward us, but that's not the thing that concerns me. What concerns me is the fact that House Sadridge has a dragon imprisoned here.
that? I understand that, and we basically have a Zadrich informant that we're literally with right now.
Velios, she's just a child.
You guys keep under accounting
And
for what she's capable of, and that could be our downfall.
I,
Maybe, but I do find it odd that this is the one thing that you have not been overly trusting towards.
Mm, I don't
Is
know.
there something
Something.
you're not telling us?
No, it's just a hunch. Call it intuition.
Lucius, I'm just, like I said, I was talking with Undyne about this. If we help free this dragon, we will be at war with House Sadridge.
It's definitely a possibility.
But
Does
But
according to Undyne, due to the meeting that he'll have later this week, there is a possibility that the house, the House Mistraleth, and maybe the city will ride against, or at least condemn House Sadrich for their crimes, if this would be considered a crime.
and what of House Dewsong?
I'm unsure. At the very least, we'd be able to have House Mistraleth on our side, but at the same time, they are still a wild card.
Of course they are. But here's one thing you need to consider. Do you think that House Zadrich could contend with the power of a silver dragon?
they already
That
did once?
Perhaps
they,
they caught it off guard.
it is a possibility, but nonetheless, this if we free this dragon, he will be on our side.
Our
But I'm
side,
just
but
saying,
we're currently escorting a Zadrich. I mean, if we release it, what's the chances of it killing her as being the grandfather's progeny?
First off, Velios, need I remind you, it is not an it. It is a person like us.
His.
Elias, I understand your skepticism. I'm very cautious as well. You saw how I reacted with what happened with the rock, and also with not rushing in against those orcs.
Okay, let's take logic out of this for a moment and just think about this morally. This being, this person, is being drained for everything he has against his will and is being held prisoner.
And like I told Undyne Lucius, I'm not against freeing the dragon. I'm just saying we're going to need to prepare for war.
I do agree that it's completely unnatural and flies in the face of my religion to have a living being siphoned as a living source of energy. But if we release him and it kills Zadrich, uh, how are we going to respond to that, or even attack Zadrich? The young one down there.
We don't. In that case, that is something that is out of our control. Our only option then is to run.
We've done a lot of that already. Nonetheless, we restore this. We restore the dragon, get it free. We finish out what we need to do. We move on.
One
Should
thing
we-
I can guarantee is I've fought a few dragons in my time. And if that thing is even half as powerful as those, we are not capable of fighting that thing.
That's what I mean. If it's bound to take its revenge on, the progeny of those who imprisoned it, should we not send Miss Sadrich away first?
What makes you assume that the dragon would be so vengeful
I mean, look what they're
against a
doing
lone
to it.
child, no less?
Look what they're doing to it.
Okay, okay. Think about this. Put yourself in its shoes. Let's say you were imprisoned, and let's just say it was, I don't know, hobgoblins or something like that. And one of their children came along with a bunch of friends that you don't seem to recognize and helps you escape. And you hate these hobgoblins with as much hatred as you could possibly muster. Would you kill that child?
Are you saying put myself in the mind of a dragon? I don't think I could even begin to
I'm
comprehend.
saying put yourself in its shoes.
Oh, my
Basically.
religion wouldn't allow me to do something like that. But I
I'm
don't
not talking
know.
about allow. I don't give a crap about your religion. What I want to know is, what does Velios think?
Velios would not go on an immediate murder spree, no. But there would be some kind of retribution, more than likely.
Perhaps.
Nonetheless, like I said, we free the dragon. We prepare ourselves for a possible war against South Sadrich. Worst comes to worst, we run. And Garrosh will proceed to get around to the orb and proceed to try and start pushing it down the hall.
Okay. Lucius says, "Hey, don't you have a block and tackle?"
I do. That probably would be useful to use here, I guess.
Lucius takes out his rope from his backpack and tosses it at you.
And I will prepare the block to tackle to bring the orb into the room.
Okay. So, yeah, with everyone helping, it's not that difficult to get the orb in there. I can't move the orb because it's actually a part of the map, so
But
all
we'll just
good.
say it's there.
use your imagination.
The orb is there.
That's fine. Yeah.
And Garrosh just pushes it into the pedestal.
Okay.
And I will once again walk up to the dragon and say, "Almighty dragon, here's the orb. How do we activate this mechanism to get you your powers back, or is this? Are you aware of how to do that?"
Break the chains.
And can I just firebolt the chains?
Yeah, you can try.
All right, I'm just gonna firebolt the chains.
Can we hear any of what he said to it inside of his head? Or
No.
is it saying inside of his head? Okay. It's not out
They're
loud?
speaking telepathically.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start firebolting the chains.
Okay. You break apart the chains, and as soon as they're all broken, all of the power from the orb starts feeding itself back into the dragon, and just it immediately starts, looking better and such. And eventually it brings itself to its feet, and it finds itself that having a little bit of difficulty moving around, as it's kind of too big for the room that it's currently in. It's practically dipping its wings inside the lava of the forge. So it is going to shapeshift. Hold on a second. I totally forgot to make the token. Oopsie poopsie.
God damn it.
Everything's a little scuffed.
Okay.
And I'll ask the dragon. I take it that's a lot better.
And so he essentially changes forms, and he almost kind of, the way he looks is he looks like a half elf almost, but he's kind of got like these big horns kind of growing out the sides of his head here.
Okay.
And he says, "Ah, yes, that is much better. Now, Ulrich, are you going to greet your great-great-grandfather, or are you just going to keep standing there?"
I go, what?
Is that all telepathically?
No, he said that out loud.
And in common?
Yeah, sure.
I go, what?
Hey Tina, do you want to go see if there's another dragon down the other corridor?
Tina's like, I'm pretty sure there's only one dragon here. What are you hiding? I'm getting tired of your distractions, she says.
No distractions. No
No,
distractions.
no. I demand an answer. I've had enough.
I'll step aside.
She just kind of looks around and says, "Someone tell me what's going on right now."
I walk up to the dragon and I'll say, "Ancestor, is that you?"
He says, "Yes. You can call me Coriol."
No, and I go, oh. I will say, wow, I've never expected I never expected this to happen to you, or like I never expected to meet you like this. What did they do to you?
Well, after what happened to the family, unfortunately, they caught us by surprise. They captured me while I was in this form when I was unaware. They pronounced me dead so no one would come looking for me and stuck me down here.
I'll hug him and I'll say, bye Bahamut. I thought I was the only one left.
Well, as far as I'm aware, we're the only ones left.
And I will tell him this. I'll tell the party, everyone, this is my ancestor.
Says, "Yes, you can call me Coriol Osmond. If you all didn't know, I am the founder of House Osmond."
Listen, it was gonna happen. It was gonna happen one way or another.
Carol's just more just like bewildered and kind of walks up to Undyne. Can you do that too?
Eventually, I should be able to, but I'm nowhere near as strong as my ancestor.
Well, I've never met a sorcerer who could turn himself into a dragon, but alas, I myself am a full-blooded dragon. In fact, I am most likely where he gets his power from.
Does that mean that you're going to be stronger now that he's freed?
I doubt that, but
Well, I did say I was going to reward you, did I not?
and then I just look completely shocked. And I'll say, yeah, you did say that.
Very well. He goes over and he kind of like touches the orb, and you can see it kind of glow with the magical energy.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Ulrich, place your hand upon the orb, and you will receive a portion of my power."
I touch the orb.
All right. You touch the orb, and you gain enough experience to level.
Oh shit! Let's go. Let's go.
What does that make you now?
Your ring
I'm
also
level
gets an
10.
upgrade as well, as power flows into it.
Let's go. Okay.
So, what basically happens with the ring is he says, "I see you've got one of our ancient family heirlooms there.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually made with the essence of my brother."
That is I will
Which
take
explains
care
where
of
the
it.
fire comes from, I'm assuming.
I'll look at it and I'll go, I'll take care of it. Well, I always knew it was important, and Father had always told me it was the most important thing I would carry on me. I see he was right.
It is by far the most valuable and important artifact that House Osmond owns.
Let's
Protect it
go.
well with your life.
I will, and I look at him and bow.
And in terms of what you get from the ring, any damage bonus offered from your 2 elements is now double for your charisma modifier.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, so I guess there's got to be a way to add that through like my core shit. Excuse me.
Unfortunately, you will have to manually change all of that.
God damn it. That's fine. I'll do all that later.
And he looks at you both and he says, "Now, I understand you're here with a member of House Sadrich, are you not?"
I'm
Uh,
gonna. s-
There's an
gonna
orb. There's an orb where you're standing.
oh, whoops.
Yeah.
I'll go around the orb then. I can't really. Okay.
and I will say, yes, ancestor. She is a member of House Adrich. However, it seems she is just a child, and I don't know how much she knows.
I see. Very well. Bring her over here. I should like to talk to her.
And I'll call Tina over.
I'll move over here and kind of look down this hallway.
She seems confused as she's still a little bit frustrated. But she comes over and she just kind of like looks at Coriol and she's like, I'm standing in front of a dragon.
And I don't know how much I can tell her, or I don't know how much I'm gonna have to tell her, but I may as fucking well.
Coriol kind of like looks at her
uh,
and just kind of squints his eyes and looks back at you, Undyne, and he says, "Tell her everything."
okay. I proceed to tell Tina and the rest of the party that my name is Ulrich Osmond. I'm, or at least I thought I was the last survivor of House Osmond. This is my ancestor, Coriol Osmond. He is the founder of House Osmond. And then I'll proceed to explain to Tina everything that happened with like my family and how her family now has their position, and we're assuming that House Zadrich and House Dusong work together just based off of just the context clues that she had given me. And I'll tell her that her family had been imprisoning my ancestor, and I'll point to Coriol and just kind of ask her, "Are you? Were you aware of the atrocities that your family has committed?"
She seems absolutely shocked hearing all this, and she's like, "No, this is awful. How could they do such horrible things?"
And I'll kind of look at Coriol to see if he believes her,
He nods.
and then I will tell her, "We believe your family and House Dusong are working together, um, and we don't have any exact answers as to why. However, we believe something. We believe your family and possibly House Dusong as well may be working for the cult of Yinogu, or working with the cult of Yinogu." and then we'll just explain. I don't know. Can we just? Is there like a skip on this to just like explain all of that?
We'll say you give the
Because
cliff notes.
yeah, I'll give her the cliff notes. Because that's just a lot of talking and RPing that I'm just like already not comfortable doing. I'm trying though.
That's fine. Tina kind of clenches her fists and she's like, "This is absolutely unbelievable. I can't believe. I knew they were lying to me about something. I just didn't know what, and I could never figure it out. It's been bothering me forever. But this explains it.
And
Screw
then,
working for House Zadrich. I'm done with them."
all right. So I will say, if you well, if you take us and well, if you come with us, we can hopefully, and I'll tell Coriel um, that I have a meeting with House Mistralath, and hopefully we should be able to rally them against House Zadrich due to the crimes that they've obviously committed against not only our house but all of House Morpheal. Morpherin? Yeah, Morpherin. Morph. All of the families of House Morpherin, and just
He says, "I see. Well, be warned. House Mithrath is known to be rather self-centered. Currently being at the #1 spot, they may not wish to concern themselves with what the other houses are doing. As far as they're concerned, most of the time, if they're fighting each other, they're not fighting House Mistralath.
fair.
They
Fair
will
enough.
be willing to listen, of course. They do like information."
Fair enough. Would if we can confirm that House Dusong and House Zadrich are working together, and working not only that, working with the cult of Yinogu, then that would definitely be more than enough cause for concern to House Mr. Laugh.
Absolutely. In fact, the royal court might even have to get involved at that point.
So I'll turn to the party and I'll turn to Tina and everyone and I'll say, guys, we need to get to the bottom of this and we need to confirm everything that's happening because this would definitely be our way to get rid of the cult in this area.
More than just the cult, Lucius says. This could upheave the entire political system of Yumana if this were true.
And I'll say to Lucius, unfortunately, a large bit of it is, and I'll just say this has been everything I've worked for like the past 5 years. Well, for the past 5 years.
Lucius says, "Very well. I will do what I can to help."
Coriol, a quick question.
Yes.
This area that was behind you here, do you know where that leads?
It originally led to the main mine shaft. As far as I know, it goes as deep as the Underdark.
Hmm.
But there was a strange rumbling, and I felt immense power come from that direction for a brief time.
And you didn't feel it. And what was that?
I'm not sure. I was stuck in here, but it was alarming.
Do you think they would
Whatever
still?
it was huge.
Yes, we found a hole up above as well. And it looks like it led very, very deep.
Hmm.
The thing that concerns me is if it's still here.
It could be either that or it's gone somewhere else.
Do you think that we should continue forward, or do you think we should head back?
Well, either way, if that shaft is destroyed, then the only way is back.
Fair.
Fair enough.
We need to head back then. I do recommend that when we go back up the elevator, we go up in groups of 3, Tina being the consistent, to make sure that the password is said.
Coriel says there's actually a passageway that will lead us back to the entrance. If we go out the south side, there's a set of stairs that head upwards. There's a secret door there that connects to the pathway above.
That'll help even better.
That would definitely have been nice to know.
Yes, the elevator was actually something that House Sadrich installed.
Lovely.
Funnily enough, the password is laughable. It's just dragon in Dwarvish.
Right. I look and I just laugh at that, and then I just shake my head.
Tina's like, yeah, I thought it was pretty funny too.
Nonetheless, though, we need to go back and report this.
It says, be careful who you tell. There will be ears everywhere, especially when when news breaks out that adventurers have cleared out the mines. Tina says, yeah, he's right. Chances are Zadrish will be all over this as soon as they get word.
Interesting. I have a strange idea. Tina, would you be able to make something that would disable the password being used on the elevator?
Well, I don't even know how the elevator works.
Fair enough. Never mind.
Like I said, they never let me down here.
We should head back then.
I'm gonna take one of the bodies of the spellcasters that we took off or killed and drag it over to the front of the orb to make it kind of look like they're the ones that had done it, just in case someone comes down before we've gone up to the top.
Okay.
I just wanted to make it look like they're the ones who released the dragon before us.
That damn dragonborn.
I thought he was gonna be talking to that body. Yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
Just like, sure you don't want to have a conversation with him?
Not anymore.
I don't know. He doesn't look like a skeleton. He might be pretty talkative.
I prefer the skeletons.
Like a good bone, eh? Can't blame you.
Oh my god. Let's just get out of here before you all make jokes and make me want to cut my own ears off.
Alright, so we'll just go ahead and say you guys make your way back outside. Let's see here. I need my old map.
With ears everywhere, it would probably be bad if we turn this quest back in. At least in my eyes. Because then, definitely...
Lucius says, let me go ahead and take care of that. I can do it anonymously and make sure you still get your points. Plus, my time in Yamana is just about up.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, we could make it look like it was the dragon was released not by our efforts.
Yes. Should you wish to find me, you can find me in Mur. I heard word from Dinas Arian that my brother was spotted there.
Be careful, Lucius. It's my homeland. I know it best. It is a dangerous area.
That's cute. You're concerned for me.
The concern isn't given lightly, though. I understand that you're strong, but my people struggle against some of the creatures that live there. Not to mention the fight against the Logi.
Oh, I know. I've heard of the chromatic dragons that live there. It's all right. If I find my brother, we'll take on anything that comes at us.
I bet you would. Held out his hand for a handshake.
He shakes his hand. Now, you take care of Tina. Something tells me if she's leaving House Zadra, she's going to want to follow you everywhere. And
Oh.
just keep in mind, children can't be adventurers, but grade B adventurers are able to take on deputies.
It would work. We'll figure something out. We always do.
Just keep in mind, if you do decide to take the child with you, she is your priority.
Of course. Not to mention that this will be practice later, in case Tomoe wants to have kids.
Right. Kind of wipes his hand off on his pants after shaking it.
I'm joking, friend.
Right. You really need to work on that sense of humor, Darosh. You know, maybe talk to the sorcerer. He might be able to crack a couple jokes as an example for you.
Maybe I will. Well, we'll see you in my friend.
He then goes and he heads off ahead of the party.
I guess for the time being, Undyne, I believe it would be best if we just laid low and not really talked about this until you get your meeting with House Mistraleth.
I agree.
Coriel says, until the news comes out, I think I will lay low with you all. It's been a long time since I've been with any adventurers.
Appreciate
I
it.
should like to see what the mortals are up to these days.
Well,
Fair enough.
you're welcome to join us.
Besides, I haven't spoken to my great-great-grandson in a very long time. I should like to spend some time with him. In fact, the last time I believe I saw you, you were just a wee babe.
Has it been that long?
I would say so. I spent a long time traveling while you were growing up.
That's fair. I do remember Father always saying things about you being gone for too long and him worrying about you.
I always told him not to worry. I am a dragon, after all.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which,
Mm-hmm.
I can fly us back to Dinas Arian, should you all like.
We do have a carriage and horses.
Is it faster than a dragon?
It's not, but is it going to cause an issue for the horses to panic?
It's all right. I can take care of that.
Understood.
I'm up for a ride.
You're always up for a ride, Grix.
Undyne gets extremely excited and goes, "Oh, hell yes."
Tina's like, ride the dragon, ride the dragon, ride the dragon.
All right. Let's do this then.
All right.
So much for subtlety.
He basically turns into his dragon form and kind of waits for everyone to get on his back, which there's more than enough room.
I take it the orb stayed normal size. Well, it stayed large.
The orb?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's still down there. It's completely drained of all the power.
Okay. I just wanted to know if it, stayed the same size. That was it.
Yeah, it did.
Damn. Okay.
I know why you're asking.
That's right.
I figured you would, but
Hey,
Don't even try to be subtle about that shit.
I was not.
Listen, bro, it's got an engraving of a dragon on it. Garrosh, you said you have a block and tackle, right? Surely this dragon could carry that thing.
Fucking seriously.
Strap it to my back.
where are we dropping bullets?
Alright. I need to test something out just to make sure it works really quickly, so I'm gonna roll.
Go for it.
Okay. So I just added the +8 for my elemental affinity as a global damage modifier. So that
That's
way
the
I
way
can
to
just
do it.
turn. Yeah, so that way I can just turn it on or off.
Yeah,
Nice.
because your charisma modifier is 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So it would be doubled.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, he asks where the carriage is, and I'm sure you guys tell him.
Mhm.
So he takes off and goes down to the carriage and takes a quick pit stop to essentially he casts a spell on the horses. It's none that any of you guys recognize, but basically it turns them into basically chairs for the most part. And he just kind of stacks them onto the carriage and just picks up the carriage essentially,
Awesome.
and he flies everyone back to Dinas Arian.
We have horse chairs.
Let's see, where is my Dinas Arian map? There it is. Okay, and so yeah, he lands outside of the city to where obviously, it would be out of sight, so you don't have people going, "Look, a dragon!" And he changes the horses back. Oh my god.
Horse chairs.
Let's see, dump Anazai, dump Tomoe, and we need Tina and this guy. Oops, that's way
Oh.
too big.
Hey, look at him.
He's thick.
Yeah, buddy.
Damn, boy, he's thick.
I'll say, Coriel, do we have any way for you to perhaps disguise yourself? Or is that not the form that you're known for?
Oh, this is the form I'm known for, but I can shapeshift. And basically, you can see the horns just basically kind of like mold into his head, and then basically a cloak appears on his body, and he just kind of pulls up the hood.
That's rather wise. I'd imagine there would be all sorts of documents and, I guess, photos and murals of you over this area.
Oh no, I assure you, they've all been burned down and destroyed.
Interesting.
They didn't just destroy House Osmond, I hope you know. They even destroyed our history.
That's frankly unforgivable.
Exactly. Which is why something must be done.
I agree.
And it will be done. We will. This meeting that Undyne has this week with House Mistraleth. We are welcome, but we are not to talk, is the issue.
Mhm.
Very well. I will be a passive observer. And don't worry, they will have no idea I'm even there.
My issue is if they see Tina, because if they know that she's part of House Sagebridge, they might
It's all right.
see.
I can take care of it. They won't know she's there either.
I understand. Thank you, friend.
For now, you all look like you could use some rest.
Very much so.
I agree.
I believe it is time we take a long rest.
All right, so you guys go back to the inn and start your long rest.
Sweet.
Okay. Now we have
Nice.
to divvy this up properly. Who is leveling up first?
Not me.
Oh yeah, that's right, one at a time. Well, knowing Justin, he's probably
Yeah.
already in the character mancer.
I was expecting to see the rolls for the.
Call him
About
out.
ready to hit the apply changes button.
Called him out.
I am actually not,
Mhm.
but I am now that you said that.
Damn
So,
All right, I guess he's going first.
Let's see. It's
please
me.
be
It's
something over a 5. I've never rolled over a 5 for HP so far. Fucking 4.
It's a 5.
You know what? It's fine.
Hey, there you go.
Actually, I forgot to add the XP for Tina.
also Grix. Which of us wants to go next? Because I
Did
think
Grix
Grix. I think he did. I think him and I both are level 10. Or
Oh
going
yeah,
to be level
Grix
10.
has enough.
Yeah.
We can't hear you if you're saying words, James.
You said the bad name.
Hello?
He muted himself.
All right, Garrosh, I guess you're going before him.
Yay.
Granted, I don't think you're getting that much at level 10, mostly just more health.
I'm getting more health and a path feature.
I get more health and a meta magic option.
And a new spell option, don't forget.
This is also true.
You're also getting a new cantrip, too.
Yes.
Because for your spells, yeah, you're not getting any new spell slots unlocked, but you do have a second 5th level spell slot now.
There you go.
So that would be nice.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much, though, after that second one, your spell slots are pretty much going to be relatively the same after that point.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, you unlock new spell slots, but they don't really go higher than 1 until, like, high levels.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do for the cantrip.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it right now. And at level 20, you'll have 3 5th levels, 2 6, 2 7, 1 8th, and 1 9th.
All right. For the cantrip,
And
I'm
apparently
gonna
you
do
stop
acid
learning new
splash.
spells at level 17. Interesting.
Oh,
Sad.
I can only swap. Okay.
Yeah, because it's spells known, it stops at 15. And
What
this is your last cantrip, too.
That's fine.
I still would really heavily consider at level 12 picking up Warcaster just so you could do the polymorph.
See,
If only you had access to true polymorph, though, that would always be fun.
I want to, but I definitely need a fucking spell sniper, and especially with what I just got, it would make more sense to actually take the ASI.
Yeah.
Rather than a feat.
It's all right. You'll get your wings at level 14, and then
Yeah.
you'll be like, hey, man, this is the next best thing.
Basically.
But it's like, man, though, turning into a dragon, that'd be pretty cool. Is that?
I do actually. Yeah, I was about to say I do actually get that spell later.
What, polymorph?
No, dragon transformation or something. 5e. Hold on, I saw it in 5e tools.
Because I don't see any spell that does that.
It is a 7th level spell. It's a draconic transformation. It's from Fizz Bands. I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's Fizz Bands.
That's not quite what you think it is. It where is it?
Yeah, I get blindside, a breath weapon, and wings.
Yeah, which you'll already basically have
2 out
for
of
the
3
most
of them.
part. Yeah,
Yeah, I will have. I'll have wings, but I won't have blindside or the breath weapon because I got rid of dragon's breath.
that's true.
That plus the breath weapon from Draconic Transformation is definitely a lot better.
Oh yeah, because it's an actual dragon's breath
Yeah, the
rather than
only
a spell that mimics it.
the only issue with it is just the fact that fucking the wings are gonna be kind of fucking yeah, the wings are gonna be kind of useless just because I already have wings. But actually, no, the Draconic Transformation gives incorporeal wings, so they're actually a little bit better because they won't rip my fucking clothes.
Yeah, I think there's better options though overall.
Yeah, there are.
So okay, looking at it, without being level 17, the best dragon that you could turn into is a young silver dragon, which is a CR9, which is still
And
pretty powerful.
what spell is that?
It would be polymorph.
Oh yeah.
You can turn into whatever creature as long as the CR is equal to or less than your level. And you gain all of its abilities.
So if I get polymorph right now, I could turn into a dragon.
You could even turn other people into dragons.
Turn me into a dragon.
But keep in mind, it is concentration.
This is also fair.
Well, no, I don't think you can turn other people into dragons, but you could turn them into other things.
I want to be a dragon.
The dragon is mostly an exception for yourself.
We all knew I was getting polymorph. We all knew it was coming. And
It's just priorities. It's like if you really want to lean into that, you might have to give up spell sniper.
yeah, just just for right now, because I don't have the fucking thing for summon Draconic Spirit, it doesn't make sense to keep it. So I'm gonna use polymorph instead, and I will also take.
Because it's interesting because with the polymorph, right?
Mhm.
And you turn into a young silver dragon, you turn yourself into a melee powerhouse.
This is also
Actually,
fair.
one of the best melee people in the party while you're doing that.
This is also fair.
Because I mean, I'll go ahead and tell you guys the stats that you get. You get a multi attack with 3 attacks, 1 with the bite and 2 with the claws. The
Mhm.
bite does 2d10 plus 6 piercing damage with a plus 10 to hit.
Mhm.
Claw has a plus 10 to hit when does 2d6 plus 6 slashing damage.
Mhm.
You get a cold breath weapon or a paralyzing breath weapon
Mhm.
that recharges on a 5 or a 6. You roll a d6 every round to see if you recharge it or not. The cold
Mhm.
breath does 12d8 cold damage,
Holy
requiring
shit!
a con save of DC 17. Or there's the paralyzing breath, which is DC 17 con save, or be paralyzed for 1 minute. Everything in a 30-foot cone, of course.
That's
Holy
disgusting.
shit!
AC is 18, hit points is 168, your walking speed is 40, your flying speed is 80. Your saving throws are Dex plus 4, Con plus 9, Wisdom plus 4, and Charisma plus 8. Your skills while you're doing this is Arcana plus 6, History plus 6, Perception plus 8, Stealth plus 4. You're immune to cold damage. You have blind sight of 30 feet, dark vision of 120 feet, and a passive perception of 18. So, like I said, melee powerhouse.
Yeah, Warcaster would be worth it at that point. Actually, hold on, let me check something because I'm pretty sure I do get 3 more ASI increases. That way, I would be able to get
Yeah,
Spell
you can get
Sniper too.
You could get spell sniper at 16. Just that's way later.
Yeah.
So are you done? Can I level yet or no?
Justin, can you refresh real quick or reconnect?
Who, me?
No, Justin, I lost you again.
He needs to finish leveling before he does anything, or else it could
Oh,
fuck up his whole character sheet.
that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was done.
He's at a tough crossroad right now.
Do I take polymorph?
I'm like I will say it's not the most optimal option, but arguably one of the most fun.
It is. Polymorph and Warcaster would be fucking dope. Do I get true polymorph?
No, you don't.
I don't.
Nope. That is wizards and bards, I believe, get true polymorph.
Fuck.
But you just so happen to be related to a dragon that did just cast true polymorph on 2 horses.
You know, that is fair. I will fuck it just for the sake of having cool shit. Yep, polymorph time.
All right.
Polymorph, and do I want? I want a skill that's not fucking. You know what? Fuck it.
Just remember, when you are polymorphed as a dragon, you cannot cast any spells. You cannot do anything that the dragon cannot do. You require all of its stats and
I know.
abilities, and they overlap your own.
I know. Then yeah, fuck it. I'll take Immolation too as my fucking level 5 spell. I'm switching out a spell. Well,
All right.
yeah, I'm switching out the Summon Draconic Spirit since I don't.
But you want to know something cool?
What?
As a young dragon, even if you don't have Warcaster, you get a +9 to your concentration saves.
Yeah, so keeping it. So I would literally have to roll a 1 or, well,
You would have to take, basically, in order to lose concentration, you would have to take 21 points of damage or more.
mm,
Or, of course, no matter what, if you get brought down to 0 while you're in the dragon form, you lose the spell cast.
yeah. So, and then because I have meta magic, one thing that sucks is meta magic adept has never fucking done its job correctly. It never adds the extra sorcery points, and I have to do
Yeah,
that
you have to do
every
it
time
manually.
I level up.
The other thing to consider, too, is your size,
Mhm.
which means that using polymorph in small enclosed spaces is probably not a good idea.
Oh, I already figured
Because
that.
you will be congesting every hallway and room as a large creature.
I figured that.
And then at level 17, if you start doing it as an adult, then you are a huge creature at that point. Because for reference in size, Coriol is an adult dragon.
Fair.
And no, as much as you might want, he is not an ancient dragon.
I wish.
He's still got a cut. He's still got a couple hundred years for that.
I wish, but no. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. At the very least, for right now, I'm absolutely good with what I have. So.
All right. Congratulations, you have picked one of my favorite wombo combos for draconic sorcerers. It's like, hey, everybody, you remember how we were needing a melee person in the group? Nah, it's cool. I got this covered.
Basically.
Just while you're doing it, you do lose a ranged person.
Yeah.
Unless you count the breath weapon as a range, but I only do loosely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, to be fair, I'm the only real mage. Well, I'm the only real ranged person we have anyway.
Yeah, you're the only like pure caster.
That plus, like, I think Velios is the only person who uses spells often, and even
Yep.
then, it's
But
9 times out of 10 it's
I
totally
can't
dead.
crit on my cantrips at all, though.
Or like
Yeah.
something for utility.
Yeah, just he's support oriented.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't. My cantrips can't crit. They're there
We
just for
would
a little
have
extra
someone else
damage.
if
You
Tomoe
you
was
could
here.
crit on an inflict wounds or a harm though.
Yeah, I
This is
could.
true. We would have another person to do spell shit if Tomoe was here.
Now, oh wait, no, that's right. So yeah, one downside of polymorph is you can't cast spells while you're doing it. But because I was just double checking. Pretty much all dragons that are young or older are innate spellcasters, but
But
it
you
specifically says in polymorph that you can't cast spells.
but you can
Okay, then
maintain the
yeah, I'm done,
concentration on
guys.
spells,
So
right?
whoever's next can level.
Yeah, you can of course maintain
Okay, I'm
concentration.
gonna level as I think Grix is doing something. 'Cause I'm not gonna get anything.
Is Mark talking? Or
Uh,
has he
think
been
so.
talking?
he's been talking. All right.
I can't hear him. If he is.
All right, guys. Ready for this? Ready for this roll?
See it?
Sure.
Ooh, that's above it. That's not even average.
That's below average.
No, that is a
All right.
interesting roll. It's not great.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted, but I don't. I'm not sure. I'm
But
tempted,
yeah,
but I don't know.
I would absolutely like to talk to Coriel about true polymorph, or
Okay.
see if I can possibly like understand it from him.
Well, you can talk to him about it in the in-character chat
Okay.
because
Brandon,
he's going to be spending the night with you.
Brandon,
What?
would it be wise if I were to multi-class into fighter?
Probably not.
Okay, making sure.
At least not until you get your ASI.
Fair.
So yeah, ASI is usually like the level after that's kind of like the checkpoint of should I multi-class from here or not. Just because then if you started multi-classing into fighter, you would have to wait another 4 levels before you get it rather than 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the experience stays the same, even though your class level is only 1, 2, and such. But your character level is still 10 or 11 or 12 or whatever.
Okay, fair enough. Also,
Your zealous presence is going to be really handy.
Oh, it's gonna be so handy. And also, I get proficiency in another skill.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tasha's added that.
And it's a shame that it's only nature.
Hey, it's something. Nobody else has it other than Tomoe.
Yep. All right. 3, 2, 1. Skadoosh. All right, boys. It's official. I've hit level 10.
Nice.
And if Grix is going to do it, then I'm going to do it for Tina because she did get enough experience to level.
Oh, go for it.
All right.
Very nice.
Yay, average.
I don't know if it was smart of me to get a skill in animal handling. Maybe I should have gotten stealth because the clap of my ass cheeks is just way too loud.
Yeah.
You definitely should have gotten stealth. Yeah.
All right. I think you're going to like this new ability that she just got.
Oh boy.
She just got Flash of Genius.
Nice.
You gain the ability to come up with solutions under pressure. When you or another creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or a saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll. You can use this a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier per long rest.
So it's kind of like a inspiration.
More like emergency guidance.
Yeah.
Except useful. Okay.
Let's see, I get to add 2 more spells, which means she's going to be tinkering all night. Let's do, because I've got Spider Climb, Blur, Shield, Identify, and Fairy Fire. Oh, and Cure Wounds. Let's do... The one thing that sucks about the spells that Artificers get is it's the same as Eldritch Knight Fighters, so it's only going to go up to 5th level. Meaning I don't get a 3rd level spell until quite a bit later. I'm going to grab Invisibility and Enlarge Reduce. Perfect. Hit points are now an even 60. It's a good thing she never got hit by that Frost Salamander breath.
Yeah.
She was at her previous health was 52, same as Velios.
Nice.
And his eye's going to be really excited that she learned the enlarge spell.
Yep.
Oh god.
God damn it.
God.
That's so good.
Cast Reduce on him.
That's right.
Who's the child now?
She can't reduce what's not already there. He doesn't
Oh,
have a
gonna
dick.
cry? Piss your pants, maybe? Maybe shit and cum?
By the way, Brandon, are you proud of me? I rolled a nat 20 on my fucking nature check for no reason.
Wow, you know what a flower is. Congratulations.
Am I able to level up now?
Yes, you're good.
I guess. Grix, are you gonna level?
I mean, eventually, except everyone keeps pushing me out of the way, so I guess I'll just
Go
sit
for it,
here and
Greg.
I'll
You've
just
been
rot
muted
to
most
death.
of the time.
You've been
I'll
fully
just be
muted.
here and I'll just be a skeleton at level
Go
9,
for-
waiting
go
to be
for it.
leveled
Well,
up to
careful. If
level
you're a
10.
skeleton at level 9, Velios might want to talk to you.
That's right.
Alright, I'm leveling up right
And
now.
I'm not sure if
Good
you want to
level.
be a part of that.
He'll stick his hand up your tailbone.
Oh no.
Move you around like a Muppet.
Whatever you do, don't shove a fleshlight into my pelvic cavity, okay? Whatever you do.
No guarantees.
Please, whatever you do not stick anything into my asshole.
That's right.
I'm humbly requesting you, do not stick anything within a 6-inch diameter inside of my asshole.
Please. Oh, that is below average. It's above
Well, that's
average.
above average.
Okay. For some reason, it was telling me the average was 10. Thought that was odd.
No, I think it's oh yeah, I don't know why it would be 10.
To be fair, it told me that my average was 14. Or tried to, anyway.
Well, that's a lie. I think that's the total health that you would get. Because remember your constitution modifier.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah,
What is
Garrosh,
mine?
what's your constitution modifier?
3.
So, and do you have the tough feat?
I
don't remember.
do not.
Okay. So, yeah, you should have got, if it's
Okay.
+4, then 11. And then by default, you get 1. So, yeah, 12 works out.
Okay.
Because no matter what, you can't get less than 1 health on a level. Even if your constitution modifier is -4.
Aha.
I've seen it. Because, the wizard was like, constitution's a dump stat. I'll be fine. I'm never going to get hit by anything. I'm like, you underestimate my abilities as a DM
There
to
you go.
skip my way around the melee people. It's like at level 1, as a wizard with a d6 for hit dice, a -4 for their constitution modifier. They started out with a whopping colossal 2 HP.
Oh wow.
Because -4,
Yep.
and you start with 6 as a wizard.
Sounds like 3.
Yeah, I tapped him once, and he was down. I tapped him with the skeleton with an arrow, and he's like, "What? But we have a tank," and I'm like, "Yeah, but he's fighting the melee guys right now.
Yeah.
Why didn't you hide behind cover? I didn't think I needed to."
You thought wrong.
It's like, well, let this arrow currently embedded in your chest be a lesson.
So since
Yeah, whoever
Anazai
did-
isn't around very much, what would you guys think about me taking Mage Slayer?
I mean, I'm not against it.
It's what I've been planning on doing the whole time.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and do it, considering we don't have him. So like, it's nice to have him, but we
Yeah.
can't effectively count on him. Same thing with Timon. So
Yeah, I mean, plus, anytime you have a magic caster, I mean, really, Mage Slayer is just never a bad option to pick.
Nice.
Yeah.
And we've had them in almost every encounter, so.
Yeah. Well, sort of. You have to be careful with that one because Mage Slayer does not apply to innate spellcasting or natural abilities. It only applies to spells that are casted.
So besides like a breath weapon, what's an innate ability that we've encountered like recently?
Recently, that's not a breath weapon is tough to determine. I guess the closest would be like the aura that the Chook had.
Oh, true.
If they
But
don't
there's a lot of creatures that like what I mean by spell casting is yes, they're casting the spell, but it's coming like naturally for them.
Right.
So a good example of that is Hellish Rebuke from a Tiefling.
Yeah.
Even
Okay.
though Hellish Rebuke is a spell, the Tiefling has the natural ability to cast that. So it's not really casting a spell per se, it just has the same effects.
Gotcha.
That's how it is for all innate spell casting.
Awesome.
Now, what's weird about Mage Slayer is it doesn't say you actually have to be able to see them or hear them casting that spell. It's just whenever they
You
cast
just
the
have
spell.
you just have to be within melee range.
So you like sense them casting a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. So that gets
Basically,
around subtle
Mage
spell.
Slayer, it implies that you've been specifically training to fight spellcasters.
Yeah.
So that gets around subtle spell and everything too.
It does.
And I would think Grix would be focusing on that, especially after his clan got possessed by that witch or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
He would have been thinking about that this whole time.
Not to mention the amount of times he's been paralyzed by spells.
Yeah, and he did get feared by that Nightmare Weaver or whatever that one time too, so.
Yep.
He does not love that.
You know,
Over time, Grix is turning into the magic-hating barbarian, which is a real subclass in Pathfinder, by the way.
Nice.
Magic-hating
Where
barbarian.
literally, like you have such a strong distrust of magic users that you've gained abilities with your rage to fight against them.
Why can't I get that? Damn it.
Because it's in Pathfinder, not D&D.
You're pretty
Still.
close to being a magic caster.
Yeah.
yeah,
It's Zealot and like the closest.
yeah. Honestly, if I can get to fucking level 12, I'm probably gonna get Warcaster. Because now that I'm reading this, I can use spells instead of as an opportunity attack too.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really good for you since you can crit.
All right, all done.
Cool.
Wait,
Belly
so
you're up.
Alrighty. Leveling time. Clicking on the character mancer level up button.
So with Warcaster and Spell Sniper, since that doubles the fucking range of that, would I be able to shock and grasp from 10 feet?
No, because that is a touch range.
Yay!
You have to physically touch them.
Decent.
Okay.
All right.
It's just like, you know, it's like you can't make your sword longer, even though
Mhm.
you have an ability to extend your reach.
Fair enough.
You know, you can't just suddenly like be all stretchy arms like Mr. Fantastic.
Fair enough.
I have seen some DMs allow it and just kind of ruled it as like you're kind of like shooting out a little shock or something, but like nah. You are look, bro, you can turn into a fucking dragon. I don't think I need to give you any more concessions here.
You know, that's fair. It's fair. That is very fair.
And pretty soon you'll also be able to summon a dragon too, essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until my fucking next level to get that skill back because like it just doesn't make sense to have it right now.
Yeah. I would wait until you get the item before even considering it.
Yeah.
And
So
that should go with most spells too. Like you really should consider any material components that you might need.
yeah, and that's what I was trying to do. Like I figured like yo, I could like get this, but
If it's
lesson
something
learned.
specialized or rare, you're not just gonna walk around the city and find it.
Yeah, and a fucking polymorph is just a caterpillar cocoon. So
Yep.
that takes nothing.
Okie doke, he's level 9. Now I gotta manually add all the spells because they wouldn't add.
Oh yeah, you unlock 5th level.
Yep. But
Nice.
for some reason, it wouldn't let me add any of the 5th level spells to my spell list or even automatically
Yeah,
know.
Cleric is jank in roll 20,
It's
but
whatever.
you're in the big dick territory now for spells.
Yeah, buddy. Got that summon celestial.
They're literally some of the best support spells are level 5, like
Yep.
across all levels because they scale like fucking monsters.
Anti-life shell is pretty cool.
I also have immolation, which is basically just single target fireball.
Kinda.
Yeah, but
All right, are we done then?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I still think I'm gonna try and hop on the tough feet train and then probably do ASI increases from there on,
That works.
just to make myself as
Just keep
beefy
Yeah,
as
just keep in
possible.
mind if you multi why are you wanting to multi-class in a fighter?
For action surge and the level 3 thing we talked about before.
Okay. Yeah, just keep in mind you're giving up that thing that you get at level 20 if you do
Yeah,
that.
primal champion, which is which means that my strength and con go up by 4 and have a max of 24.
Yep.
I do need to buy more vestments.
Yep, those are you just don't have any anymore. And Garrosh needs to go buy a bedroll because you
Yep.
can't take long rests while you're outside of inn or whatever if you don't have a bedroll.
Yeah, how much is a bedroll? I'm gonna just do that now before I go.
An amount. Hold on.
Okay.
See, adventuring gear. I'll just pull from the PHP. Bedroll is 1 gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
It's the same thing if you wanted to cook food too. You have to have a mess kit
Yeah.
if you're out and about in the wild. Otherwise, you're basically cooking it on a stick.
Would I be able to ask my brethren at the local grave domain religious area down in section E? if they could spare a new set of vestments.
Sure.
While I'm there, perhaps talk to them about the surging and rise of the undead that my party is hunting after.
Okay.
Brag about all the abominations and stuff we've been
Well, they
taking
they
on.
they commend you for your efforts.
Big dick energy.
Big dick energy, and just let them know that there is the god of the undead is set to be revived at some point. It should be our main focus.
Their concern is with the dead and the dying.
Yeah, but the undead are an abomination.
This is true, but they are not adventurers, merely humble clerics and acolytes.
And acolytes, yep.
I mean, they're just like, man, I read books and heal people. And Valios is like, this is a call to war.
Come, fellow.
Grab your guns, boys. We're going to Nam.
5 HP, let's get going. You'll make an adequate meat
Equal to
shield.
commoners. What are you talking about? They have 1 HP.
1 HP, you'll make an adequate meat shield for 1 attack.
Yeah, if you ever feel like you're weak at any point, just compare your stats with a commoner.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. I changed the name of my longsword and it won't let me keep it. I was able to change the Morningstar and the Glaive's name, but god damn it.
Did you change it in your inventory or under the attacks?
Under my inventory.
It's not going to do that unless you change it in the attacks.
Fair enough.
Because that's what it's pulling from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
Well,
I'm gonna
that's
dip.
weird.
All right. Well, take it easy, boys.
It was a great one. I enjoyed
Yeah.
Fun.
We finished the
Someone
dungeon.
finally got an upgrade for one of their starter items.
this.
Yeah.
I will absolutely take that shit.
Yeah, buddy.
You guys just gotta work towards it. I keep trying to tell you.
That's right.
I was gonna be real sad if you're like, fuck it, fuck the dragon.
Let him rot.
I was gonna be like, oh man, missed opportunity. But what can you do?
That's right.
What can you
It's
do?
the player's choices if they want to be assholes.
Alright, are you guys ready to see the name of my longsword?
Let's see it.
No,
Yep.
wow, you must have thought really hard about that one.
Yep.
Probably
I
had
didn't.
the whole
I really didn't.
brainstorming session. That probably took about a week to come up with, I'd say.
I mean,
Oh,
how
yeah.
long has he had this sword for? You know.
A few days at this point.
See.
I got
But
it back with the
apparently
rock.
he settled with the first thing that came to mind as soon as he first started using it. It just took him a while to settle on it versus all the other options.
That's right.
You know, there's things like bone hewer, flesh melter, but no, it's cool. We got Lighty McStabby, so we're fine.
It's 1 in the morning. I'm tired.
You know, could call it like Dargosh the Impaler, but no, it's cool.
My new sun blade.
Lighty McStabby.
Dark
Vision
vision.
answer.
Portable dark vision stick.
That's right.
Technically, you could just say flashlight.
Yeah, true.
Lightsaber, let's go. Finally, I can play a Jedi in D&D. Let's go.
Exactly. Yep. Blue Yoda for the win.
Stabby stick.
Could call it like butter spreader.
1,000-degree knife.
observe as we cut our enemies with a hot knife. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
That's right. Yeah.
I noticed that only 22% of bystanders are currently subscribed to my content. Please make sure to subscribe to witness my next murder.
Fucking just the clamps.
Gonna clamp them.
Not the clamps.
I always like that guy in Futurama.
Mm-hmm.
Give him the clamps. He practically cum his robo pants every time he gets the opportunity when they're like, "Hey, use the clamps on him." Oh man, I missed that show.
It was such a good show.
Same.
Alrighty, though. You guys have a good night.
All
Y'all
right,
too.
see ya.
I'll see you, buddy.
Later.